You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! All caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies and gents, welcome. It's Thursday night, DFC. Welcome to it. How's it going, everyone? What's up, Nim? What's up, Nightfall, Squigs, Mooches, Pope, Primo, Cooge, Avito, Wicked One Ball, Bankai. Whoa, dude, so good to see you guys, man. Welcome, welcome. Dude, let's check out this card real quick, man. We always go down through and check out the absolute savagery that's going on in the arena. Give it a little bit of a shakedown before we get in there and give it the throwdown in the blood more. Let's check it out, guys. Let's get ready for the violence. The champ is here! Dazer himself, just right on cue, man, right on cue. The Savage Zan player. We'll have the choice of Zon or Sin, by the way, in this matchup, so curious to see what he brings to the table. This guy, a legend on both, but he's got himself a savage challenger tonight, Lamp, the Undeniable. This guy has had his back against the ropes with so many different random rule changes in matchups, so many tough opponents. This guy just always comes out on top, and now he'll have his chance to take on an absolute legend in Dazer for the title. Can he do it? We're gonna find out, man. We're gonna see. Certainly gonna be tough. The Sork has some new nerfs in this matchup, but also some some new blessings in a way. So should be pretty crazy. And then, of course, we've got the champion Nimrod. This guy, the once and again, going up against the, I believe, longest reigning defending DFC Melee champion in history, Nightfall himself. And there he is. 2 champs in the chat, man. So these guys gonna throw down, gonna see who comes out on top in this Melee bout. And then we've got something real fun. For this isn't for the title or anything, but it's more of a free-for-all for anyone that has a low-level dueling level 30 character that wants to jump in and get some duels. Let's do it, man. Let's have a good old free-for-all. I got a nice little build I plan on bringing to the Bloodmore tonight. I'll show it off here in a second, but yeah, should be good. Waiting for Lamp the champ at the moment. Map is prepped. FT4 NA East. Can't wait, man. It's gonna be tough. The sorceress in this matchup, I mean, she can now go 95 ES max block. you know, I think it's actually going to be a really tough matchup for Zon or Sin regardless, but there are ways around it. Zons have always been problematic for sorceresses. You got to really know what you're doing. You got to get in there. We have seen Lamp in a Sork v Zon matchup before, and wow, it was impressive. So I think these guys have met before, perhaps multiple times prior in the Bloodmoor, and Lamp is hoping that he's got what it takes this time to take the title. He's certainly most deserving of it. This guy just performs very well, but so does Dazer. So this one's going to be so epic, man. Can't wait to see it. Dazer's just waiting on Lamp. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. And then we've got Bankai welcoming It's the Jits on the card. This guy popping in either Din or Sork, whatever he wants to bring against Bankai's Sorceress. I would suggest bringing the Sork. You know, those Dins don't really have the best matchup against these guys. You know, against these sorceresses. Dins are just some of the worst dueling classes in general. They're so hard to master, as anyone who's messed around on one for so long will know. They're a very tough, very unforgiving class. Gonna be SVS. Good. I'm happy to see that. It's good to see some SVS up in here. And then we've got Sound. He's finally getting his matchup, man. This guy says, all right, hey, look, you're going to change the ES Fireball rules, make it so we can go 95 ES now, and you ain't even going to give me you're just going to give me a Sorceress? Well, this time he's got himself a Savage Zan player in GVN. He's going to see if he can take this guy down, an absolute Legends on player at that. And then Jito PvP versus Polytheist. This is going to be interesting because you might notice Polytheist is not on a Druid for this matchup. He does have another matchup on the card where he is on a Druid. However, this one right here, he's on the new Sin that he got recently from the DFC from
Ladder
Generous
4v4
People.
Turnpike tournament this Saturday, 10k FG, no buy-in. Sign up in the Ladder Dueling Discord. Nino and Mo smell bad.
Hell yeah, Derek, dude, get that message out there, brother. That's awesome. No buy-in for a 10K tournament, dude. That's freaking awesome. Big cheers to that. Thank you so much for the 20 spot, man. That's huge. But I'm telling you, man, Polytheist in this matchup, we're gonna see how good he's gotten on this Sin, because this guy has now dabbled in so many FPK classes, and this is one of the newer ones for him. Thanks to the generosity of Nightfall and Primo, this guy got gifted for the holidays a brand new Trapper, and he's gonna be taking it to the Bloodmoor, taking on Jito PvP, the legendary Din player himself. It's certainly a very tough challenge for Polytheist right off the rip on this character, but you know, it's also tough for those Dins out there. So we're gonna see how it goes, man. Then we've got Root on ESFB versus Jazz on anything. This guy can bring anything to the table. We said, look, Root. We've seen this guy take down some tournaments before on ESFB. Whatever you're feeling froggy with today, Jazz, you just bring it right to the table. Speaking of legendary Sork players, LPC going up against Montreana. These guys, I'm telling you, it's going to be fireworks. No matter what Montreana brings to the table, it's always creative. But LPC is used to dealing with the creativity. He's used to dealing with those on-the-spot decisions that he has to make, so it's certainly going to be a tough one for Montreana. Medium, a.k.a. I think this is Montreana. Don't tell anybody. I think it's also Montreana. But regardless, this guy is on a Din, bringing the creativity to the Din, and he's going to be going up against Clint on the Barb. So that one, I think, should be a little bit more in Medium's favor. It depends on what he's bringing to the table, though. You never know what sort of Din creativity awaits. And he's going to have a Savage FPK, Savage PvP player in general that he's going up against in Clint. It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough no matter how you slice it, but I have faith that Mr. Medium will bring something creative to the Bloodmoor regardless. Nightfall, Ted Stickles, holy shit. I gotta say, man, so me and Ted Stickles are now on a team through Sounds Discord, and I gotta say, I had no idea how good this guy was on a Necro. This guy has been carrying team duels on our scrimmages last night. This guy is an absolute savage on a Necro, not to be underestimated. And he also has a big challenger here tonight in Nightfall, who's going to be on the Zon. A very tough matchup for the Necro, usually, right? Or it's kind of tough. It's kind of back and forth, right? Really depends on where you're at, your strategy. We've seen it go both ways, but this one should be pretty high level, pretty back and forth, I would guess. Yeah, Ted is nuts, man. Ted is nuts. And then, of course, there it is, man. Polytheist on the Shaman versus Butter on anything he would like to bring. Polytheist is such a savage on the Shaman Druid that it's really hard to pick a bad matchup for him. I should have put a caveat here that says anything but a Zon. That's like the only straight loss for Poly, but hopefully Butter brings something with a little bit more spice to the table. A little bit more competitive edge. Make it fun. Regardless, Riz versus America. That one's going to be fun. The Druid is what America is going to be on. Guy's making quite the waves in the DFC already, but he'll have 30% block, which is the new rule for this matchup. The new rule for doo-doos in general, right? So that's the opportunity for Riz, one of the most aggressive D2 players in the world, to get in there, get his whirlwinds in and get out before he takes too much NATO damage. But we're going to see. This one right here has actually been changed. Sawdust versus Baloney Pony. It's been swapped out to, let me see. We just swapped it in the Discord, or at least suggested one, to potentially Placebo, who was looking to get any sort of duel. Was a little late signing up. Sawdust had mentioned he wasn't really feeling great at the beginning of the week. I thought that he still wanted a duel to get it in later, but no, he's very under the weather. So unfortunately, we're sending big get well wishes his way, and hopefully, even though it's a last minute setup, we'll see Baloney Pony making a debut in the DFC against Placebo, or maybe anybody else who wants to step up to the plate. We're gonna see. Yeah, Poly has developed some strats versus Zons. Yeah, he definitely has. I mean, the max block full cast setup is pretty nasty. It's magical, dude. When Polytheist loses, it's like he's one of the few players that you really see learn from it, right? And actually adjust his build for the matchup. It's pretty crazy. Squigs versus Rook. That's going to be nuts. Look, Rook might be a relative newcomer to the DFC here, but he's got himself a challenge. It's getting tougher and tougher to find matches for Squigs. This guy's just piling them up, dude. Lining them up, knocking them down. All right, so he has a technical slight, some would say slight disadvantage versus the Necro. I think in DFC that's not necessarily the case if they play by DFC rules. However, it's at least a back and forth potential fireworks match that's really going to be a big proving ground for Rook. A win on against Squigs here is a huge start. Sorry for the tough match right away, man, but sometimes that's how it shakes out. It's how it shakes out. Squigs will certainly step up to the plate, I'm sure, and deliver some magical missile violence, I can imagine. And then Tasman versus Onomatopoeia, Sin v Din. Can't beat that kind of violence, man. And then in the LLD division, GVN versus Nightfall. Nightfall can bring anything to the table. GVN Zon is an absolute savage. This thing hits like a Mack truck. You don't want to be in the way of those arrows. And GVN's strategy and familiarity with LLD movement, tactics, builds is growing every day. So the more you see that, the more you see him adapt. We've seen him right in front of our eyes just become a huge force to be reckoned with in LLD. So Nightfall is going to have to reckon with it tonight. And we've got Shapendi versus Lucian, man. Epic Din v Druid showdown in Melee. And of course, that SOB also versus Lucian. Lucian, a newcomer to the DFC. We need to get some reps in, man. This guy needs to catch up. So we've got him a couple people. If by chance he welches out and he's like, shit, I can't make it. Well, you know what? We could just pair up Shapendi versus SOB. Whatever works. But this guy, regardless, he might not have been expecting 2 duels, but he damn sure got them, boys. It's how it is. But yeah, welcome to it. GVN, nice guy. Yeah, he is. He's a good dude. Let's get in there, boys. Real quick shout out. Before we start kicking too much ass, I just want to give a quick shout out to some people. Let's get in there and check it out. Welcome to it, boys and girls. This is the Hall of Fame. Just want to say it isn't possible without people like you coming in here showing such massive generosity, support for the channel, for the DFC. It means a lot, man, and even to the community. You see, there might be a rotating list of donations and things, but there's always stuff that has meant a lot, all right? And that's right back there, all right? That's going to be on the wall forever, and we're bringing it out. As more legends come in and do legendary things, these things will be forever immortalized. Come on in, make yourself at home, look around, check some things out. Lamp, what are you... No, you cannot touch the penis. You try to do something nice, man. You try to do something nice, and they leave it to Lamp. Always coming in messing things up. Point is, welcome to it, you absolute legends. I appreciate you. Let's kick some ass, man. Let's get it. All right, man. I gotta get this fired up. I'm gonna show you the build that I'm bringing to the arena while we wait for people to pop into Discord and share their screen, so we have something to watch here. But yeah, this is how it is, man. When you're ready for the violence, you got to get after it in the right way. You've got to do things in a manner that helps you grow as a dueler, right? Also, I should bring up Discord. I'm gonna pop in. I do see Dazer up in there. Oh, dude, shit! I just got Muchez's message there too. He can do a last-minute matchup if anybody needs. Yeah, we might need one, dude. I haven't actually heard back from Baloney Pony's potential match, so there could be a Zon v Zon with Baloney Pony versus Muchez. Again, very tough one right off the rip, but I mean, assuming he's not on a CS Zon, which is just always just complete AIDS to see. Other than that, I love Zon v Zon, man. Actually looks really good. But yeah, let's get in there, man. Let's check her out. Let's see what's going on here. This is the doo-doo, all right? If anybody wants to pop into this, all right? This game is DFC1, password DFC. It's a normal game, level 30s, okay? This guy is level 30. We're ready to kick some ass. And that's exactly what we're going to be trying to do here. You might see the NATO damage, 1K, certainly a long shot from 6K of HLD druids, but we're only level 30 here, okay? We're only level 30. This is the gear, and I gotta say, big shout out to Nightfall, big cheers to this guy, because I wouldn't have practically any of this gear without him. This guy just said, hey, oh, you wanna play LLD doo-doo? Here you go, man. And it's really good, especially the inventory. The inventory is one of the hardest things to collect as a low-level dueling player. It's almost like every character is basically like a HLD Amazon, in the sense of you have to collect like 40 charms in your inventory, for 40 separate charms, to really be viable. So it's always a pain, but Nightfall just throws these 15-11s my way. Pretty insane, man. Big shout out, big cheers for that. I think that's probably, we're gonna have to work out a Hall of Fame, another slot for Nightfall. Oh, the pelt, you say, Squigs? Oh, you don't want to see the spirit? You don't want to look at this amazing spirit crystal sword. It's 35 with 15% enhanced damage. I thought that was cool. This isn't bad, I guess. Like, this isn't too bad. Not a bad temp. Till we get something better. It's just, yeah, the jewels aren't matching, so we're gonna have to swap that. Yeah, trash spirit, not F. Does it need to be F? Nah, because we have 43 strength over here, so why do it? Why do it, all right? That's just straight style points, no utility, okay? Yeah, this is a max block pelt. We actually have some other pelts in the stash. Let me show off the rest of this stuff here. So we've got Mage Fist to help us hit, I think, 99 cast. I think that's what we're hitting. Yeah, 105 cast here. We do give up a little bit of DR in favor of max block with Withstand's Guard, okay? I can imagine GVN might be popping in and coming to the table here for some free-for-all. We're going to try to block, but it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. We take any damage, we're practically dead, man. SOJs for the big damage, 10-24 belt. Sanders for faster run walk stats, can't beat it. This, you probably could beat it. Would be nice to have some mana on here, but I mean, not really that necessary on a druid. The druid is probably one of the least mana intensive LLD characters, the wind druid anyway. So this is perfectly fine. Could be higher roll on life, but I think we gambled this just randomly, you know, and in conjunction with this guy's looking all right. And then of course on the swap we've got a teleport staff. This is how we maintain that mobility in LLD. That's how it is. Yeah, the whole charms don't match. Yeah, it's a temp. It's a temp, Primo. Okay. Yes, it'll get better. Yeah, and of course we've got this. Yeah. By mine, the one I showed you a while back. Oh yeah, I remember that thing. We also have this as a, you know, if we don't need max block and we're just going up against those pesky casters. Look at this thing, man. 5 NATO, faster hit recovery. I think this has base life on it as well. A little bit of base life, bringing us to a grand total of 90. This thing is savage, man. More teleport staffs in the swap, in the stash. We also have, if you're wondering about the cube, that's kind of what this is. More teleport staffs and insight, just in case we need mana. But yeah, and then of course, if we don't need max block, we also can swap to this. This is a shield that some druids use in LLD, but I've never found any good use for it, really. Never really needed to use this for any reason. We either need block or we don't, and when we need it, we use withstands. Wall of the Eyeless is nice, but if we're telly stomping, who cares about being frozen? Maybe I'm just a noob. We're gonna see. It's you know, it's just one of those things. It's gonna. That's why we're bringing this guy to the table, because I'm probably pretty bad on him, and it's about time we shape up and get better. So yeah, that's the game we're in. DFC1, password DFC, if anybody wants to throw down, okay, against this savagely blue-looking druid over here. Gotta love the fact that it's blue too, right? Yeah, Bankai versus Jits, that should be fun, man. Should be fun. Can't wait to see it. All right, Dazer still waiting on Lamp. Lamp's probably still just getting up, just waking up, you know? He might still be sleeping. You never really know. We also have this guy right here. We've got on the main account the Din. This is what we took to some team duels the other day, and I gotta say, there's some team players that were certainly surprised by this Din setup right here. We're hammered in with with a reasonable amount of DR, right? We have the Hodo Scourge, just because in the rare event we charge it in. We have the strength and dex for this anyway. You might as well just do more damage if you have to charge in when you're on HDIN side, right? It's just a chance that you do, you know, 1k damage, which will probably equate to maybe a couple hundred, just raw damage. If you have any crushing blow or anything, that could also help. But yeah, we have a pretty hefty Din setup here with Cannot Be Frozen, because when we make the swap in teams, when those pesky druids come along, right, they just be thinking these Dins are free. So you got to let them know we've got Grief and Exile on the swap. See, that caught some people off guard, caught them by surprise, I gotta say. If Lamp wins, Sorb is allowed. Right, dude, I can imagine there's probably not a lot of people rooting for Lamp. Lamp has never been, I would say, the fan favorite, but this guy just shows and proves, man. That's how it is. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna pull this. Oh my God, dude, we had somebody pop in. There's a... Well, I didn't expect... well, I didn't expect anyone to, you know, really be wanting to take me on right now. I mean, all right, but all right, you know. But okay. What is this guy? What is... Are we gonna need block for this? We gonna need us some block? I'm gonna go without block. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go without block. What can we give up? What can we give up without block here? A little bit of cast. Yep. You know? I don't even know. I don't even know. We're just gonna jam it. We're just gonna jam it, see how it goes. Oh, this is Nightfall. Okay, alright, GG, man. This is Nightfall. Okay. Okay. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Sometimes you just got to get up in there. Low damage. Oh, word. So, what? He's got himself a charger, it looks like, and his name is Aura, which is a very interesting choice. I wonder... He doesn't look like a typical charger. I didn't...
Hello.
Oddly enough, take a good look at what the... Oh, it's Charge Zeal. I love it, dude. That's fucking awesome. All right, well, let's get in here. Let's do this. Let's stop cheating, shall we? I think I was probably... Look, to be fair, I was probably pub PKing. Yeah, it looks like he's got the Might Aura. Yeah, this thing is... Alright, Charge Zeal. We have a natural 26% block. Alright, here we go. Oh man, we tried to get up out of there. We should have stood our ground and fought. All right, do you think we need block? I think we just need to get good. I don't think a druid actually needs block versus a charger. Like in my experience, a windy doesn't really need it. Oh, come on, Brody. I'm fresh, okay? I'm fresh on this build. God, what is this? What is this guy? Who the hell is this dude? Get him out of here, Primo. Yep. I almost feel like block just makes it too miserable. Too miserable. Like, it's almost not even fun. You know what I mean? Because they have to get in close, and you can just sit there and chuck some NATOs. At least with this, I kind of have to worry about getting out of there. All right, here we go. Holy shit, close one. We ran out of tele charges, and I didn't feel like I had time to swap out to my staff. to my other staff. So I was like, we just got to jam this. We just got to make it work. We've got to stand our ground with 26 block.
Greetings.
And it's pretty expensive. I'm not sure if you just noticed the repair costs on this, but it's like 100K. You're going to need to stack up on some in-game gold if you want to do some LLD, man. Especially if you want to run something that requires a teleport staff, which is just about every class. Tornado Alley. Punch remembers. Tornado Alley. I was trying it, man. I was trying it. Would love to see Pally gear. Oh, let's check it out. Can we see gear? Yeah, would love to check that out, man. Look at it. He's got himself a golden armor here. All right, IK gloves. I actually love that. Oh my god, look at this thing. Holy shit. E-Rep 2-socket Naga. This is beautiful. And a holy ornate plate of self-repair. Shame on the one socket on that, but very, very interesting here. This is much like 200 defense is perfect on like a sacred armor of self-repair in melee. 100 ED is perfect on an ornate plate for LLD. Wow, this is beautiful gear. Look at this, man. He's got some 10 to 16 damage in here. Min-max jewels. Another perfect roll on this E-Rep 2 socket. This is an incredible helm. Now, I wonder if he can possibly up this to a Grim helm. His only challenge with doing that is the level requirement of the jewels. I think if he ups it, wow, it's even got the Viso mod. This thing is beautiful. Like, his challenge is with the jewels, because here's how upping things works. It takes the level requirement of either the item or anything placed into it, whatever's higher, and adds 5 to it. So if you up this bone helm to a Grim helm, let's say, and the level requirement is 30, if you put a level 30 jewel in it, then the level requirement will go to 35. A lot of people don't know that. But it's something you have to watch out for, sort of a little risk. So if your jewel requirements are over level 25, this will actually go above level 30. But yeah, this is insanely cool gear. Look at this shield too, man. Holy shit. 2-socket E-Rep 3020. This is a beautiful barbed shield. Incredible for a smiter. This gear is wild, man. This is a melee din. It's a melee din. Bro, in recent history, we have seen melee LLD matches, and holy shit, it's a thing, man. I would love to see this in a Zealot melee duel. Lamp is in my game. We probably start soon. I start the pool. All right, GG. Thank you, Dazer. 3K charge, 1.7K zeal. That's beautiful, man. This thing is amazing. Matching jewels on these two. I'm trying to figure out the jewels in this. Max damage, attack rating. 9 dexed is the big one, it looks like. So 9 dexed, 9 max damage on one of them. Probably both of them had attack rating by the looks of it. So max or dexed AR on both of them. Max damage and probably resistances on one, like cold res or all. Actually, yeah, maybe cold res. I guess 28 cold res. He says that's how you gear a mule right there. Holy shit, man. This is incredible. Yeah, the only sag part about this is this ornate plate, which could have got 2 sockets. And that's a real shame. And he's even put some at least one jewel in here that is minus 15 requirements, minus 15%. That's actually really good because ornate plates are extremely heavy, right? What is it, like 150 some odd strength? It's crazy, man. So getting to that much strength is pretty high in low level dueling, where you don't have at level 30 the same amount of stat points that you would have otherwise, you know, at like HLD. But I love this combo. I love the Immortal K, the IK glove and belt combo here. Big boost to strength, right? Gives you some enhanced damage at least, but also the dexterity. I believe there's an IAS bonus for it too, 25% IAS, which is pretty insane. Then of course resistances too. I mean, in melee it wouldn't matter too much, but Still, this is amazing, man. This is a crazy den. Really cool to see that. Yo, thanks for showing that off, brother. That's insane gear right there. Oh yeah, I bet he could catch some unsuspecting high levels off guard with that. I'm betting he could. All right, let's jam it. We're gonna go in, no block. We're gonna make this fun. We're gonna make this fun. And by fun, I mean it looked miserable, but
What can I do for you?
it was fun for me. All right, Jits Bankai is live. Oh shit! All right, hey, thanks so much for the heads up, man. Appreciate that. All right, AFK for a second. This game, we're gonna lower the graphics here just to save some frames. We'll see about getting in there, man. I'm gonna see about firing this up. I know that Dazer is also live. So I'm gonna check in on this guy. Let's give a good old check here first. Pop this out. Let's do this right. Let's get in. Let's get in here. What is this? So much frame drops. That's on my end. That's not even. Don't worry. That's not on you guys'. That's on mine. This is wow. When you have so much savagery going on, such great items and gear, just lags. You know, that's why it lags so much. You guys were wondering why I blame all my losses on lag. Well, that's why. Right? It's how it is. All right, Lamp is in here. These guys getting ready, getting some pools set up here. Holy shit, this is gonna be wild. Also, Jits versus Bankai is going. Let me see if we can pop into this real quick. See if these guys are throwing down. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, let's check it out, man. While Dazer and we may have to cut over to Dazer, but if you guys are all right with that. Bankai disconnected. All right, yeah, no problem. We'll start up with Dazer then. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Dazer versus Lamp. This is getting pretty damn epic, man. I gotta say, like, I'm a little scared for Dazer. The Sork was, I should say, I think I said at the top of this that the Sork has some nerfs in this matchup. May not necessarily be true. I think the Sork was nerfed with 30% block in every matchup except for this one, because, as you guys might know, in recent DFC history, Zons have been pretty powerful. They've been at the top of the ranks with very few things challenging them. And even though a lot of characters lost block, they rarely lose it to the Zon, in the rules, which will really shake things up, I think, throughout the entirety, throughout like all of the essential tier list of characters, and is certainly, I think, in this matchup going to pose an interesting problem for Dazer. We're gonna see if he can solve it though. This guy is really good. He's an incredible Zon player. I mean, he's the champ. All right, these guys. He says, "Ready when you are, man." All right. Well, we ready to see these guys throw down. What do you guys think? I'm getting fired up, boys. I'm getting fired up. The champ. Will he be able to defend against Lamp, or shall Lamp finally see the prophecy come true of him being Lamp the champ? We're going to see, man. Let's get in here. Let's check it out. It is the boss battle of the century for Lamp. Can he come back? Can he make it happen? This is, I'm going to say, the second time, I think, in recent history that these guys have met inside the digital arena. And the first time, actually, no, I think this is actually the third. The first time was when Dazer was on a Sin. And I remember him saying it certainly wasn't fun to go up against Lamp, right? But after which, he soon after started the reign of this Zon, right? Started coming in and tearing people up, showing no mercy on this build. And when he met Lamp again, it was a way different story. Very tough for Lamp that time, but both times, Dazer has prevailed. And he has shut down the hopes and dreams of Lamp. But this time, Lamp thinks he has what it takes. Yeah, they really are, Odin. You can't beat them. You can't beat them, man. Yeah. I mean, and that's all of what Dazer has done, right? Is he's essentially used the classes that have required, you know, the most specific breakdown of items and swaps, and most importantly, skill level, right? The Zon is a very skillful class, man. It only looks powerful because you've got people like Dazer, like Muchez, that are just tearing it up at the top, right? Also Jinshin, right? All of these guys are the most savage Zon players that make it look easy, right? But anybody who just steps on one of these things will notice very quickly, skill level is at the heart of the performance. It's not just the gear choice, it's knowing how and when to move, it's your aim, right? Just because you have guided arrow doesn't mean that everything seeks your opponent out. Sometimes, especially on Jav's side, you gotta swap it up, man. Gotta kick some ass, gotta make it happen. And that's what separates the men from the boys with these Zan players. Lamp's probably taking a shit, I would guess. He's probably shit himself. Oh no, he's back. He probably saw Dazer sitting out there in the moor with that sexy Zan. Had to go change his pants. That's what I thought for a second. All right, Dazer has minimized his application. Sit tight, no worries, no worries. Have to prepare for a long duel, exactly, man. We might, if Bankai and Jits are ready, we might actually cut back and forth between rounds, and you know, kind of see how that's going as well. Because I also do anticipate that this might be a very long duel. Because there could be some things that happen that force Dazer to go on the back pedal, right? Let's pop over to Lamp, see what this looks like. Look at him just sitting in here. Ooh, did he go ES is the question. Look at this, he's got himself, it looks like a 320. I'm gonna guess this is a 320 helm. 2 socket. Oh no. Is this a freaking Kira's? Has he got himself a Kira's? 72 block. $2004. All right. That was when he was born. No, I'm just kidding. That's his defense. He did? You think so? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's probably token into 75 block here. Kind of makes sense. No poison res? Well, I mean, PLR is greater than poison res in a lot of instances, but yeah, I think we're gonna see Dazer bring everything to the table, right? They could have also talked about their builds prior to this. It's also possible that that Lamp understands he's probably not going up against poison. Oh, look at this. He's gone full energy here, which tells me that this guy has a big focus on energy shield. There's no reason that you would do that if you weren't completely focusing on energy shield. This guy might be going 95 ES. Is he? Oh man, that would be crazy. That, or he just has, you know, big energy shield buffs in the inventory. It didn't look like he did. He might actually have saved his points. He might just be buffing it with a staff. 80 ES mana pots? No shit. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's very interesting then. That he went full mana on that. I suppose it's basically a shield, right? Like, I mean, if as long as an ES sorceress is not at 1, they're practically safe, right? Like, as long as you're at like 5 to 10 life, you don't just have the 1 life. You're not going to get insta killed by certain attacks, so he probably doesn't care about his life total. I think he's gonna plan to make this work. He's going to say, all right, he's dumping all of his points and energy. It's very, very interesting. Interesting setup here. Let's see how it pans out for him. These guys are playing on East, and we know that Dazer's ping is a little high. Wonder what Lamp's is. I think he's... allegedly, Lamp is West, I believe. So I think their ping should be pretty equal. Is it far east? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It can be, though. Probably 125 for Lamp. Oh, shit! Yo!
No Lamp, no Root.
Look at this. You just I mean, well, you heard him, Root. You heard the man. By that, I mean there has been a council meeting, okay? And we have determined Root no longer allowed in the arena. It's just, look, it's better for everyone, Root, okay? There was a meeting. There were meetings about it, okay? Point is, holy shit, Mooches, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. 100 right off the rip. Man, shit. That is so crazy. I say, look, before we jump into these guys, yeah, come on in. This is a special occasion.
No Root.
Yeah, bust out those drinking chalices, my friend. Look at this. Bill already set the signs up. Bill's already got them up there. Look at this. No Lamp and no Root up in here, man. It has nothing to do with the donos, okay? It has nothing to do. There was meetings, Root. No, there was meetings. It has nothing to do with that, all right? There was, like, council meetings and shit. Point is, let's tip one back to Mooches, man. That is super generous. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, brother. Yeah, guys, come on in. Make yourselves comfortable. Have a seat. Let's kick some ass, man. I can't wait to see this title bout. These guys building it up, making us wait for it, all right? Making us go and get a little tipsy before we see this, you know? Sometimes it's how you gotta roll. I can imagine we're gonna need to be. Let's see it, boys. These guys in the moor, ready to throw down. All right. Thank you so much, Mooches. Really appreciate that, man. That's huge. Cooking chicken noodle soup, negative 25 outside? Yeah, it's really bad, man. It's really bad. We got beat up with snow all day here. Here it is. Dazer says, good luck, have fun. Let's check this out, man. We have seen Lamp in this matchup before, and I gotta say I was very impressed. All right, so it looks like Dazer is on the Teleboa plan. Oh, and he casts look at this, he casts Inner Sight, lowering the defense of Lamp. Although it's only 2k that his total defense is, having it lowered like that is going to make him a lot more susceptible to being hit by multi-shot. And there it is, a couple of shots right off the rip right there. Predictive shots here from Dazer, and Dazer's going to make him chase him a bit here. Already landing some big shots. Big hits on the mana there. Yeah, it looks like Lamp has gone 80% ES so that he can use those mana pots. And he's looking for this. Dude, this is what it is. This round right here, we're going to see Lamp trying to work his way in, right? Trying to find his opponent. Look at this. He's doing all the chasing here, as it should be, right? Dazer, he's only allowed so much cold res as a Zan player, right? And that's going to make it so he's going to be on the back pedal. He's going to be looking for opportunistic shots just like this. So far, he's landed a few. No significant damage on Lamp so far. I'm sure he's probably hoping to either cut Lamp open or do something that's going to affect the actual life total through the energy shield. That's what he wants to do. He wants to whittle him down, get him to a very low life total, and then at that point he can get in there with either Impale, with his Fury or Lightning Bolts, which will always hit, and will certainly always do the 1 damage that he needs. Yo, what's up, Trucker God? Hey, good to see you, man. Finally above zero where I live at. It was negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit for like a week and a half. Holy shit. Yeah, that's cold, man. All right, there it is. Now Lamp is cut open, and this is exactly what Dazer wants to do. He wants to cut him open a little bit, right? He's gonna get these shots in there. Oh, nice chain there from Dazer, but he's dangerously close to a Blizz. Went dangerously close, really relying on that Zan dodge, avoid, and evade. Yeah, see, this is the type of gameplay that we love seeing from Lamp, especially in this matchup, man. Like, we saw him do this versus Jin Shin. It's an incredibly different style than we're used to with Lamp. This guy is just straight aggro, right? Going in, straight aggro, like pushing the pressure. Pretty savage. But this setup also very, very difficult for the Zon to deal with, right? If your game plan is to pick them apart slowly with shots over time and end the duel like that, you're probably going to have to switch it up in some way to finish, right? Because as you can see, Lamp, he has no points in vitality, right? It's almost discouraging for his opponents. They get in there and they just assume he's an 80% ES Sork. Hell, he don't need that shit, right? He probably has himself some vitality up in there, but not necessarily the case, right? Full energy, so it's even more demoralizing. This guy gets hit and it looks like his life total just keeps going right back to full. I mean, of course it does, but it's because his life total isn't really that high to begin with. Oh man, look at this. Lamp scoring a big hit there. Stalking his prey. Oh man, a stomp from Lamp with a very nice ice blast there. Nasty name locks here. Now look at this. Regardless, love him or hate him, you got to give it to Lamp. This guy, we have seen him get so much better over time, and now this guy is legitimately a force to be reckoned with. Two stomps, kind of huge. Exactly, man. I'm telling you, this guy's made some big moves. This guy is capable of it. This guy's really good. He's come a long way, and you can see it. That's why this guy's challenging for the title. So many players that just couldn't fell this dude, right? Oh, big hits there from Dazer. Oh my god, and now Lamp is in trouble! Down goes Lamp! Incredible comeback from Dazer. Wow, man. I thought Lamp had that. I was like, he lands one Blizz. He lands one Blizz. He just puddled him and he didn't run away, man. Swapped to those jabs and finished. That was insane. Wow. Holy shit. But now Dazer knows what he's up against, but also Lamp, he knows what he's facing, man. What a savage first round that was. Good old puddle pumped. Damn straight, man. See, I would doubt it, Max. I think Lamp is highly incentivized in this duel to get aggro, and he knows that, right? Like, it isn't... Like, sometimes I think... And I'm not saying you're doing this, Max, but I think sometimes people see Lamp playing, and they assume that this guy doesn't know how to Sork, and they assume that because he doesn't play it like a traditional player, right? Like he isn't playing it like gemmed, getting in here doing constant aggro, constant stomps. This guy's ready to fight the long game, right? But he's very familiar with all of these things, and I think he's very familiar with his winning strategies in just about every matchup. And I think he knows that he's very incentivized in this match to get aggro. As you saw some nasty damage, some very good angles, great stomps there from Lamp, opportunistic, timely ones, just patiently waiting out Dazer as he scores a stomp there a couple of times. It was very nice. It's what he's got to do. Now he's looking for it, man. And then you also notice a lot of people give Lamp shit for no name locks on the Blizz, but you go for the name lock if there's nothing else, right? But ideally, oh, big hit there from Lamp. But ideally, what you want to do, and Doombringer told us about this many years ago, right? Or many moons ago, I should say, is that with a Blizz Sork, you actually want to hit near them when you cast it, right? Just because of the way that the pixels roll out with Blizzard, you actually have a better chance of landing a direct hit if you don't name lock and you just click somewhere close to them. Nice stomp there from Lamp. He's trying to get on the inside. Let's swap over to Dazer's point of view here. See how this looks. See how he's looking, man. See how demoralizing it is to be going up against such a savage sorceress in Lamp. Beautiful name locks here from Dazer. The way he plays, man, second to none on this Zon. Predictive shots that are extremely hard to get out of the way of. Look at that. And almost with a nasty predictive jab right there. Beautiful shots from Dazer. It's insane, man. Thing is, he's got a big mountain to climb. Essentially, the Sorceress is one of the most tanky characters in the game. That energy shield, man, really does some work. Nice shots there again from Dazer, but some return fire from Lamp. Now Dazer in trouble. And in this matchup in particular, the Sorceress really has to be the aggressor, right? The Zon has the range, and if the Zon stays at range, she wins the duel, right? So that's why you're essentially seeing this. This is textbook aggression that Lamp is putting on for this matchup. Much needed, much advantageous if he can pull it off too. What we saw versus Jinshin is this guy just putting constant pressure on, right? Very few opportunities for his opponents to do anything. No room to breathe, right? Oh, narrowly escaping that Blizz. This is a close round between these guys. Dazer's probably going to look to rebow here if he can, but essentially it won't really make the difference of him being able to take one or two more Blizzes at this point. He's kind of low. Oh, shit. Nice name lock there from Dazer. And Lamp doing a great job of cutting the angles of Dazer. You notice him teleporting behind him. That is very, very hard to do against a savage Zon player like Dazer. Dazer is so good, as we've seen so many times with these predictive shots that he does. He just knows where you're going before you get there, right? He's so good at predicting his opponents. And Lamp is doing a great job at staying out of the way of that, right? For the most part. It's hard to dodge them all like this. Holy shit! Another huge comeback from Dazer, now 2-0 in favor of the champion. Wow. That's insane, man. Very nicely done. Yeah, I think so too. I think Frozen Orb would be really good in that scenario. Wow, man. Dazer's put on a clinic. I was scared for this guy, man. I thought for sure we would see Lamp going in here with like 75 ES max block, which, I mean, call me an overly cheesy player. That's probably how I would have done it, all right? But the thing is, when you do that, you're compromising damage, and it seems as though in these cases, which is really paying off for him, Lamp has focused on just maintaining his damage, right? Which is why he's gone 80% ES, not put too much stock into a 95% ES max block build. Yeah. Yep. So this guy's absolute savage on this, I think. He knows the matchup, and Dazer is, wow. This guy's on a different level, man. Whole different level. Let's pop over to Lamp's point of view here. Let's check this out. The legendary Sorceress player. Oh, what is this? Did he swap? I think he swapped, boys. Yeah, this is actually very clutch. It looks like he's gone to the stash and he's swapped to a J-mod. He should have had this in the first place, if you ask me. Or no, maybe he didn't. No, never. I don't know. Or yeah, okay, yeah, he did. Yeah, look at this. He can't. Yeah, he has to swap back because he can't wear his boots. But I think a J-mod would probably be better. So he swapped to pre-buff is what it is. Now, I don't mean to call into question Lamp's choice of gear here, but with my experience, at least, on an ES Sorceress, damage reduction is a little overrated. It's the amount of damage that gets to your life total is already 80% less, right? Then that 20% that does get through is still subject to the PvP nerf. So that's essentially like, everything else being equal, what is it? That's like almost 90% DR, essentially, right? So I think DR on the gear is a little overrated and a bit unnecessary on an ES sort. But then again, I don't know where I was going. I was gonna say, I guess my Sorceress was like 88% when I was saying that, and Lamp's is only 80. So there is a bit of a difference in calculation there, but as you can see, look at this. With 35% more damage there, he would have taken 70 more damage, which within the course of a few seconds, he's just going to rep it back anyway. What 392 said? Blizz is high risk, high reward. Packs a punch, harder to use. Yeah. Yeah, I almost think Jmod would be the way to go. Because it just gives you that along those same lines of high risk, high reward, right? Like, it gives you the max block. The DR is not necessary. In my opinion, it's not necessary. And you just get massive, massive damage. You could also be using it to try to combat against lightning res, which again, also not necessary in this matchup, or as an ES sorceress. Look at this. He's done a great job of landing some big shots versus Dazer though. You still have to get on their screen to land an orb. Telly Boa would tear that up. Yeah. Oh, and there it is, man. Big win. Big win for Lamp. Now 1-2. Still in favor of the champion, but Lamp showing what this guy is capable of. Yeah, there are, and Root would know, dude. Root is a Sork legend. This is the guy that I think we had. What was it? Was it a Joby Sucks tour back in the day? Root? I don't know. We had some tournament on LOD, and Root just took the whole thing down on ES Fireballer. Thing was crazy, man. It was literally inspirational. That on top of being DFC champion with it, even when we, in the new age, right? This guy being DFC champion on an ES Fireballer. This guy really shows how it's done. This guy knows what's up. Root's my hero. Yeah, dude, he's a savage, man. He is indeed a savage. Wow. This is an epic match so far, man. I gotta say. The violence is real. These guys getting ready to throw down. Dazer, his signature, leave the game and rejoin. I'm not even sure if he needs to do that on his own. But it's kind of like something that I think he's used to on his Sin. I'm not sure why he does it. Maybe it's a, I don't know. We saw him do it a lot on his Sin, even after wins, right? Because if you casted things like Venom, you couldn't recast them. It wouldn't reset the timer. So if you're on a Sin and you cast Venom, it's on like a set timer, and if you recast it while you bow or whatnot, it doesn't matter. Like, the original timer is still there. So it makes sense to leave the game and come back. Lost to Cools, but did kill many players. Oh yeah, no shit. That's cool. I didn't remember that. Savage, wow. I used to be good. What the fuck happened, man? Holy shit. That or lucky. I used to be really lucky. All right, here we go, man. It's now 2-1 in favor of the champ. That's the oh man, a use of strafe there from Dazer. Wonder if that's part of his new strategy as Lamp comes in to really tax out that block rate. Oh, it is, man. I was wondering. I was like, the first time could have been a misclick. The second time, this is his strat. This is new strat right here. So far, it hasn't paid any huge dividends. A lot of the damage on a Zon versus Sorceress is going to come from the jabs. Right now, the reason why Dazer is kind of teleporting around and shooting arrows is because he's trying to just whittle the life. He's trying to get a lead on the life total, essentially, right? He wants to whittle Lamp down a bit, start doing some work to that life total so that he can swap to jabs and run the risk, right? He might have hit Dazer there again. Dazer might be in a lot of trouble. Beautiful Blizzard there again from Lamp. You see, there it is, man. There's no name lock on it. He purposely goes off the character a little bit. It's so that there's a better chance of the Blizzard actually directly connecting on cast. Yeah, he's doing a great job pushing the pressure, and so far, Dazer's looking to whittle him down. He gets some shots in there. That's going to cut him open. That's going to do some work on the life total. But will it be the opening that Dazer is looking for? Is he going to keep whittling him down a little bit more? He's going to go for another one. Oh, there it is. He hits him again. No cut, though. He's looking to employ that open wounds, right? I'm sure that that Lamp is adequately ready if Dazer would have gone poison, right? I'm sure this is something these guys discussed. If he would have really doubled down on the poison, Lamp is ready for that, right? Instead, I think what Dazer's looking for is he's looking to cut Lamp open with open wounds, right? And do that a couple of times. Once he gets that off a couple of times, then he can go in there and try to finish with the jabs. Jabs are by far the most deadly thing in this matchup versus an ES Sork. You can completely lock the Sork out by burning up all their mana, by just essentially locking them in place. They can't teleport away. They can't do shit, right? Like, you can really lock them up good if you can get some good exchanges there. But the real challenge comes from... this is going to one Lamp right here. He just got hit without battle orders. This is going to one him. This could one him. Very close. Just about half-lifed him. But he did... Dazer did cut him open with no battle orders up. But Lamp doesn't miss a beat. And yeah, as I was saying with the jabs, it's the most dangerous thing in this matchup for the Sorceress, right? But it's also very dangerous, and he has to whittle Lamp down a bit because Blizzes are really dangerous too. As we've seen, they can do a lot of damage just immediately, right? With limited resistance against them. Beautiful shots here from Dazer, and now Lamp is in trouble. He's cut open. This is certainly going to put him very low, and this is going to be Dazer's opportunity. So now Lamp is going to stay slippery, man. He's going to make it hard for him to catch that name lock, teleport around him, drop the Blizz, teleport around him, make it so he can't stand still and look for that name lock. And then we know Lamp, dude. If Dazer does get the name lock, Lamp's going to teleport right back into that Blizz. That's where he's going. That's the setup he's going for here. You love seeing this, dude. Lamp has been in trouble there, right down to 1. Didn't give up the pressure. By the way, Kyle, holy shit, man. Thank you so much for 23 months. He says, turn that Lamp off. Turn it off. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. 23 months, brother. I think it's just about time for Kyle to go right into that Hall of Fame. I think that's where it's coming. Next month. 2 years. Gotta be Perma Hall of Fame. GG's, brother. This is insane. Rather demoralizing. Because these sorceresses, it always feels like the high ES sorceress, or I should say the sorceresses that commit a lot to energy, right? It always seems like their life total just goes up so much if you're doing life checks on them. By that, I mean you're just bringing your cursor across their name, checking to see what they're at. It always seems like they heal so quick, and that's probably why people have figured it to be unfair in the past. But really, it's just a percentage of their actual life total, right? They have less life, so the rep life that you have goes a lot further. But at the end of the day, it's like I said, the sorceress is probably most vulnerable here when she's at low health. You're either low or you're not, right? You're either low or you're not. If you ain't won, you ain't done. Big hit there from Dazer. And again, oh, big exchange from those guys. And that time, Lamp comes out on top. Now 2-2. Tied up between these guys. All right. All right, boys. It's getting real. It's getting real. He says, you tanky as fuck. Oh, hell yeah, man. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely wild match so far. Wow, man. Wow, it's now tied. After a solid start there from Dazer, it's now tied up. By the way, what's up, Foos? He says, is that a name lock? I know, he's come such a long way. He has come such a long way. It's incredible. It's incredible. Aggro and name lock? Foozerman says, I'm impressed. Dude, I'm telling you, we were saying this earlier. Lamp has really come a long way, and this guy has it in him to push the pressure and to be a violent cold sorceress. And combined with the build knowledge, the matchup swaps, all of these things right here, it makes him a huge threat, a huge force to be reckoned with here. Let's get over to Dazer. Let's check this out. Lamp probably shitting himself here.
Okay, just break that lamp. Smash it.
That's right, man. Yeah, that's Kyle rooting for Dazer, the champ. Bro, hey, thanks so much, man, for the 279 Canadian coins. Holy. Oh, that bone helm could be F, or it could be 2 socket. Life, faster hit recovery. Sure you don't want to check that, Dazer? It could be a good LLD helm. Some PvP players might be MVPs. Me, I'm just a PVM. I'm stealing it. One of my teammates said that in some team duels last night. We were calling Ted MVP, and he's like, "Yep, I'm just PVM apparently." I was like, that was so good. Never once, Go Gators. Never once. Hasn't happened in like, I don't know, a long time. All right. The root ban was it was council. Look, I'm not getting into it. The lamp and root ban were strategic. They were strategic. So, yeah, Go Gators is an absolute legend, man. All right, here it is. Now Dazer staying out a little bit here. Dazer looking to not get hit. Beautiful name lock there from Dazer, sneakily holding it. And you see this. This is the distance management of Dazer. This is something also that I don't think we talk about a lot, but that is very crucial on Zons, right? It's almost like a boxing match, right? Where you're managing your distance between you and your opponent. And you'll notice a lot of times Lamp will drop a Blizz, but Dazer realizes he's not in any trouble. So he won't teleport away, right? Like he'll make the most out of the position that he has. A lot of times, and we've seen this before versus Lamp, Zons will get in the Moor and they'll just erratically teleport around, just looking to increase the distance. But that's not something Dazer does. He's very spatially aware of the distance between him and his opponent and how much danger he's actually in. It's like slipping a punch in boxing, right? Like the punch is right there. There's no need to jump way out of the way. You're already in the position. If it just misses you, you're in a great spot. Why increase your distance, right? Sort of the same thing here. That's what he's looking to do versus Lamp. Beautiful escape there, but he did catch some damage on that stomp from Lamp. Beautiful hits there from Dazer and a nice name lock.
To be honest, drunk coolie rule changes are funny.
Yeah, thanks.
Almost as funny as Sir Quillian.
Who's that? I don't understand the last part of that, Kyle, but thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, man. The 7 Canadian coins. Jesus Christ, man. Sir Quillian. Yeah, sounds like a quill rat. I don't know where. Maybe that's what he meant. I don't know why that's not. Just forget about it. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that, man. You're what a generous guy. What a generous guy. Sir Quillian Ratliff. Yeah, that's a strange name. Strange name. Oh, there's just some rumor going around, Darius, that I got killed by a quill rat once as one of the most dominant PvP players in the world, that a quill rat killed me in the Bloodmoor. Don't believe it. If you haven't seen a clip of it, don't believe it. It's probably not true. Can confirm, probably not true. Yeah, AI deepfake. Yeah, there's a lot of shit out there these days. Can't trust nothing. Coolie Bay, what's up? Yeah, this is the championship bout between Lamp and Dazer, and so far it's tied up, man. 2-2 between these guys. Now, this can typically be a very long duel. And look at this, the inner sight right there. Dazer casts it again to lower that defense and to hopefully score some better shots on the outside. Oh shit, man. Look at that, giving Lamp a little bit of taste of his own medicine there with his aggro, teleporting right into his multi-shots, scoring some hits. Whether or not they paid off, whether or not they cut Lamp open, we'll have to find out. This is certainly a rough spot. Beautiful guidance there. Dazer wisely leaves that position. He was really trying hard for a strafe there, and Lamp noticed it. Oh, big hits there, and he doesn't get too greedy. Dazer frantically looking to rebow here and to grab some mana. Frantically. And Lamp giving him no space to do so. Just no space. Beautiful stomp there from Lamp. Dazer in trouble now. Dazer looking for the chain. Also, Dazer doing some really nice short arrows. Beautiful hits there from the strafe. Yeah, Lamp might be bowing here. Oh, CT cat. Was that a CT cast on that Blizz? Holy shit. Hard telling, but that came from a long distance. All right, Dazer rebows here. That's going to allow him to budget his mana a little bit better, at least. He's still probably one Blizz away. Unless his duel goes on a little bit, he reps some life. It's probably what he's gonna hope to do here while he makes Lamp come in and chase him a little bit. Re-upping on the arrows there. He got a little low. Lamp doing a great job of keeping the pressure up, even though he's kind of... It looks like he might actually be in a little bit of trouble, Lamp. Dazer's going to be in a lot of trouble with mana here in a sec. There it is. Holy. There's so much pressure. He barely has any time. Barely has any time to re-up on that mana. Beautiful lock there from Lamp. Oh my god, long range Blizz. Beautiful hit from Lamp. Holy shit. Oh, just getting in. I was gonna try to see what his life total was there. That was insane. Very, very close. Now 3-2 in favor of Lamp. This is huge, man. Big comeback for this guy. Lamp's dream is almost here. Insane, right? He's very close. He certainly has some reps against some of the best Zon duelers in the world. The last time that we saw Lamp go up against a Zon was Lamp v Jinshin. And I gotta say, I was impressed. The duel wasn't perfect, right? There was times where he was a little lampy, not gonna lie. But when we saw it, we were like, holy shit, this guy's got what it takes. He knows what to do. He can get in there and close the distance. And when he does, he wins. Does she have status allowed to access the bar? No. Yeah, no. No, there's... Just because you're a champion doesn't mean... Like, then he'd be able to hear the jokes, you know? be able to hear. Like we're trying to have a good time. You know how it's like really awkward when the Cold Sork player shows up, tries to be a part of the crew. Like, yeah, hey guys, good duels out there today, huh? Nobody really. No, right? Like we ain't trying to have that kind of vibe. Yeah, for sure. Lamp is hugely incentivized to play aggressively in this matchup, for sure. Yeah, I would think so too. But the thing is, it's good to see it, right? You'll love seeing it.
What's their Juck Factory? Dazer lose to Lamp?
Not yet, man. They're in round 6 right now. It's 3-2 in favor of Lamp. Oh, what is this? What is this? Okay, no hostile. All right, there we go. We have a DFC finally. We have one. It used to happen a lot in the DFC where opponents would forget to hostile each other. We used to say it isn't a DFC unless that happens. I'm glad for a little callback. It's happened here again. Big hits here early on from Dazer. Oh, another big hit. Doesn't cut Lamp open, though. A little bit of poison. Ooh, Dazer looking for the name lock. The thing is, Lamp is the type of player, man, if you get flat-footed for too long... Oh, look at this. Dazer got him cut open there. That's going to be good. That's going to pay some dividends as this duel goes on. If you sit flat-footed for too long, Lamp will find you, dude. He'll find you and he'll make you pay for it. Constant cuts here from Dazer early on. One would think that with the right javelin exchange here, Dazer could take this round. But again, it's very dangerous. Oh, there it is, another hit. No cuts this time. And you know Lamp has practiced this matchup. I think both of these guys probably knew this matchup was coming last week. And I can promise you Lamp has practiced this one, right? He's very familiar with it. Oh, big hits there. No cuts, though. You'll notice that Lamp is cut open when his life total just continually starts dropping, right? Like, and by a lot. By more than just 1 or 2 points from the residual poison damage off from Dazer's poison charm. Ooh, more hits, no cuts, but that's damage, man, and it's adding up. Lamp's still pushing the pressure. This is how he's got to do it, man. Good or bad in this situation, you just got to get after it. Just got to get in there, drop those blizzes, look for those locks, look to push the pressure, and make it hard for the Zon to set up. He's doing a great job of that so far. Well, Lamp's ES is only 80%, which that's kind of been the rule since the way before the DFC. The DFC was one of the only places to ever just straight ban mana pots on ES. But we revamped a lot of things with regard to the Sork and just ripped their block in most matchups and gave him back 95 ES. If you go above 80, you can't use mana pots. Which is more in line of what it used to be. Sneaky name lock here from Lamp. Very sneaky name lock. Oh, man, and Dazer gets the best of it right there. Dazer out-sneakied him. You want to be sneaky? You want to be a little sneaky, huh? That's called some CT guided right there is what just happened. Dazer just CT guided Lamp. He noticed what was going on there, and instead of running away to break the lock, he just figured Lamp was going to be waiting for it. So instead, he CT casted guided arrows, and that's the reason why they targeted him and actually locked on from so far away. It's a very rarely used skill from Zons these days, but incredibly useful in situations just like that. And the reason it works is because guideds are kind of like bone spirits to some degree, right? Where the bone spirit and the guided will first go to the area that you click on, and then they'll start seeking a target. But the thing is, a guided, after traveling so far, will stop seeking targets. After a certain range, it will stop seeking, right? So you want to, by CT casting them, opening your character stat screen and clicking through it, you give yourself more leverage, you've essentially shot the arrow further, and then it begins to look for targets at the end of that CT range. So it's incredibly useful. Look at this, a shootout between these guys! Lamp quickly backs off, and now he's caught. This is probably gonna one him here. Very close. He says this is a perfect time to back off and rebattle orders. Can't blame him, really. Seems like a perfect time. Yeah, I say it's crazy, man. Like, it is tough for the Zon, though. Sound is right. I think this is a tough match for Zon. You have to be a really good player, and that's why this duel is so close. Because Dazer certainly is. Beautiful blizz there from Lamp. Just what seems like out of range, but that was actually not and could have connected. Lamp wisely breaks the name lock there. He certainly doesn't want to get in these close range battles with Dazer on Jav's side. You very likely won't see many stomps from Lamp, I don't think, at this point. Until he reps back some more life. I think he probably needs to be at a solid 500, 600 life before he starts thinking about stomping. He's luring him towards the storm. Oh, look at this. Beautiful name lock there from Lamp. Tries to follow up. Dazer narrowly escapes. Big hits there from Dazer. No cuts. Oh, the nice exchange. Dazer won that one. But narrowly, man. These blizzes, it's always rolling the dice. The Zon with the dodge, avoid, and evade can just randomly not get hit by these blizzes, right? It's very, very... It's kind of wild. The Zon defense is insane. See, I don't know enough about it, Sound. I was wondering that. It seems like it's good in situations, but, you know, especially if you have the inner sight, it could really test the block rate and lock him up, giving you the opportunity to get in there and finish up with some jabs. But it kind of requires a lot. I think it's like setting up a combo. I think it's situationally good. I think I understand why Dazer's doing it, or why he does at some points. But I'm not sure. I don't play the Zon enough to know. Oh my god, big hits there from Dazer. Lamp wisely gets out of there. Definitely don't want that kind of exchange. Another big hit. No cuts, but still Lamp is very, very low. Casting that battle orders. Very, very tough night for Dazer. Very, very tough night for both of these guys. I'm sure Lamp would want nothing more than to score a win like this, man, against someone who's felled him a couple of times in the Blood Moor at the highest of competitive levels. Looking for that mana. Looking to re-up. Looking to go in strong. Damn, son, and there it is. No cuts, though, still, but now Lamp at 150 life. Dazer takes this opportunity to rebow. See, this is the opportunity, I think, for Dazer to get in and try to finish, as he's looking to do. You see him looking for these name locks with the Javs? That's what he's looking to do. And Lamp is just teleporting around him, keeping the harassment up, trying not to ever give it to him. Oh, my God, huge hit! That was a big guided hit right there. Holy shit. He says, can you die, please? What the fuck? Holy shit. This is crazy. It's now 3-3 between these guys. Tie match for the title. Yeah, his ES might have run out. I didn't even notice that. His ES might have run out over the course of that duel. No ES. No shit, dude. Yeah, so the duel must have gone on for like 10 minutes because there was no... Yeah, that's about how long ES lasts. That's insane. 3-3 in favor of no one. It's tied at the top. I also see Nimrod and Lucian up in here. Holy shit, man. This is going to be sick. Nimrod up in here, probably going up against Nightfall, getting ready. Man, we got 2 championship bouts just coming down the pipe here. This is nuts. Final round, boys. These guys are really gearing up. Let's see if we can catch around if anybody else is like dueling. I don't want to start one up too prematurely here. I hate to start the gears grinding and then stop them. But these guys are winding up for what could be an epic final round. This is kind of getting wild. You know what? I say we go up in here. I say we go up in here. Let's raise a toast. What an epic duel so far. Just want to give a big cheers to Kyle. Hey, man, thank you so much for that generosity. Another big cheers to Muchez. Man, you guys are savages. Really appreciate it. A lot of people biting their nails out there. A lot of people biting their nails. Is Lamp gonna take it? Is Lamp going to actualize his dream of being Lamp the champ? Is he gonna do it here? Or is Dazer, for the 3rd time in a row, gonna shut this guy down? Deny him his ultimate status? Gertie playing Flight to Japan, I heard. Oh shit, what? Alright, boys. These guys just about ready. I see him gearing up. You got to make sure that mana's there. Both of these players, over the course of a very long duel here, you can see that it does start to get pretty scarce, pretty limited. And, you know, someone like Lamp isn't really going to notice when the mana is low on Dazer, right? So he's going to push the pressure no matter what, right? Regardless. So if he starts heading towards that mana pool and starts shooting, he's going to drop a Blizz on him, man. It doesn't really matter, right? He can't tell. He's going to enact the violence. He's going to get in there. He's going to do what he can. And Dazer going to do the same thing, man. That was epic. Now Dazer knows, though, if he goes on long enough, that ES might be in trouble. Could be a secret strategy if he can't quite get those wins in there. You never know. Let's get down there, boys. It's just about ready to start up. And the calm before the storm in the Bloodmoor. The calm before the storm, boys. Wow. 3-3. All tied up. Lamp ain't trying to let that gold go for free. He says, look, I'm broke. I'm going to take that gold. I would have done it. Look at this, man. He's got a nice little pre-buff ES setup in his inventory here. As we pointed out before, he does this and kind of sets it up over here so that he doesn't have to use a cube in his inventory, essentially costing him one Grand Charm spot. Yeah, he has 0 actual points into ES. It's all coming from the inventory, dude. It's all coming from that pre-buff. That's so crazy. Wow, man. It's getting real. It's getting real. Final round, boys. Final round of what has been so far a very epic title bout between Dazer and Lamp. Let's get after it. All right, here we go. Both players have said go for what will be the final round, unless it's a tie, unless they kill each other, and then we get another round out of it. Pretty insane. It's totally possible. Could happen. Just want to say, preparing for all of the options here. Beautiful blizz there from Lamp. And he catches an arrow for his troubles. Oh, close range exchange. Dazer looking to throw him back. But the reason Dazer backed off from that close range exchange there is because he hasn't done enough damage to him yet. That will change things, though. That was big. It cut him open, took out a lot of that mana, and then look at this. Lamp lands a blizz as he's in trouble. Just lands another blizz. Boom, there it is. Now Dazer cutting him down, man, lowering that life total. He almost lost his ES there. Beautiful chains there from Dazer. And another hit, no cuts. Look at how fast you piss through mana on this build. Blizzard costs a lot of mana to cast in the first place. But then when you combine that with your mana is taking a lot of the brunt of your damage that's coming your way, man, that shit drains quick. Sorks are so tanky though, man. Dazer just trying to whittle him down. He's trying to get him down a little lower before he starts these epic engagements. And he's hoping that when he does this, he doesn't get caught too much on his way there, on his way to setting this up. And ideally what he wants to do is maybe get in there, throw a couple of jabs is certainly what he wants to do. Potentially you can land some impales, which would be really insane. That can really screw some things up. Land an impale, maybe follow that up with some vicious lightning furies or lightning bolts. But that's the ending exchange that he's hoping for. That was actually a beautiful blizz there from Lamp. And again, he might have connected. Yeah, Dazer is about half life. Damn, son. And the bow is out. Lamp rebows. Autumn says, lock in Lamp. He's hoping for the Lamp the Champ status. The Dazer fans saying, hell no, man. Zan power all the way. Oh, beautiful name lock. Looked like we were going to get some chains there from Lamp, but it's very hard. It is very difficult, man, to get a player that knows what they're doing and how and when to escape. A slippery player like Dazer, very hard to get it. Beautiful stomp there, though, from Lamp. Lamp sees that name lock and just wisely breaks it. Those are the exchanges he doesn't want to engage in, is these sneaky name locks from Dazer when he's hit, like when he's hurt. He's gonna try to deny that to Dazer. All the while working in these just hit and run name locks. Get in there. If you get name locked, get out. A little bit of pixelation there. That's on our end, not yours. No need to adjust your television sets. Yeah, and again, Dazer gets a nice name lock there. I think what he's going to have to do in those situations is he's kind of lulled Lamp to sleep, in the sense of Lamp isn't doing a lot of self-blizzing, right? Like we actually I haven't seen any of those from Lamp this entire duel, right? So he's sort of, Dazer might have lulled him to sleep here, in the sense of once he does get those name locks, if he does stomp, it could be free. There could be some big free hits there for him. Doom versus Lamp Pog, yeah, that'd be sick. Oh. Dazer looking to do some predictive shots with the jabs. Very nice aggression there. It's a dance of death that that Lamp is putting on here. Like literally, it's like a hyena, right? It's like a hyena circling a kill, right? Just on the outside of being touchable, but so close. It's just constant annoying harassment. And he's doing a great job of that. Dazer has barely any space to set anything up, to get these like nasty guided shots going to really punish Lamp when he comes in. Oh man, Dazer was looking for a name lock there, and he caught a blizz for his trouble. Big one too. Nice stomp there from Lamp. Close range shootout, and Dazer disengages. Even though it looks like Lamp is in trouble, this is exactly what he has to do. He has to push the pressure. He has to increase the distance, or decrease the distance. And Dazer takes that opportunity to battle orders. Probably smart. Some more hits for Dazer. Oh, big hits for Dazer. And now he's caught. Lamp's got to come out of this corner. You can't just sit in a corner and rep this off. I was going to say, he could bow, though. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Dazer trying to finish there. Dazer trying to give him a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, he got so lucky, man. We saw it. We saw it. All right, now he's going in. He's going to recast his ES here so he doesn't get ganked. That's actually pretty smart. Recast ES, bow. It's really smart. That's what caught him last time. That's a perfect opportunity to do something like that. If you're gonna sit in a corner, you better be doing something like that, right? This time, there shall be no expiration of the ES, unless ES works like Venom, where the timer is just there. I'm not sure if that's the case. I've never really tested this before. I guess we're going to find out. If ES just randomly wears off, I guess we're going to find out. Big hit there from Dazer, no cuts. Lamp looking to get some big final hits in here. I would say a double tick Blizz will certainly spell the doom for Dazer. He's very close, but hard telling exactly how much it's going to take. And even though Lamp is low, even when he's low, he needs to be super low for it to really count. Dazer looking for some jabs here. That's certainly what he's got to do. Those are the exchanges he really wants. Dazer's also being very conservative with his jabs here. And, yeah, see, there it is. He did notice this. So the expiration on Energy Shield works just like Venom, where it will expire regardless. You cannot recast it. Yeah, he caught it there. Wasn't going to say anything. Didn't want to influence the duel. Got to pay attention to your character, but he did catch it. Yeah, that was dangerous though. Oh shit. Lamp, I think, was trying to set up a self-blizz with that name lock. Notice he didn't immediately teleport too far away to try to break it. Oh man, Dazer catching some hits. Beautiful stomp and use of Ice Blast there from Lamp. Yeah, both players do. I think it's more noticeable, as it always is. I mean, it's without fail. Oh my god, and there it is! The dream has been actualized from Lamp! Lamp the champ, baby! And new DFC HLD champion. Holy shit, he finally pulled it off. Holy shit! I gotta say, man, love him or hate him, you gotta give it to Lamp. He fucking did good there. He played well. He played well. That was nasty. As opposed to his usual motto, which, you know, as I'm sure you guys are familiar with.
Why get good when we can get gay?
I mean, that's usually what it is, but this time, holy shit! This guy pulled it off, man. That was nuts. That was nuts. All right, boys, we've got some more duels. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Nim, I see you up in there. He's ready to throw down versus Nightfall. I say we get in there and check it out. You can see the red tint. You know it's Nim. You can see the River of Flame. You know it's the title match in Melee. Will this guy hand over the belt tonight? We're going to see, man. Let's get in there and check out the violence. Damn, son, the matchup of the century. This right here taking place in the River of Flame. Nimrod with his legendary truck-like hitting Din. Going up against DFC Melee veteran and longtime defender of the title himself, Nightfall. Oh, big hits from the Oak Sage. Gets that right out of the way real quick. But holy shit, Nightfall still getting in there. No Oak Sage, just puts him down. Holy shit. Match of a millennium, not a century. Yeah, right? It's so good to see Nightfall back, man. This guy just comes back into Melee. Dude gets himself a title shot. You can't just be a legend and not come in here taking one on. That's how it is. These guys throwing... Oh my god, and down goes the Oak Sage again. And now Nimrod trying to score those big hits early on. Demoralizing, though. Praying to those RNG gods, because damn, man, Nightfall hitting like a truck.
23-month refund. Never accept Lamp as a champ. Tears of joy, well done, Lamp, I guess.
Big cheers, Kyle. Hey, thank you so much, man. Yeah, it's wild, and I gotta say, I think it's gonna be tough. Like, Lamp is now gonna see every week how tough it is, right? Like, and that is the only match where he will enjoy 75% block is versus the Zan. Versus anything else, 30% block could be huge, right? Could be a big game-deciding change. There it is, man. Now 2-1 in favor of Nightfall. Hey, man, he's earned it. I gotta say, love him or hate him, he's put on a show over the last several months. This guy never complains. I've never heard this guy complain once. Going into a match with his opponent's cold res stacked to the moon, guy never complains. Doesn't give a shit, man. And he goes in, puts on a show, gets it done, stacks up the wins. Love him or hate him. That guy, he deserved that title shot and he played well. Lamp champ for 1 week, Kyle says. He's predicting it. Can he defend it? Some say you ain't a champ lest you defend it. Some say you ain't a real champ lest you defend it. One and done. That ain't the way. That ain't the way of the slay, all right? Interview, please? Is he around? I totally would. Let's check out this title bout here first. These guys have been super patient, sitting around in here, waiting for this matchup to go down in Melee. This is the championship bout in Melee here, boys. There's no dicking around with this one either. Oh, dude, yeah. We could check. Lamp, if you're around, dude, we'll pop in, man. We'll pop in. Damn, son, back and forth between these guys. 3-3 now in the Melee showdown of the night. Champion Nimrod coming back from a what looked like it was going to be a demoralizing start, but coming back with some savage hits, and now even in the score.
Come on.
And here we go. Round 7 between these guys. Big hits early on from Nightfall. Now the champ in trouble. Nightfall looking to make this a quick round. Potential huge comeback though. Oh my god. Nimrod almost had that. Nimrod almost came back from the brink of defeat. Let's hear what the champ has to say to his handful of fans and many haters. It ain't never scared him, man. Lamp, I don't think, has ever had a warm welcome in any dueling community he's been in, so it's nothing new to him, I don't think. Oh, man, big hits early on from the champ, and now 4-4, tied up, tight between these guys. We might actually see some overtime in Melee here. Could it be? You mean fans and closet fans, right? Damn, son, big hits from Nightfall early on, and down goes the champ. Now 4-5 in favor of the challenger and once dominant reigning defending champion Nightfall. Hell yeah. Hey, Lamp, you around, dude? A lot of people want to hear from the champ now. They want an interview with the champ, dude. If you're around, we can pop in, check out your screen, have you walk us through the decisions and the big changes that we've seen from you, bro, on the Cold Sork. I think that'd be cool. If you're up for it. If not, no big deal, man. Yeah, that's cool. We'll pop in right after this match here. This is the Melee Championship bout. Now 5s, man. This is tied right up. This is a close duel. First Blizzsork Champo, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's nuts. Hope you are ready, Lamp. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, man, we've seen a lot of Cold Sorks duel in the DFC before, and he's certainly something different. Holy shit, what a back and forth bout. That was a decisive round right there for Nightfall. Big hits, now 5-6 in his favor.
Come on.
All right, here we go. And some big hits early on from the champion. Nimrod taking an early lead, but now missing. Now missing, dude. He zooms in for not only epic cinematics, but I'd like to think that's him praying to those RNG gods as we see him do so much. Now 6s between these two legends. Hey, that's, you know what, I think that's an incredibly good backhanded compliment, Kyle. I like it. I'm a big fan of that. I like the great delivery on that. I like that. And now the champ pulling ahead. 7-6. Oh, I don't know. It's a good question, Cooley Bay. We're gonna have to ban him. Gonna have to nullify. Yeah, it looks like it's just slightly. That resolution might not be 1920 by 1080. Clear ban. Makes a big difference, man. You can CT name lock and all of that shit in Melee. Makes a huge difference. Can you imagine name locking your opponent from off screen first and walking in? Shit. And now the champion pulling dominantly ahead. 8-6. The first significant, if you can even call it that, first significant lead of the night in the Melee Championship bout. Wolfie not up to snuff or sniff, if you know what I mean. Well done, B-Rad. Well done. The pun. Keep those puns alive. Yeah, 100%, man. I think there's a lot to be said for that sound. There really is. And the epic zoom from the champion is going to save him, though. Oh, and there it is. Close round. Now 9-6 in favor of the champion. Can he hold on to the title after such a close back and forth on his way up to this score? This was, I mean, as of a few rounds ago, it was 6-6. This was so close. 7 Dclone walks tonight? Damn, dude, you want to know something really, really, sad? My loaders are fucked. Like, I don't know what happened, but, like, I can't load them on my other computer now. They just don't connect to BattleNet. It's strange. So I might be effed. I might be effed, dude. I can get 2 games up on this computer. I'm ready, though. That's 14 annies. I'm ready. They didn't get banned. They can still connect, just not from that computer. Like, it's strange. It just doesn't connect on that computer. Oh my god, are we gonna see a big comeback? This is wild.
Help me.
All right, never mind. One just did. All right, it took like 10 hours, but it actually connected. All right, this is a must-win right here if he wants to end it. Can the champion end it before it goes into overtime? He cannot. It's now looking like, is this nines? Holy shit. Welcome to the overtime, boys. 3 straight return fire shots from the challenger Nightfall.
Follow me.
All right, here we go. This is so close. 2 absolute melee savages.
Help!
Now, since this is a title bout, it is win by 2. So even though someone's gonna get 10 wins here, it's win by 2. And there it is. Nightfall now pulls ahead once again. 4 straight wins back to back here. This is huge. Gotten clocked in the dome too many times. Look at that, man. Got clocked in the dome a couple times.
Hello.
Gonna have to repair his gear. Yeah, in a melee championship bout, it's win by 2. I thought repairs were illegal. Yeah, we don't allow that shit. All right, here we go, man. Down goes the Oak Sage. That's probably disheartening a little bit for Nightfall, but we've seen him do it before. But just too good of a start here from the champion. Now 10s from these guys. Someone's going to need to come with some heavy, heavy shots here. Some heavy back-to-back wins. I think he's actually using G-Face here. He's using G-Face for the crushing blow because as going up against a druid opponent with a high life total like this, especially just on P2, that's really going to pay some big dividends. Oh, he's staying right next to that waypoint for the good luck. He's staying next to the light. But will it do him justice here? Keeping that Oak Sage alive so far as Nightfall, and down he goes. Now 11-10. The champ is 1 win away from defending against an absolute legend in Nightfall. Yeah, no, the repairs have never been banned. Surely trolling. Surely trolling, dude. He's trolling you. He's getting you worked up. He's doing a good job. Oh, big hits from the champion. He's trying to keep it going. Down goes the Oak Sage. This is looking good. And there it is. Nimrod defends the melee title. Once again, holy shit. Epic duel between these guys, as we expected it might be. Holy shit. Let's get a quick gear check from these guys. This is insane. Very good duels, man. Epic title defense from Nimrod. And an incredible showing from Nightfall. This guy just comes back right into melee, gets himself a title shot. This guy, he's a legend. We knew it was going to be tough. Nimrod's probably wondering, where the hell did this guy come from? He's probably wondering, holy shit, I didn't expect this. Didn't expect to have this guy. There it is. Wow, look at this. BOTD. And his legendary, his signature armor, the Ethereal Arcane's Valor. Perfect. 100% perfect Arcane's Valor with a Zod rune in it. That is such a beautiful armor, man. So beautiful. And a double stat ring there. Just incredible. And he has an ear in his inventory. Oh, look at this. Out of respect, that's what he does. He respects the duel. I think that's what it is. I don't see him take many ears. He must have a lot of respect for Nightfall, saying this was a tough duel. I gotta learn this. Look at this legendary mallet from Nightfall. He's got the Cruel Fool Savage armor here. E-Rep 2-socket. Very similar gear in the form of the rings here. And a Fury Helm. Interesting. +5 Fury Helm from Nightfall. 2 sockets. With enhanced damage, attack rating, and life, it looks like, on the jewels. It's insane. 2010 gloves with dual stats. Beautiful gear. Beautiful gloves there for melee. 4015 in a perfect Storm Shield Monarch and 213 Gore Riders. Those are insane, man. 414 for the roll on the EBOTD. Yeah, that's nuts, man. Great setup here from both of these guys. 270 steel rends, otherwise perfect stats. Beautiful helm here. 30 enhanced damage, 9 strength, 7 dex. That is a beautiful, beautiful jewel in that helm. Incredible setup. And this champion right here, oh, he goes with a little bit of a mix of AR charms in there, making sure he connects. Gotta love it, bro. That's insane. Very well done.
Yes.
That's nasty, man. Absolutely nasty. All right, let's get in there, boys. Let's friggin' do it. And here we are in the Hall of Fame. Big shout out to you guys. Thank you all so much for the support. Kyle, Muchez, everyone, man. You guys are absolute legends. This hall is for you. Come on in, make yourself at home. The official Lamp and Root bands. Well, we haven't put the signs up. So for today and today only, Lamp was just in here touching the fucking golden statue's dick over here. So we really got to put that sign up. This is why we don't let him in here. That's why we keep tabs on this shit. But let's get in there, man. We got a little interview with Lamp, dude. I'm honored. This is crazy. Let's get in there. Let's check it out. Let's hear from the legendary Sorceress player. Let's check out his build. Let's see it, man. We're gonna get down there into the Discord, and we're gonna check it out. I'm gonna load up his screen. Let's fucking jam it. Let's check her out. Yo, Lamp, you there?
Yes, I'm here. Hey, Cooley.
Yo, what's up, man? Hey, congrats, man. You finally did it. Lamp the Champ, now a title that's online.
Yeah, it took me almost a year and four attempts.
Damn, son, congrats, man. You played very well. Dude, show us this Sork, man, and talk us through it. This thing has changed a lot, and so has your approach with it. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, it is, and there was even more changes with the latest mana pots allowance, so I can drop a little bit mana to use mana pots. But yeah, so obviously max block for my Sork I have, and so Dazer will cut my defense to 0 with his skill. So my only defense is the block.
Yeah.
So, but for what
do you use chilling armor at all? You probably don't use chilling armor with this guy.
Yeah, I always use, just in case sometimes he forgets to cast it. I have it on my orb.
Oh, there you go. Yep. All right. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a huge orb, man. This thing is actually pretty savage. Like 2 sockets, 3 to cold skills, 20 cast, mastery, and blizz. That is beautiful, man.
Yeah, that's the best in this slot.
So I noticed that when you respec this guy, you went straight into energy. Like, so what was the thought process behind that? I assumed as soon as you did that you might have been going like 95 ES, but I was surprised to see that you were just no more than 80. Like, what's the thought process behind that? I always thought you had to split when you did that.
Yeah, so I need to have at least 2,000 mana if I use mana pots, but if I don't, I need even more to keep up with the zone.
I see.
So that's why I'm just trying to get some mana, because I'm trying to. So energy shield is good even if it's low percentage. So even like 78% that I have, it's actually a lot. So for DR I can only get 50%, but for energy it's additional 76%. So it actually adds up extremely well.
Yeah. What was that helm? Is that a Kira's by chance or something like it?
Oh no.
Oh, okay. All right. It looked weird. It looked like an upped Kira's with the graphics, but nah, it's an upped Yeah.
This one is just PLR. I want to hit my PLR so I can rep as
Yeah.
soon as I can.
Yep.
So
It didn't look
faster I
like
get rid of
Dazer
poison-
was really abusing the poison, as I figured he probably wouldn't. Like,
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You want to get your rep as soon as you can. You don't want to be poisoned for too long.
because you
So
can't rep when
that's
you're
why-
poisoned.
Yeah,
I see.
you don't rep when you poison.
Interesting.
So that's why I use a PLR setup.
So no matter what, even if he's using like the 451, you have a PLR setup because you want to be poisoned for as short of a time as possible.
Yeah, you only poison for 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy.
With 175. Got it on my boots as well.
Yeah, that is nasty, dude. That is
so for
nasty.
This one, I went a little bit in change here. I went with Shale Rune.
Wow, faster block rate.
Yep.
So that if you get strafed or there's just like a ton of arrows out there, you're not getting stuck in block animation. That's huge, man.
Last time, what he was doing, he's just putting me in stun animation with those multis, and then he's able to name log and impale me and get that open wound. So that's why I got that block rate.
That's really good. That's really good. You don't see that a lot, man. I think that's like next level shit right there. We used to see that in low level dueling quite a bit, where people would focus on the block rate. It doesn't really come into question a lot in HLD, but I'm really impressed to see that. Nobody puts a Shale Rune in their shields when they go max block. It's very, I shouldn't say nobody, but very rare to actually see that, for people to pay attention to the faster block rate breakpoint. Like, that's really cool. Yeah, nasty.
Yeah, that's just to counter his strategy.
Yeah, and you did a good job of like pushing the pressure too. I think that is a significant, like, marked change. It's probably not news to you that like there's a lot of people in the community. You call them haters, that definitely not Lamp fans in the past. But I think that the way you played tonight is really like a shot in the face to those people, because you played pure aggression. Like, and you've come a long way. And we can see that over the last year. Like, you are a dangerous cold sword player, man. Like, how'd you get there? Like, what has changed for you, dude? Like, you're on a different planet now.
Yeah, well, I've been losing to zones a lot with my playstyle, so that was like the only way to do it. I was watching Punch, actually. I got hints from Punch. So Punch is a very aggro player, and so that's why I decided to implement the same strategy, and that really paid off.
Yo, that's awesome, man. So you
Let's
watched
hear
Punch.
the speech to the haters.
Yep.
Kyle says, "Let's hear the speech to the haters." LOL. Oh man, that's wild. That's wild. But yeah,
there
dude.
was one flaw in my setup tonight, actually.
Really?
So what was happening? My ES ran out.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that. That's how you died in the sixth round, I think.
Even when I did go and rebuffed the energy shield, but it didn't apply because the original buff I was doing with Spirit. So I was casting my ES with Spirit. Was 76. And then I would switch. But then when I was rebuffing it, I didn't use the Spirit, so it was only 70.
Oh, I see. I see. We also noticed something in that duel.
And I didn't recast it. That's why I didn't apply it. That's why it ran out.
I see. Yeah. All right. So is it because it was at a lower level, or is it because it works like Venom in the sense that if you recast it, it doesn't affect the duration?
Yeah. So when I recast it at 74%, it doesn't apply. I still have my 76 ES, and it clock ticks on the 76 ES.
I see. So because it's not a higher ES, it won't refresh.
Yep.
No shit. Interesting, dude.
That's what was the flaw in my setup tonight.
Wow, man. Well, it's really cool. It's so cool to see this setup, man. To see you have come such a long way in your dueling style, your capabilities, and certainly your level of danger in the more. I got to send a personal thank you to you as well for just always, like, no matter what crazy fucking rule I send your way, you just take it for testing purposes and don't even blink, and it's so cool to see, man. I can't thank you enough for that. Like, it's really awesome. You're an incredible champ, man, and congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
GG's, man. Looking forward to seeing you defend it next week, man. Some people betting against it, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. No idea who it will be yet, so don't ask.
I'll try my best, but it'll be tough.
Well, good luck, man. Congratulations again. That's huge. GG's, boys. Let's get up in there. Wow. Incredible dude, man. Incredible dude. All right. How can you hate him? Thank you so much, by the way, Cooch. Really appreciate that, man. Big cheers to you for that 5 spot. Boys, long-ass duels tonight. I know some people were probably waiting patiently, and now they're not. I hope they're not done. I hope we didn't miss their duels. We've had some epic ones, some back and forth ones. Yeah, big congrats, man. Good dude, and he even cited Lamp as inspiration for his playstyle. That's cool.
Ladder Turnpike 4v4 tournament this Saturday, 10k FG prize, no buy-in. Details in the Ladder Dueling Discord. Drunken Noodle and Prophet have bad breath.
Got him. Derek Do, hey, thanks so much, man. Really appreciate that. Make sure you guys check that out. 4v4 ladder tournament. Or 4v4 tournament. Ladder. TPK. That's crazy. 10k forum gold prize. No buy-in. That's so wild, man. Look at this. Nothing to lose. Really appreciate that, Derek. Thank you so much for the 20 spot. And a good reminder to Drunken Noodle and Prophet, man. Brush your fucking teeth. You know? It's how it is. Gotta stay healthy around here. Or at least smell them that way. Big cheers, brother. Thank you. Cooley versus Lamp title defense. Well, you know, it's funny that you mention it. We can actually look at the top 10 now. This will. I took a screenshot before all of this, right? You'll be able to kind of see it in the background here. Let's see if I can make it any bigger. I don't think I can. But as you can see now, Lamp is certainly going to be on top. Lamp is going to be champ. And you see who's kind of in here. We've seen before, Lamp versus Javito. He's taken him down. He's taken Polytheist down. Perhaps he gets a shot against Punch. His inspiration behind his new play style, right? He's been watching the right guys. Maybe he's going to have to get it. Maybe Daddy Barb's going to have to come in there and try to take it from him. With 30% block, things could be a lot different for a sorceress, that's for sure. But then you've also got Squigs. If he goes up against Squigs, it's probably not going to be an ES matchup. We wouldn't set it up that way. It's just miserable for a Necro. If Squigs plays on a Necro, right? There's a lot of options. Jin Shin, also, we've seen that. He's beat Jin Shin. Muchev's also big contender, but as a Zon main, man, this guy has felt just about every Zon. And we've seen with the setup, with the strategy, it's pretty tough. Then, I think he was telling me the other day, he says, I guess we just hope Toshank doesn't come back. His words, not mine. We just hope Toshank doesn't come back, you know, and challenge for the title. He's just banking on that. Hopefully it doesn't happen. He knows the aggro, the straight fuckery of Toshank, and that's scary for anyone. But we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. Hard telling who's gonna get the actual shot. But you know, we're gonna see. It might depend on how it shakes out tonight. I'm gonna take some notes, man. Gonna bring up the old notepad and take some fight of the night notes. So far, we've seen Lamp v Dazer. We missed a few there. I think it's because some duels were going on a while. Nothing we can do, man. I appreciate the patience, but you know, sometimes we don't see some. It's a shame. Lamp versus Nimrod, also savage back and forth melee match. Holy shit! Bring on the level 30 duels. That's what I say, man. That's what I say. I mean, I am totally down for kicking some ass while we wait for people to get in there, share that screen, and show us some of the savagery. I say we get in there. Not sure if there's anybody in my game, but you know what? Maybe we join a pub game, see what can happen, see what we do, you know? You never know. Could be good, could be bad. We're gonna find out. All right, so in case you missed it, all right, this is the doo-doo. By the way, when are those Dclone pops going off? Oh my god, we got a Dclone pop here. This is normal. Hold up. Hold up. We might have to go gank a Dclone here real quick, boys. I had another game up here. We gotta check the ante. There's gonna be 7 pops tonight. He just popped right here. We're gonna have to get in there. There's something. You know me, I'm never too busy to take out Dclone. It's one of my favorite melee matches to take him out. He puts up a great fight, but, you know, at the end of the day, we are just superior, if you can even call this melee. Perfect leveling build for Barbie yet? Yeah, it's probably the Warcry Barb. I did a short that was like, now this is a budget Barb, and that's probably the best, like, early leveling build. It's really good. By the way, what's up, Christopher? Good to see you, man. All right, let's go in here for the cinematics. It's all about the looks, dude. It's all about the looks. It's gonna be a shit ante anyway, so I mean, hey, it matches, all right? Just want to take special note of this. If it's a 2020, it stays, because this technically matches. It's not. I mean, one can hope, right? That's our one game. We're just gonna pop this. We're gonna pop this girl up in a different hell game here. I heard there's gonna be some pops tonight. That's pretty wild. You know what? I'm gonna load up some more. I'm gonna try to anyway. It took like forever to connect to BattleNet last time, so you never really know if it's gonna happen. But all right, here's this. We're just gonna AFK this one. Bring this over here. And go back to this beautiful, beautiful druid. And let's see, dude. Let's see if we got low-level duels up. Oh, it is. It's up. Yeah, as far as like leveling in the end game, it's certainly throw barb. There's no... Yeah, let's be honest. Dclone is no lamp. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, if you start getting gear, though, it's definitely throw barb. Early on, though, Warcry I was very, very impressed with. Yeah, especially if you proc amp. So if you proc amp and if you have a swap, like, so if you have death and I think grief is what we decided on the final version of it. If you have death and grief on the swap, it's so vicious. Like, so you proc amp, and then 1 point into whirlwind, swap weapons, and just blast through. Like, you can hit, depending on the player count, if you're on P1 taking on Dclone or any boss, or even lower players count, it will trash bosses. But I haven't really put it to the test in like players 8 proc amp swap, mainly because I didn't really have the gear on my budget playthroughs. Holy fucking shit! Is this the Dan Zava? No fucking way. Is he back? No fucking way. Dude, Dan Zava is a legend from LOD. No, it says Coda. Is that him? Is it? I don't remember his actual account on BattleNet. It's likely Coda, not Dan. Oh, alright. Well, that's too bad. Dan Zava was a hell of a guy, man. I think Coda made it in out of respect for Dan Zava. The guy was a legend. Very, very generous, too. Like, would give people a lot of stuff in LLD. Really welcoming. Alright, I say we just hostile everybody and just see how we do. We'll switch to the max block setup. Still have adequate cast. Looking good. No shit, dude. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Level 30 is where I live. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, this is by far my favorite way of dueling right here. I love it. Go Dan. All right, here we go. Damn, dude, getting in there with a smiter.
Yes?
Yeah, this is a level 30 droid. All right. Level 30 duel is pretty hopping tonight, man. It's a pretty hopping game. It's got like 8 players in it. All right, go someone. All right, this guy's a Zan. We're gonna have to get in here, get violent. Just got to get violent.
Hello.
Savaged me. Yeah, it's for pimps only. Albert knows.
Greetings.
The helm is my is my max block helm here, courtesy of Nightfall. This guy hooked it right up. Look at this thing, man. 5 NATO, 18 dex, life, mana, light res. But requirements reduced there too. Pretty savage. And the best part is, dude is blue, man. Straight blue. Like, look at this blue wolf. Yeah, just a blue wolf matching the armor. The sword. Just, God, he's such a pretty druid, you know? Alright, here we go. Do it again. Oh, damn, dude. I thought I could get there. It's too bad they, like, ruined FHR. It's really too bad. We totally would have had that.
Not in town.
Greetings.
All right, thanks, Root. Appreciate that, man. Would be good to see. Good to see the legendary Root. Oh shit! All right, I see it up, dude. Are you ready to go?
For you?
Are you ready to go, Root? I see that screen going. You guys ready to throw down? And what is this? This is Root versus. This one was gonna be epic. Yeah, Root versus Jazz. Jazz can bring anything to the table he wants. This one's gonna be savage. Alright, go someone. Let's get this. Who are you in game? Kezia. Okay, go. Oh, bullshit. Dude, Druid cast frames are so bad. I think when I swap, I don't have 99 anymore. Which is really what's fucking me there. I think druids can recast cyclone armor in GM LLD now, right? I kind of recasted it there out of habit. All right, I think they're ready though. Let's get up in here. Let's check it out. Root is ready to throw down. Root in game with his opponent. Let's check this out. Oh shit, here we go. Oh man, this is gonna be great. I wonder what Jazz brought to the table, dude. Let's check this out. And here we go. Root on the legendary ESFB, and it looks like his opponent brought a Din, possibly a Hammer Din, possibly a Smiter. Hard telling, but look at this mana pool of Root. Root has almost 5,000 mana. This guy's almost certainly on 95 ES. And he's ready to throw down. Oh yeah, this is straight Hammerdin. This is going to be a rough night for the Hammerdin, man. It's going to be a rough night. A 95 ES Sork can take a lot of hammers. It probably takes 5 or 6 back-to-back hammers in order to get you, like, in trouble. Like, it's going to be tough, man. And Root is so good at getting out of the way. Beautiful meteor there from Root. This is, you know, Lamp had cited Punch from influencing his most recent playstyle with that aggression. I cite Root for influencing my playstyle with dropping meteors on just like a champ on people. Look at this guy just setting them up. Just always setting them up. Yeah, this is Hammerdin is a rough choice, man. It's going to be very, very tough. Yeah, look at this. Root just barely getting scathed in this matchup. And look at this faster run walk from the Blaze, probably on his gear as well. Like, very, very important to, if you're going to walk around, drop some meteors and all of this, you got to be ready, right? You got to be ready to kick some ass and get the hell up out of there. All right, while we wait, I'm actually going to go hold a game in case they pop that Dclone. We're going to hold a game just in case. Just in case, boys. You never know. I mean, me and Dclone, we go way back. Yeah, I mean, maybe. The other thing is the Din can. I mean, sure, if you think about dueling in the traditional way, right? But that's like really not how this is set up. Like, Dins could just bust out a Widowmaker and poison, right? So like there's also that, and the Sork really can't do much about that anymore. Like there are strategies for an H-Din to just like, if you're going to use Blaze, then all right, I'll do this. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's hard when there's obvious answers to things to be like, yeah, this should be banned. It's like, no, just less rules is mo better. That's what I say. Oh my God, beautiful hits there from Jazz. He actually landed a pretty good one. And despite the look of his life total, Root was actually in trouble there. He lost just about all of his mana. Beautiful cuts there from Jazz. Holy shit. Oh yeah, dude. Guided will always finish, I think. Like, if you poison your opponent to 1 and they're at 1, a Guided, regardless of ES, will finish them. I think they fucked something up with the ranged damage in, like, one of the patches, where, like, if you're at 1 and your opponent has poison that they apply to you, from range, it does 1 point of damage regardless. Yeah, for sure. Like, it could counter it, but it's also a way to change how the Sork plays. It's like, you know, instead of them waiting, you know, for you to come to them and having meteors up, they're going to go hunting. Yeah, and at the end of the day, he has 1,400 life, even with the nastiest mana. So that's the other thing, is your PLR, if I stack up 10 poison charms in my inventory, you can have all the PLR you want, and for the 3 seconds that poison is going to be up, it's going to do essentially 300-400 damage to your life total. Maybe less, maybe 200, but still, you're just taking arrows left and right. There's nothing you can do to stop it, right? Like, that's just all going to keep adding up. Even if you have the best PLR on such low life, it's just going to add up. Like, I have run a very toxic poisoned in for a long time, and PLR ain't it. You need Plague. Beautiful meteor there from Root. If you really commit to the poison. Jazz trying to set up a combo there. He gets a nice smite. Yeah, it's a very, very tough matchup for an HN. Regardless of the 95 ES, even if Root was like 88 here in old rules, I think this is a very tough matchup for an HN. I noticed that after I beat Armin P, and I was like, that probably shouldn't have happened. I was like, Armin P is really good. I was like, this is perhaps nasty. What's Arfo mean? Damn, son. E-Tank, there it is. E-Tank, the legendary 95 ES Sork from Root. Yeah, for sure. But that's... I mean, I hear a lot of suggestions like that all the time, but it's like... You gotta remember... It's now so hard to, like, adjust any rules, because people just don't... They see dueling strategies as cheese... literally to their detriment. It's like, well, then just do it. Why? You know, like, if you don't like this that someone's doing, go do that. And it's like, you can do this in the game, and people just choose not to do it. So it's hard to make, like, sweeping changes and bans over strategies people just choosing not to do. Even open wounds, that's the other thing too, is like, even if you don't want to commit to poison, you could also just open wounds. So, like, for example, you could slap on, Jazz could slap on like an open wound sword with like 100% open wounds, hit like that. You could just also, you could stack up open wounds on the gloves, and that's also a way. Just every time you get in these exchanges where you're smiting, you've cut them open, and it's pretty vicious. Like, that's also a strategy. There's answers to it. Yeah, he says it's unplayable. I can't even tell. Oh, word, is he on bad ping? He says GG's, bud. Well, Root offered him to make game there. I think that was pretty savage. Root offered him to make game. But I shit you not, this is the effect Root has, I think, on a lot of players. Myself included. I have dueled Root before, and it's fucking tilting. It's just like, he makes it feel as though you got no outs, right? It's savage. There might have been some ping issues there with Jazz, but yeah, totally feel you, man. It's tough. GG, man. Root is back with the 95 ES Sork. Man, and we back up in here. Let me close out of that. We'll back up in here on this guy. Yeah, I say we get back over. Unless Dclone just popped. Let me make sure that didn't happen. Nope. All right, cool. Low level duels. Hey, there's still a spot. Very nice. No shit, dude. You're 300 ping. That's what it was. No shit, dude. So Root actually offered to make if you wanted to make a game, Jazz. I think Root was offering for you to make it, unless it's like something else is causing high ping. I was gonna say, you're actually playing pretty well regardless. I was like, he's actually doing pretty good getting in here with like nasty smites. Yeah, I still think it's really tough for an HN. I think it's really tough regardless. Yeah, extremely hard. All right, we hostile the room. Go someone. Let's jam this. We back in on this druid. On this droid. Alright, go Dizzy. See what we can do. Damn, son, good duel.
Greetings.
Yeah, no worries. I agree though, Jazz. Hammerton is super fun. Yeah, tough match. I think I saw you could play on multiple builds. So I says, you know what? Play whatever you have fun with, man. I can relate. I oftentimes choose the Din regardless. It is fun. Din is fun. I was actually surprised because there was a couple of times. There was once in particular, I think it was like literally 2 hams that hit and the mana was gone. I was like, what? Like that was actually crazy. All right, go Mert. Alright, so just never get close and he can't win. Oh, I should have kept firing. I should have kept firing. Totally had him. Shoulda kept it going.
I can't carry anymore.
Good day.
Yeah, no, I think it's cool, man. I think it's cool 95 ES is back. I think the stipulation about block is just perfect. Like, it's really hard to make an immortal sorceress in most cases if you don't have block. Like, or if you only have the 30%. I think it's hard to really go full immortal. And it's like it's kind of fun. Like, the original premise behind no 95 ES is because it led to like pretty shitty duels that no one really wanted to see, right? But I think times have changed. And especially with that change in particular, like, it makes it so that people always have outs. GG. I'm surprised, man. Surprised we're doing so well. I need some practice on this guy, that's for sure. I'm definitely not good, but I'm surprised we beat a Barb there. I think if he like stays close and just never gets out of his whirlwind range, like never takes long whirls, I just think we straight die. But luckily we getting in there. Go IHI. We'll try it out. All right, go someone. We can go again? Yeah, sure, let's do it, man. If he was hitting ping spikes, I'd hate to see it on a den. I say we just do it over, yeah. Sure, fuck it, let's go. We'll say like one win for Root, one round win, and then just start it from there. I think it's fair if you guys want to do it over. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to see it, man. All right, Root is live. Let's get up in there. Let's get up in there, man. He's jamming it. The return of the Sork. The return of the legendary sorceress player. Let's check it out. This guy just stacking them up. All right, this time he's made the game, I believe. I think Jazz is making the game. These guys got to run it back. I enjoy that, man. Instead of seeing ping spikes kind of end the duel there, these guys are running it back. Big shout out to Root. Appreciate you doing that, man. It's a rough life for a din, and mad respect for Jazz for bringing it to the table. Like, so good to see it. And Jazz, even though he might have been hitting 300 ping spikes over there, dude, like, he was playing very well. So it's really cool to see this. Stack them up, rack them up, fack them up. That's what it is, dude. That's what it is. That's how to jam it. That's how to slam it. That's how to Alabama it. It's the way to go, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think Jazz was actually playing pretty well, though. Like, not knowing much, I was like, okay, Root is returning to the DFC, because now 95 ES is back. Root is like, "Fook yeah, bud, it's time to take that title back." And I'm like, okay, we know a little bit about Jazz. All right, he's pretty good. But dude, I gotta say, I was actually impressed. I was very impressed by even on high ping. Like he did very well. All right, we'll see how much it pays off here. 95 ES, 5K mana Sork here. Can Root get it done? He might be chat bugged. Who knows? I see he's like waiting for a go. $95 ES would have to AFK to lose to H10. I would agree. It's tough. I mean, but then again, a good combo from an H10 can get the job done. A really good aggressive, like even just 2-chain combo can get the job done. That's what I would do. That's honestly what I would do, Redemption. I would just slap on an open wound sword. I mean, it's the answer to ES. It's why, in my opinion, it probably shouldn't be capped. Is like, there's just an answer to it. Like in PvP. It's cringe versus those H10s. Yeah, I mean, to me, if you ain't running poison on your H10, you ain't doing it right. So, I mean, there is that. Open wounds or poison. Beautiful hits here. Beautiful stomps from Jazz. And Root just staying in the pocket there, not afraid. Fancy footwork there from Root. And just wise, he just walks back into his meteor there. Very beautiful setup. Damn, son, he's landed them on command, these meteors coming down. Nice undercut there from Jazz. Actually, a beautiful stomp there, but unfortunate big meteor right down over the top. Brutal, dude. Yeah, I would slap on an open wounds. That's what I would do. You can kind of, essentially, I would slap on a bow. That's what I would do. With 30% block on a Sork, I'd be sniping those hoes. Punches below me, LOL. I'd change setup. Yep. Yeah, if he would change setup for the bow. But I mean, that's why we limited the block. Essentially, there's always that out. They can open wounds you. It's always technically doable. And here's the thing. It goes back to the spirit of what this is, right? You don't want to see miserable matchups. I think with the way things are set up, I don't think it's necessarily miserable with 95 ES Sork. Prove me wrong. Could be. But I think under the current situation, assuming everybody's playing to the best of their ability and using the tricks that they should, I think they're pretty exciting duels. And dude, it's like 95 ES is just cool. It's like cool to hit it, especially on an ES fireballer. You usually have to give up some damage to get there. Like, I mean, even if you're just going like 80 ES a lot of times, you're giving up 20 points into nice cut there from Jazz. You're giving up 20 free points and putting them into to telekinesis to reduce the damage that taken to your energy shield. So that essentially comes out of your fire mastery. And so your damage takes a hit, as it does with practically any Sork build, but to really go 95 on a fire Sork, it's tough, dude. You got to have some nasty buffs and or like you're just committing a lot of points. No way to slice it. A lot of skill points are going to keep you alive as opposed to maximize your damage. Riz and I are ready, America? Oh, fuck yeah, bud! That's going to be a good one, too. I think it's so far 3-0, if we count the first one as a win for Root here. 3-0 in favor of the 95 ES Sork legendary player Root himself. And to be fair, Jazz had the option to bring anything, all right? Anything to this duel, all right? I take no accountability. I did not set this matchup for Hton. I wouldn't have chosen Hton, all right? But this is not me, all right? He could bring anything. He chose violence, and props to him for that. Jazz woke up, chose violence, chose the din, and instead of sitting here and feeling bad, I'm sitting here fucking cheering him on, boys. He's a fucking din. How can you not cheer this guy on? Beautiful stomp there. Nice undercut. He's looking to get that smite in there to try to combo. That's certainly what he's got to do. Root just staying on the outside of danger there. Right in the blind spot. Literally walks right into the blind spot. It's like we were talking about earlier. It's like a fine boxing match, right? Where like you just slip a punch and you're in a great spot. Big hits there from Jazz. Now Root is in trouble. Another combo like that, it could be good night. One thing, though, that we probably should ban on 95 ES that we technically haven't, all right? You want to talk about things that should actually be banned on 95 ES? I'll give you one guess as to something that is not banned, but that probably should be. Just, if there was one item where you're like, I hope Root doesn't bust this out right now, what would that item be? Root, yeah, exactly. Root says it. Insight. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, Root's like, could go with insight. Yeah, I mean, he has them, but he hasn't used them. We've been paying attention. Been paying attention. I mean, ideally, you probably shouldn't have him. He probably impulsively picked him up. He says, hitting 280 in his own game. Damn, son. Yeah, big lag spikes for this guy. He says, thanks for redo. Good sportsmanship between these two, man. That's awesome. I gotta say, mad respect for him bringing the din. Bringing the din to a cage fight here. Jazz v Root, man. Shit is epic. Is that it? That's it, man. I think they closing it out. G fucking G. All right, let's do this, man. Riz versus America is going on. Oh, shit, man. Riz up here on this barb. Damn, son. This one's going to get real. This one is going to get real. All right, boys, welcome to it. This is the most savage, the most aggressive Ghost Sin player in the entire world. But how good will he be on this barb versus the new rule Druid? Let's see. And here we go, man. Riz showing off. Showing off in bare form here. Now, there's been some changes to this matchup. There's been some changes as to how this works, right? Oh, yeah, you guys were pulling? That's all right, dude. That's all right. We might be able to catch the final round or something in between. If you're still jamming, no worries. I was a little confused about the score there, too, so no worries. But there has been some there has been some changes in recent history that do directly pertain to this matchup. The Druid is now limited in his block chance to 30% in every matchup except versus the Zon. Because fuck the Zans, right? Right? Instead of nerfing the Zans, we empower all the other classes, right? But that essentially mixes things up. By only allowing 30% block here, it gives Riz the opportunity where if he does get in there and land some shots, they have the potential to be devastating, right? With far less of a chance for the Druid player to block. In the past, they've been capped at 50% versus Barbs, and just over time, as we've seen, it's pretty miserable for the Barb. They just have hard enough time getting in. It's so tough. Even I think 30% is too high, but at some point, it's pretty hard to go lower. Like, and that's kind of where we're at. I wouldn't be surprised if America has capped it out at 30%, because you might as well, right? He's trying to kite Riz into these nados here. He's trying to take advantage of that epic aggression that Riz is known for, right? He's trying to punish him, dance around, and paint some nados all around his scene here. Oh, beautiful nado there. Just harassing from the outside. I say as the Great Punch once mentioned, he's like, you know what? If you're patient enough, these guys will come to you. Just, it's how it is. They'll come to you. Sometimes all you gotta do is wait. Damn, Sun Whirlwind and right through Tornado Alley there. That was bad news. Riz just looking for an opening, looking to get in. Very, very tough. And there it is, man. Another nado straight down the pipe, man. America with the big hit. This guy is off to a pretty savage start in the DFC, man. This guy's just racking up the wins. Let's cut over to his point of view here. This guy's just racking up the wins. Incredible dueler, and this guy's just showing improving. Coming in against a very aggressive player, playing very safe from the outside here, trying to take advantage, capitalize on the playstyle of Riz. I wonder if that will change anything about Riz. Force him into a little bit more of a patient playstyle. I think that's really how you have to be, essentially, right? Sure, you have the opening to get in there, to get aggressive, and to land those shots, but sometimes you can confuse the shit out of your opponent based on how you play. And that gives you the opening you need. I think versus Zon is fine. You see Gators do it, so anyone can, LOL. It actually just changed this stream, Cooge. The apparently the theme from Agnia was getting demonetized by the original creator, even though it's like video game music. So I was like, all right, well, whatever. Like video game, just because something is video game music doesn't necessarily mean it's like copyright free, but it tends to be. But it was a game released on Nintendo Switch, so should have known. Oh, big hits! Holy shit, man! America just takes advantage of that opportunity, man. It looked like Riz was a little locked up there. Honestly, I would love to see ESFB versus Zon, man. I think with, well, I guess you could go 75 block versus Zon, but even then, I've always struggled. I would love to see the matchup. I'd love to see it happen, because I just love to see if a sort can do it and what that looks like, you know, like as an ES fireballer. Clearly Lamp can do it with with Blizz, but I think the damage output of ESFB is very, very different. He's showing off a 10% block chance here. This guy didn't. He definitely didn't. America didn't even go to 30%. He says, you know what? Look, I'm just going no block. See, look, good Druid players. That's why we lowered it. You don't really need it versus Barbs. You don't really need it, man. Stick with that 163. It's going to be really hard for him to catch you, and that's exactly what America's doing here. It's now, I believe, what is this, 2 or 3-0 in favor of America? Very, very powerful start here. Yeah, Maddie could win with negative block. If you miss, it actually hits him. All right, thank you, Prophet. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, Derek was in here earlier mentioning that you got to do that. All right, you got to do that. He was watching out for you. Just making sure you don't get tooth decay. All right. He assumed that was the reason for the bad breath. I'm just gonna trust him. I don't know how he knows. All right. I'm not gonna judge you no matter what, but it was just a message I had to pass on. I mean, Bankai about to run it. Oh hell yeah! Thank you guys for being patient, by the way, Jits. I know you guys were ready to go earlier, but we had a long duel going on for the title, so I appreciate your patience with it, man. Thanks for running it back. It was a long, grindy duel. Big hits there from Riz, but unfortunately, so many pets, man. There's so many pets in the way. Dem's pets is savage. Oh, man, and just like that, Riz getting on the board. Those are the exchanges he was hoping for, I think, man. Like, you gotta take advantage of those windows of opportunity. You blow up your opponent's oak, you gotta capitalize on it, right? You gotta get up in there, you gotta finish. And that's exactly what he did. It's either 2-1 or 3-1 right now. Anyone know the exact score? Is it 3-1 in favor of America? That's what I'm under the impression of. Oh, okay, 2-1, 2-1. All right, thank you. Dude, hell yeah, man. What a good fight. So good to see Riz on this, man. From his days of being on a Ghost Sin, right? This guy just literally made history. I don't think there will ever be a Ghost Sin player like this guy. And now we are seeing those aggressive Ghost Sin skills translate onto a Barb. A little bit of a different strategy, a different setup, a different play style as opposed to the Ghost Sin, right? You don't have the Mind Blast to kind of look for that name lock, harass your opponent a little bit before you stomp and whirl. But now we're seeing Riz do some leaping, right? He's leaping. He's still hunting, always hunting for that aggression, right? Those vicious name locks, so quick with them too. And it looks like, based on his strategy here, he's just trying to get one big plow in, right? That's what he's doing. He's trying to opportunistically look for his opening, get one big plow in, because he knows that he's gonna grab that name lock again on his way through. Got to be careful of those NATOs, though. He's looking to set up these exchanges and not take much damage on his way to doing so. Oh, I thought he had a sneaky name lock there. I thought he was I thought for sure he was sneaking that one right under the wing. He was going to get there. That one looked good. Oh, man. Big hits from America. Big hits from America. This guy, obviously a patriot, dropping those NATOs like it's Independence Day. Yeah, he's keeping a pretty safe distance here. He's almost trying to bait Riz in. And I wonder what the answer to this is, right? Like, me, I always look for the gay, right? Like, how do you get your opponent to instead come hunting for you, right? I always look for that. Oh my god, look at this. He's got some leech on him. Okay, now is the time. Now is the time. And he's looking for it. Some up NATOs there from America.
What is toothbrush? I put toothpaste on my taco.
I hope it doesn't have the fluoride in it. It doesn't, right? Like, otherwise it actually, like, you can throw anything on tacos just about. It's kind of like pizza. It's really hard to fuck them up, right? Like, really tough. Really tough to fuck him up. By the way, dude, Full Wheel, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that 20 spot. Holy shit. There's a legit Dono chat PK going on, and I gotta say I love it, man. That's awesome. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. That's huge. Yeah, what a waste of a taco. I wouldn't do it. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I certainly wouldn't judge. Like I said, it's like, I think pizza holds to that standard way better, though. You literally can't, I don't think you can fuck up a pizza. You dump actual dog shit on it, and it's probably still, like, edible. You're like, alright, well, it's got, like, good crusts, New York style with cheese. You know, it's really hard to mess it up. Both players in some trouble here. Riz caught some NATOs trying to get on the inside, but he's pieced America up. Oh my god, beautiful stomp there. So close. And that's the thing with these one... Oh, man, and he catches him again. Now 2-2. Damn, son. Riz showing the skills on this barb. That's the thing, man, with these 163 druids. It's a whole different world, right? Sometimes what you'll see is druids just stack up the 75% block. You go into a pub game, you'll see this all the time. Oh, going up against a barb, I'm just going to stack up 75 block, an easy win, right? Like, it's kind of asinine because their cast frames are so bad, but they can just sit there and tank so many hits. They've got pets, they've got oak, you know, 8k life or whatever, like, you know, probably 6 or 7k with that setup, but still. Like, they're just able to sit there and tank all the whirls. But the point is, their cast frames look a lot different. It's a different world when a druid, much like America, stays here with 163 cast. Literal's nothing for block. He has not thought about block more than Full Wheel thinks about putting toothpaste on his tacos. Like, thought hasn't even... It's just second nature. He's just like, I'm just going to step out there and the more 163, baby, let's bang him up. And that's exactly what he's done. Yeah, I would kind of agree. I wouldn't purposely choose to put it there, Nim, but like, if there was nothing else to eat, I definitely would eat it. I agree. I hold both beliefs. It doesn't belong on pizza, but whatever, I'll eat it. Wrong. There's really hard, like, it's really hard to mess a pizza up, dude. Like, you catch me on the right day, someone's got a Hawaiian pizza right there, I'm eating it. Fuck yeah, bud. Riz now hunting with these name locks here. And this is what America's seeing. He's kind of seeing it happening here. He's seeing it. He's gonna make him chase him. He's kind of staying in his own little bubble right there. Riz wisely not engaging with it though. Riz seeing him sticking around in his bubble. Oh man, every time you go through, he's painting a tornado alley there in the middle of the map. You can't be teleporting down there, man. You can't be teleporting into Tornado Alley. Them shits is rough. All right, boys, I do see us. Bit of a Dclone pop in here. I'm gonna go get into a game. Looks like they about to pop this shit. We about to get up in there just in case, you know. It's never too late to grab an Annihilus Charm, you know. They're apparently gonna pop it 7 times tonight, guys. Massa, courtesy of the Mont J, has let us know they gonna pop it 7 times, and it looks like that first time is gonna be now. They starting at 9 p.m. This is probably gonna be every 10 minutes they doing this, boys. Big shout out to Mont J. These guys are savages. And here it is, the first one. Terror about to be unleashed. I would highly suggest making yourself a hell game in non-ladder, waiting for these pops, man. Could get yourself 7 free annies. More if you have multiple accounts. And there it is with the screen shake and everything from Riz. This guy going full cinematics, man. What he needs to do is he's really looking forward to hopefully landing a shot here, whether or not it actually connects on his opponent. He's probably going to be even happy to hit the pets here. We have seen that Riz does have life leech, which is going to pay a little bit of dividends if he misses the player and connects on the pets. It's at least something, right? But that is what America's trying to bait, right? He knows that that's what he's looking for, so he's going to try to bait him into Tornado Alley. There it is, man. Clip some of those pets, get some of that life back, and that's exactly what he's looking for. That was huge. Gonna be looking for some more of it. It looks like America goes to the corner, does a little bit of rebowing. Ground beef, banana, and curry. Sounds disgusting, but dude, if I was hungry enough and I was ordering pizza, I'd probably still eat it. Maybe pick off the bananas, but still, like, gun to the head, I'd eat it. No problem. D2 and pizza rolls. The year is 2003. Damn, son, 1819.5. Not bad at all. There it is. Riz being very patient here. This is what he's got to be. Right now, America's seeing some success staying on the outside and waiting for Riz to come in. So Riz is now approaching with a little bit more caution, a little bit more patience, right? Like trying to trap him in, trying to make him see that the strategy won't work, right? Oh, man. Sneaky little name lock right there. Ooh, nice stomp there from Riz. The patience. This is big, man. This is like next level. Just got to look for your opportunity. There's small windows. I feel like dueling on a barbarian, in my experiences, especially if you're going, like, if you're an aggro player, you know, and by aggro I mean you still got to be patient, right? Most of the duel is patience from the barb, waiting for his window, waiting for his chance, right? And when he finds it, the real fireworks happen when he capitalizes on it. That's the big thing. Now Riz is a little low here. He's probably looking to clip those pets, and now you got America just dancing around in Tornado Alley here. Risky whirl right there, but Riz, he got away with it. He's got to get in, right? He's got to do it. Got to take those shots. Holy man, he survived it. He survived it, but certainly didn't leech much life off from those pets. Not nearly as much as he was hoping, I'd bet. So there's probably some people, I can hear you rolling your eyes, but there is something you can do with now the 30 block on a druid if you're on barb, and that is you can bust out the Widowmaker. You can bust out the Widowmaker with Drax, and holy shit, you're just proccing life tap from across the map. Changes things, man. Changes how those druids play. They don't sit there in Tornado Alley for too long. I told you, but look, don't you roll your eyes, Shirley. I fucking hear you. All right? Look, it's about setting it up. It's about setting it up. It's about making your opponent play different, right? 2018-7, first one. 10-19-10, easy. Jesus. Nice ones, guys. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it, man. I really like Widowmaker because it changes how a lot of people duel. It changes the dynamic of the duel. Oh, damn, and there it is, son. Big hits. Big hits. All right, let's get in here real quick, man. Let's check this out, shall we? We've got a Dclone sitting here waiting for us. I say we go kick his ass. Oh, we just crashed our game. That wasn't good. All right, well, that sucks. Well, that one sucks. All right, well, I guess there's that. Well, it was a good duel. Good duel, Dclone. Was fun. Was fun. We're gonna see if we can get back up in there. Maybe get back into the game. I forgot that it always crashes the game if you go back in from legacy graphics. If you have the chat menu up and you go back in game, if you go back to D2R graphics from the chat menu, it will crash your game. Totally forgot about it. We're gonna fire it up again here. We're gonna try to get back in there. We're gonna try. We're gonna give her a shot. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. All right, we hear him getting ready here. Let's poke him down if this game is still up. Let's get it, man. Let's do this. I hope it's still up. Let's see. I think it was this. I think. Poke him down. All right, no more cinematics, no more fancy shit. Getting in there, poking him down. We're getting back to this duel. Poke him, stoke him. Let's check it out, boys. 2020 for the highlights and matching. 2019, trash. I wasn't as lucky as you guys. That's really too bad. All right, let's get back into there to this duel. All right, here we are, boys. Here we are. Riz, back to it. Riz looking for that opening. Actually gonna... Hold on. 1 second. Sorry if things go gray here. We're gonna set things up. We're gonna set things up for success. Little breaks in the action. We're gonna poke and stoke.
Good day.
Oh, big NATO from America. And now Riz is in trouble. Not quite Hurricane PK, but damn, son. It ain't looking good. And America just kiting him. And there it is, man. Big finish. Good duels. Savage gameplay, but a very slippery, very hard player to catch there. Damn, son. America stacks up another win on his druid. That's nasty. That's nasty, man. All right, let's get in there. Let's get in here. Let's poke him down. Sick of this. Sick of looking at this Dclone. All right, here we go. We just poked this guy down. We've got a new Annie to identify here. Let's see if we can get as lucky as you guys. All right. 10, 14, 10. Not even collectors. That's really too bad. That's really a shame, man. That is really a shame. So unfortunate. All right, now we're going to get in here on this other account. Swap them out. Maybe if we get lucky, we're gonna have ourselves a shot at some Annies tonight, man. All right. No more dicking around. We haven't popped a 2020 Annihilus on stream in at least a couple of weeks. I mean, I'd appreciate it if we could actually... If we could break that streak, you know? Alright, here we go. It's not matching, so trash. Yeah. Doesn't match, man. It's unfortunate, but true. Alright, well, you know what? We're going to have some games up regardless. We're going to be ready to go. Ready to jam and slam. And I believe this next one's going to pop here any moment now. I think. If they're doing 7 pops... Alright, I also see Jits, though. So we need to get up in here with Jits and Bankai. Oh, shit. These guys starting up. No more fucking around. These guys are ready to throw down. This is Jits and Bankai. These guys have been super patient. Super patient. Really appreciate it. I'm happy to come in here and see this SVS violence going on. Yeah, those would be that'd be cool to see, J-Tuber. Oh man, big hits there from the Jits, and down goes Bankai. Damn, son, terror spreading across Sanctuary yet again, man. If you's getting there, get there now. All right, here we're gonna put this guy up over here, get him ready. I'm ready to poke him down. ID him in between rounds. You're never too rich to poke a D-clone, that's what I say. Never too rich to poke a D-clone. Never too busy. It was one time we had an anniversary date, you know, and we had to leave early because one of the servers was going up quick, and I let her know that. I said, look, we can do this anytime. D-clone, though, I ain't seen that one pop in fucking months. Oh, big hits there. Jits take some damage. Bankai undercutting. It looks like both of these guys. Fireball Sorceress. Oh, look at this. Bankai is clearly lagging out. Clearly some shit happened. Oh, look at this. The heart. The heart coming down. What is... This is... Oh, man. Oh, we thought he was showing mercy, but he was pulling off a fatality is what he was doing. He was pulling off a finishing move. Holy shit. Wow, dude. Wow. He just fatality'd him. He could tell he was lagging. He starts setting it up. You look like he's going in. He looks like he's showing mercy. Fuck no, bud. Dude just gets right in there, jams, slams, and Alabams. And that was all she wrote. All right, brothers, let's poke down the clone, shall we? Did he pop? Oh, he sure did. Let's poke it down while we wait for Bankai to fire it back up. Looks like he's having some internet issues here tonight. Ain't no thing, man. Ain't no thing. That shit happens. That shit happens. Meanwhile, we can just pop 2020s, 2014s. God damn, son, we got it. We need better ones than this. We're better than this. We are straight better than this. You know it. We know it. All right, I'm actually gonna. I think this might be faster. Yeah, that was brutal, dude. That was brutal. I was actually pretty fucking sick. That was kind of funny. This stream gets a like from me for that. Hell yeah, man. That was savagery. The most savage PK savagery I've ever seen. Matching, baby. Let's go. 12-20. Damn. Damn. We just can't get it tonight.
Where can I take you?
All right, 6th time's a charm, right? 16, 16, 6. Annie coming on 6th try. Let's go. I'll keep it if it's that. I'll keep the Devil's Annie. I've never found a Devil's Annie in D2R. This could be the one. Wasn't at all. What a shame. What a shame. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. It's too bad, man. It's too bad. All right, let's go back over to Jits here. Let's see what's going on, shall we? All right, here he is. He's waiting. He's waiting patiently. Bankai lagging out. He gives him the heart PK. 7th will be 17, 17, 7. Yeah. We'd trash that. We would trash it. No doubt. No doubt we'd be out. Well, that's too bad, man. That's too bad. Poor Bankai. All right, boys. Still waiting. Still tipping. It's all right. We're going to be ready to poke down the clone, man.
Not in town.
We're going to be ready to poke them down. It should, so these guys are doing it right on cue. So this next one will be in 4 minutes, man. They're going to be poking him down 4 minutes. Every 10 minutes, they're going to be launching a new Dclone, man. It's so crazy. These guys muster up as a community. MontJ musters up so many SOJs in the course of the week. And this is what they do, man. Just massive, massive anti-pops for the entire server. Pretty crazy. Yeah, Bankai, aka Mr. Starlink in the desert, right? I did a replay. I wish I would have clipped it, dude. I totally should have clipped it. Wasn't even thinking. I totally should have. That was so savage. That was so epic. Find a match for Gemmed? Yeah, I think Gem got himself a match versus Butter. VT versus Cold Sword. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, man. Pretty sure, anyway. All right, let me keep... I'm going to keep this up here. Gonna keep this up over here. Just to keep an eye on the duel. Make sure we ain't missing anything. Bankai comes back. This Starlink kicks back in for him, you know. From the desert, we got to be ready. Where is the... Right there. Make sure we swap back to the appropriate scene on command. Two minutes and counting. Dclone's catching the pokes, man. This is just my new favorite clone killer. I think when I finally do make this chick ready for PvP, which I probably should do that. I probably should start putting the gear together. I'm going to have to go full Zon, though. Like, I'm going to have to make another Zon. Now that this one's 99. And then we'll just mule over this stuff so we can start poking down some clones. I gotta say, man, Zon was actually very fun to level on. When we got to 99 on this thing, it was actually enjoyable. Like, I think that there was a few classes that I gave up on back in the day when I started leveling them. Necro was one of them, Druid, and Zon. Practically anything that wasn't a Din. Sin is just too repetitive. Like, I hate leveling on a Mosaic Sin. I would probably be more fired up if it didn't exist to try to level on a Sin. I feel like it's a challenge. There's no real challenge and uniqueness, I don't think, to the Mosaic Sin. Regardless, point is, there was a couple of builds that I just, like, years ago when D2R first came out before Terror Zones, just kind of got bored with and never got them past, like, level 94, 95. The Zon was one of them. But then we started switching some things up, really treated it like a challenge. Like, what can we do differently here that's just mows down P8 terror zones? And we did it. Like, you know, set this build up right here. And we showed this off in a short. Like, we weren't dicking around, dude. We pulling out all the stops. 1337 Leet Enigma Great Hauberk. Perfect Griffin's Eye. Well, 2%, 2 defense off from perfect. All the stats rolled perfect. And just absolute savagery here. We didn't come to play, we came to win on this Zan. And it was actually really fun. When I would load up P8 loaders, I would actually swap because I would have my bow barb, so I would have Javs on this side too. And I would have Phoenix for when I got low on mana. I would just swap to Phoenix, re-up on the mana. Boom. We done here. And then it's like you have the benefits of Phoenix with having the massive damage output of a shield like this. Yeah, no worries. Hey, Jits, I still appreciate the patience, man, and you guys running it like that. That was a savage kill, man. That shit was hilarious. Bro, yeah, sorry that it panned out that way, but yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll catch you guys later on. If I see you guys streaming in the Discord, sometimes I try to make a point to get in there and check it out if I can. So yeah, whenever, dude. Sorry it panned out that way. Thanks for the update, and thanks for your patience, man. I know it's been a long night. You guys were like ready to go right off the rip, and we've been bouncing around everywhere since. So, dude, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Nothing but a thing. That's right, man. That's right. All right, let's get in here. Let's deliver the violence. It's time. It's time. Let's get in here. Let's do it. $17.20. Trash, man. All right, well, we got some more. We got some more. We got some rips. There ain't never too much going on where we can't poke Dclones, and I think that's probably what Jit's gonna do. I could only imagine. He's probably just gonna get up in here and be like, wow, man, there's Dclones going on right now. Let's poke the shit out of these things, right? Let's get up in here. All right, it's matching. Come on, baby. 2019-9. Okay, we can keep that. It's not amazing, but we can keep it. We can put that on the alt account, I think. If it's not gonna be a perfect Annie, that's kind of the one you want to see, right? 20 stats, 19 all res. It's kind of the one you want to see if it's not going to be perfect. All right, GG. Thanks, Squigs. Appreciate that, man.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, these are faster rips just going on to this waypoint, but I happen to think that Dclone is actually, he's actually tougher when you take him on here. All right. Paw graphic. Our first paw graphic tonight, I think. What do we get? 14, 15, 5. Garbage. Complete and utter trash. All right, let me see if I can fire up some more on this computer over here. I'm gonna see what I can do. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna send these commands in, load up the loader, see if we can't get some more in here. Because damn, son, it feels good. All right, we're gonna load up another one on this new Windows 11 updated computer we're dialing into, which took an asinine amount of time to connect to Battle.net last time, I must say. I'm not a fan of this new Windows update. Did you get a 2019-9 root? You got one too? You popping them clones? Oh, this one's going to take forever to connect. Oh no, I guess it's in. I guess we're in. Okay, we've now got 4 games. Let's do this. All right, so this is on what game cadence are we on? All right, here we go. This will be 5. There we go. Let's fire up another one. Let's see how much we can get away with. We've got 6 minutes. Let's see how much we can get away with. We gonna fire up another one. Do them one at a time. Maybe we freaked Battle.net out with 8 accounts trying to connect at once last time. We out here? Heavy issues with AT&T. Sorry, y'all. Hey, no worries, Bankai. It happens, man. I just want to thank you for your patience, too. I know it was kind of back and forth. We were all over the place. I appreciate your patience on that, man. That was cool. It was cool to catch some of the duel that we did. Just wait till you see how you got killed. It's probably the most epic PK I think I've ever seen in my life. It was really good. All right, we forgot to clip it, but it was good. Got to give it to him. All right, got to give it to him. All right, firing up the next account. We're gonna have some clones this time. While we wait, we're gonna have some clones. I think I've hunted. I'm going to have to go back and count and do the math and see if everything checks out. I might have to do some rough estimates of how many times servers popped, how many clips on what dates and shit that I have. I'm going to have to do some rough estimates. But I'm pretty sure in the last several weeks, I've killed over 1,000 Dclones. But I'm going to have to make sure, because I didn't expect to kill so much. So, I'm going to have to make sure the math checks out. And it's actually... I'm going to do it in a couple of ways. I'm going to look at all the dates, the clips, the days, knowing how many times it popped on that day, times 8, plus a good rule of thumb is, how many 2020 Annies did I pop? The odds of doing that are 121 to 1. So it's like, if you popped about 10 of them, it's probably somewhere around 1,200 Annie kills, or Dclone kills that you got. It's not a sure shot way to do it, so you need another way to check it. But that's the spot we're in, fellas. That's what it's going to be, a rough estimate, but a good one. All right, it'll be relatively accurate. Just based on off the cuff, I feel like it's certainly above 800, like on a safe guess. Who has a Cham rune so I can dual root? JSP is failing me hard. I'll keep an eye out. There might be one kicking around somewhere, but I have no idea where I would have put it. All right, now we've got a plethora of games up. I'm going to try to get greedy. What have we got? Another 3 minutes? I'm going to get greedy. We're going to get a little greedy. I'm going to go for 8 games. Bankai says, Punch, getting one for you now. What a hell of a guy. Thank you, Bankai. Hey, thank you, Albert. It's honestly just awesome being here with you guys, man. Honestly, just awesome being in the presence of people who all love D2R, and more specifically D2R PvP like we do. All right, we're getting this fired up. And speaking of which, I think this is a great time. I think this is a great time to get us up in there. Go right to that Hall of Fame. What do you say? I say we just do it. No sense in wasting time. There's no time like the present. Yup. Welcome to it, boys. The Hall of Fame. Come on in, make yourselves at home. Lamp was acting strange in here, so if you see him out there in the vestibule, probably better not to let him in. But the point is, this is a great room to check this out. The absolute legends of all time up on the wall, and everybody, supporters of the stream in recent history, you guys. I can't thank you enough, man. It's so crazy to see this, and I think it took too long for Bill to build us a room like this to really recognize you guys and to say, hey, thank you. Want to let you know it means a lot. So big cheers to everybody. Kind of see him over there. We had him set that up on the wall. Everybody from this stream and in recent history, man, big cheers. Big cheers to you guys. Absolute savages. Now, just so you know, the legendary of all time Hall of Fame, the Perma Hall, is a work in progress. Okay, more names being added. We've got Bill doing. It takes him a while to crank those plaques out. He builds them from fucking gold and glass and shit. I don't know what he does, but the point is, he's building them up. All right, he's making them work. And speaking of work, I say we get in there and work down this clone, man. Let's kick some ass. All right, here we go. Here we go. Dclone has spawned yet again. We're going in no mercy this time. We've got 8 games up, I'm pretty sure. We didn't come here to play. We came here to win. Oh, we got some maiden javs too? Jesus, okay. Alright, well if you're gonna pull my leg like that, we gonna check it out. You gonna sell a bit? I might buy a bit. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, baby! 2020! It was only a matter of time! It was only a matter of time. All right, we'll add that right to the collection here of 2020 Annihilus charms. Stacking them right up. Stacking them right up. And we've got 7 more games to go. Going to keep an eye on this Discord in case these guys pop in here, start streaming. Don't want to cut their time short, you know. Please don't mind us while we get in here and pull off the fuckery in these games, because holy shit, man. Feels real good. See, look, I don't care who you are. Feels real good to get Annihilus charms like that, man. Feels real good. All right, let's do this again. Let's do it again. Can we get a 20-20-10 this time? I mean, I hate to get picky, okay? I hate to push our luck with BattleNet, right? I hate to push our luck, but I say we get in there and we get picky. Let's get a 20-20-10. There's no sense in dicking around. We've seen, at this point, you saw the number of 2020s we have. It's really time we step it up in life, okay? We gotta really step this up in life. All right, here we go. I didn't pay attention to see if it was matching, was it? 15-12. That one ain't though. That one ain't gonna cut it. Just ain't gonna cut it. All right, no worries. Now we're kicking into the bonus accounts, boys. Now we're kicking into them bonuses. It's bonus time. All right, 16-13. I don't got a lot of faith in the rest of these, man. Like we're gonna crank them. We're gonna crank them and gank them, but I ain't got a lot of faith. You know, I ain't got a lot of faith.
Hello.
I feel like it's gonna be a long time. That's a 1 in 121 chance that happens. 20-20-10 is even less of a chance, man. It's so low. All right, paw graphic, trash. All right, on to the next, man. We plowing through them. What? Well, that's screwy. All right, hold on. Well, that's pretty screwed up. LOL. We made this game public. Someone popped in and stole that, Annie. Get easied. We got easied. We got fucking easied. That was our fault. Good play on that guy's part. Good play. Easy. That's how to really hunt Annies. You look for the dumbasses to keep their pub games up, and you go and steal it. All right. All right. Well, that was good. That was good. It was well done. Some good sauce right there. No worries. Oh, we're out of ID charms here. Okay. All right. I see how it's going to be. What a sloppy strimmer. You guys, I know it looks like I'm a professional, guys, but this is my first time. It's my first time ever streaming, so you have to forgive me. I look a little unprepared. Looks like some nice gold right there for us. And it seems like I'm a little unprepared. It is my first time. So, you know, I think I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. You know, it's like the nervousness, you know. So I make pub games that shouldn't have been pub games. All right. So I guess it's seven pokes at the clone. 7 pokes on this run. No worries. We got greedy. $10, $11, $8. Not even collector's worthy, man. Oh, that's too bad. All right, final one here, I think, though. All right. We poking him down. Man. All right. Okay, we used up all of our luck on that first one, I guess. I guess we used up all of our luck. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. That's okay. We waiting for the next ones now. We waiting for them next ones. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. I'm ready. I'm freaking ready to go, man. That's it. Say we get in there though, boys. Let's tip one back. I mean, it's that time. You know, every once in a while, we have a lot of people dueling all at once, and then sometimes the only thing we have to enact violence upon is Dclone. But that's fine. It leads to 2020 Annihilus charms sometimes, and big cheers to that. Also, big cheers to you guys for being here with me. Great night, man. Great night of fights so far. Epic. I gotta say, what was you guys' favorite fight so far? What one really stands out? Because at the end of the night, as you guys know, we like to do fight of the night prizes, all right? And there's been a number of them. There's been a number of them that stood out. What are the best fights? What were the best fighters that really stood out to you? Win or lose, doesn't matter if they won, just how they performed, right? What do you think? Let me know. I'll keep it in mind. About to duel Jito, and I think Butter after that? All right, GG. Sad I missed the Lamp duel. Oh, it's a good one, Bruno. It's a good one, man. Lamp the champ, now official. Duel and sound in like 40 minutes. All right, thank you, GVN. That's going to be epic, too. All right. Well, let's get back in here. Let's check this out in the Discord. Oh, man, they firing it up. Polytheist and Jito going at it. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. Let's get up in there, man. Polytheist going to be jamming on the Sin. Holy shit, man. We're finally going to get to see this guy throw down on the Sin. You guys better buckle up. This is the first time in the DFC Polytheist has been witnessed on one of these godforsaken assassins. What the hell is wrong? All right, here it is. Look at this. He's now setting it up. He's getting ready. And how will he do? That's the question. How's he going to do? How ready is he? He's turned off the item pickup. You see this a lot in PvP. /no pickup. It turns off accidentally being able to pick up items. Really good, man. It's really good. A lot of duelers do it. And then you've got Mr. Lama hitting alt while he duels, you know? I don't think that's a habit that will ever break. I do the same thing, but it's lag, okay? Because we're on totally different levels, and he's never even beat me in dueling ever, okay? Ever. Just like that quill rat, all right? It's all a myth. It's all a myth. All right, boys, Polytheist on the trap Sin. This guy going straight FPK, screen shake for dramatic effect. Alt Whirl was GG in Legacy. Yeah, it really was, man. Like, there were so many tricks that we've just lost to time, thanks to D2R. But alt whirling, no longer a thing, man. Alt Whirl basically, it allowed you to essentially not target your opponent, which was extremely useful. And theoretically, you can do it in D2R, but if you ever put your cursor over something, regardless of if you're holding Alt in D2R, you will hit it. Like, it will target it. It's sort of a shame, but yeah, it used to be how Barbs would close the distance, Alt Whirl, and what they would do is they could just do insanely good close triangular whirlwinds that made it very difficult for you to get out of. But in D2R, if you move your cursor over your opponent accidentally while holding Alt, it will just target them. So your whirlwind will be less predictable. It's harder to get off those triangular whirlwinds. But it isn't like there's really even a payoff for doing such a thing, though. That's the thing. In D2R, there's no, like, perma-stun. So you can't completely lock someone out with a whirlwind lock. Polytheist playing it a little safe here. And Jito wisely just approaching him from the outside, harassing him with that FOH. Big hits from Jito! And a beautiful chain. Pauly's trying to keep him in those traps, though. That was actually very nicely done. Pauly didn't panic there. Oh, man, but he did get hit big time there from Jito. Not cut open, though. No open wounds. But now that FOH is going to pay some big dividends. He doesn't have any rep life either. So all of these hits, he's never getting that life back. He's never getting it back. Jito might just finish with FOH here. He's only like 4 or 5 hits away. No, maybe less. Maybe less. And there it is, man. Beautiful hits. Beautiful play from Jito. Now 1-0 in favor of the legendary Din player himself. Absolutely nuts, man. Very nicely done. Let's get in there and poke one of them down, shall we? All right, man. Here we are. A little bit of Dclone action in between the rounds. Maybe if we can hit him. His defense must be really high, I guess. Holy shit. Wasn't ready for this kind of melee duel, you know? Jesus. Okay. All right. 14-15. That's complete trash, man. We got to get him better than that. We got to get him better than that, man. Just how it is. All right, let's cut back over here. Right, and here we go. Round 2. Let's see if Pauly pulls any other tricks from his sleeve here. He did a great job playing it from a distance, trying to kite Jito essentially into some nasty traps. That was the goal, and that's what he's going to try to do this time. But Jito is now empowered. He now realizes there's no rep life here, and that all of these hits with FOH from the outside are doing like hundreds of damage. They're pretty insane, man. So that's going to be something that he now has in his back pocket. It's going to be something that he can do if his back is against the ropes. And that will certainly change the way that Polytheist has to approach this. Dins get wins, baby. Let's go. That's right. Jito is now taking out his aggression from all those times that Polytheist has used the Shaman. He says, you remember all those times you beat me on the Shaman with that fire magic bullshit? Well, he says, this is the time. This is the payback, son. Dins get wins. Beautiful closing of the distance there and a nice trap setup from Polytheist. Both of these guys dancing with death. It's a fine dance of calculated violence between the Din and the Sin. Both these guys playing very well. Polytheist trying to play his distance here. But all of these hits, all of these FOHs are free. Nice close into the distance by Jito yet again, noticing he's in no trouble. No traps up there. Big mistake from Polytheist. And this is the thing. This is a build. He's literally just started, man. Like, this is, you're now watching the first competitive DFC match with Poly on a Sin right here. You are now seeing, you're at ground zero. Ground zero for this guy's epic Sin career. After so many years mastering what was once a off-meta sort of B-tier build, now bringing a Shaman right up to the top of the ranks and now really putting it on par with any of the other S-tier builds out there, especially in DFC. This guy flipping the script. This guy is good at it, and now he's trying to carry those skills with him, the skills of managing distance, carrying those with him to this duel here. See if we can kick over to the Din's point of view here from Jito, the Savage Din player himself, legendary. He's pretty low, man. He's got to be careful now. He's eating some traps. He's got to be careful. He's got that blood more me. It's like, oh man, big hits, and now Polytheist is in trouble. Now Jito might try to finish with that FOH. He's certainly got it. It's certainly there for him. He just has to watch out for the traps. Try to cut some angles on Polytheist. By the way, what's up, Doom? After the stomps and patient lock holds and him deciding when and when not to stomp, didn't corner no more than Dazer wall hugged it, and considering he was the only one who got any kind of warning, I'd say people need to respect him a bit. Yeah, oh dude, I would say so. By the way, there it is. He gets there again. Din's getting wins, getting them in against Polytheist. That was savage, man. Wild. All right, let's poke another one down. Let's do this. All right, we just poked this Dclone in the background here. Let's ID this Annie. 12, 11, 10. Ain't no good, man. We're gonna have to move on to the next. This is, what is this? Asinine. Like, God, we never get any good ones, huh? It's like we never get any good ones. I don't remember the last time we saw a good one. All right, Root also ready. GG, man. All right, let's poke him down. Let's do this. Audio for the effects, man. Let's get in there. We ain't dicking around. We got to close out of one here. Got to get this guy out of here. Where is it? What game are we in? We've lost count. All right, there it is. Got to stay on point if you're poking down. If you're poking down clones, you got to stay on point. Oh, stay alive, Emilio. Jesus. This is why we don't tackle this Dclone. He has like way more life. I don't know what it is. Just buggy game. All right, this is matching 20-20-10. Let's go. It's not. All right. No worries. We're going to get in the next game. Then we're going to get back over. These guys are already throwing down in the next round. Let's check it out. And back to Jito. Guy tearing it up. Jito at half-life here. Now Polytheist learning the ropes. Saying, all right, I got this. I think I got your number. I think I figured this out. Literally learning in real time this matchup against a very highly ranked Din. Oh, man, and he catches him again. Now 3-0 for Jito. This guy's showing what Dins are made of, man. He ain't fucking around tonight. This guy is an absolute savage. All right, let's get up in there. Let's poke another one down. There's going to be another one going. Yeah, we're going to miss this. We're only going to hit a few of them. But damn, son. We're only going to hit a few. We ain't getting them all, but we're going to get them tall, hopefully. We're going to get the big ones. If it ain't P, it ain't me. All right, let's see if we can maybe peek into this one. Maybe peek into another one. We shall see. We cannot. We do not. Didn't get it. All right, well, that's a shame. That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. And I don't even know what game we're in here. We done fucked a lot of shit up. Alright, there it is. Alright, well, on to the next one, boys. Let's see this final round here. Let's check it out. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Back to Jito, now 3-0. Oh, and he's looking to finish here early versus Polytheist. And now Polytheist in a lot of trouble. Certainly FOH PK. And there it is, man. Jito backing off, trying to finish like a din with the win, man. There it is. And that's for all the times on that Shaman Druid, he says, where you have battered the dins and set them back decades. Very nicely done, man. That was savage. Nice performance from Jito, writing that one down. We gonna write that one down. That was sick, man.
Yes?
Wow. Okay. All right. Let's get up in here. I also see the punch is ready to throw down. Oh man, yeah, we got to get up in here for this. Check Discord PM sort of when able. Oh shit, I think I already know what this is about, Leroy. Oh hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Leroy, with that Annie. You notice with that Annie, bro, you best be getting it. You best be respecting it. Okay? You best be respecting it. The first Annie achiever on the channel ever. All right? The Annihilus icon from an absolute icon himself. And first ever sub on YouTube. Setting up some Dclone games for us, bro. I appreciate that, man. Big cheers to you. Now the duels are rolling, man. What is this? I see Root in here. Is this fucking Root? Is he going up against Root? Is he gonna...
I can't.
Oh my god, this is Root versus Punch. Alright, boys, I'm just gonna write this one down right now. I can tell you this one's gonna be good. Root v Punch, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys! And the duel is on. Holy shit! Early on. Look at this. Punch has... Dude, he's doing frenzy. He just frenzied him. Bro using frenzy, bro. Look, this is some shit. This is why they call this guy the Barb Daddy. I was like legit confused here. And he's got Root low early. He's probably got, oh my god, dude, Root is so low. His movement speed, everything buffed up by Frenzy here. This is nuts. Holy shit, and Root hanging on at 1 life there. Root at 1 life on 95 ES Sork here, surviving. Surviving, man. What is this? Root is 1. Holy shit, dude. Dude, wow. Root cannot be killed. Legit, 30% block. Dude can't be killed. Oh my god, dude. Then again, here's the thing. Punch has used a very interesting setup here. I would guess he probably has Fury, which also conveniently has +5 to Frenzy. So he's given something up. It looks like Beast Fury. That would be my guess. So he's very likely, maybe, given up Grief. Oh man, catching Root again. Oh man, and almost caught him with the battle orders. Dude, Punch is Barb Daddy over here. Look at this, dude. Scoring nasty hits. But Root is literally hanging on at 1 life, unable to be killed.
Not enough mana.
Holy shit. Thought we saw Beast Grief? We might have. We might have. He might have military picks probably for faster, for more range and faster IAS. I could be wrong about Fury. I just figured he would have had Fury for the open wounds because he's cut him open pretty consistently. Damn, son. That is so fucking crazy. Holy shit. He literally couldn't kill him at 1 life. It's Grief Beast? Wow. Bro, wow. Yep, there's the Beast. And I did see a 5 rune word. That was Grief, yeah. Yeah, it didn't feel close. Holy shit. Yeah, he just gets off the frenzy, and he landed on him like at 1 so many times.
Good evening.
That's so crazy. Well, here's the other thing too.
What can I do for you?
This is gonna sound strange, but I wonder if not casting enchant is the play here. Like, I think that you don't want to do elemental and physical damage, like a significant amount of it, because much like MDR, PDR, all of this stuff will all start working together to reduce all damage. So when Punch chants himself here, he essentially makes he does fire damage in addition to his physical. So all of Root's MDR, PDR, all of this just doesn't know what to do, so it reduces everything as though it's elemental. It just all works together to reduce all of his damage. It's single-handedly how the how those ghost sins can get in there through sorceresses being at 1. They just stop casting venom. Like, stop casting venom and stop doing anything that adds elemental damage. Oh yeah, Doom. Yeah, he's running 95 ES. Yep. Yeah, we brought it back and lowered the block of the Sork. So the Sork has 30% block against everything except a Zon. She can go 75. And other than that, 95 ES. That is so crazy. He's connecting, dude. Cutting him open. He might have some poison or something. How is he landing so many, like, open wound shots here? It could be the Beast. Beast has open wounds. You could have an open wound setup. But, dude, he is landing them. Punch just getting out of the way of these meteors, just like a pro, man. Gauging his distance, getting just out of the way. Willing to take that meteor right there to score some frenzy hits. Damn, son. Wow. All right, now Root is 1. Holy shit, Punch actually scored some hits at 1. I don't even know if Rook can be killed. I don't know if Rook can be killed. The Immortal Sork is back, apparently. I didn't think we could do it without 75 block. But apparently we can. Holy shit. That's so crazy. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. What?
Good day.
At 1, he's like tanking so much. Holy shit. I fucking love that Root has done this. Mad respect. This guy throws it all to the wind and says, "Welcome back. It's my time to shine." That's so crazy.
I can't carry
And those
anymore.
were like nasty hits from Punch too. Holy shit, man.
Hello.
That's wild. Wild, man. All right.
I can't carry
All right.
anymore.
Holy shit. I honestly think that, dude, Punch should hear me out and don't chant himself. Like, legit, don't chant. I seriously think that's costing him the ability to kill at 1. I honestly think it is. Yeah, just rejoin. Yeah, I think it's costing you the ability because he stacks up so much IDR and PDR that if you do both types of damage, like if you do physical and elemental damage, all of his IDR and shit start working together to reduce all damage that you do, like without regard to what type it is. So like when you buff yourself with enchant, sure it's good for the AR, but like I think it will prevent you from killing him at 1.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, it could... There could be other stuff too, but like, that's so strange.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, here we go. Let's see if this is any different. Let's see if he gets any licks in at 1, man. See if it changes anything. All right, there it is. First initial hits here. No open wounds that time, and a narrow miss on that meteor. All right, clips him again. Now he's hoping for that open wounds. Takes the meteor there just to get some of those frenzy hits in. Oh yeah, Root backing off now. All right, Root no longer 1. That's the important number for a Sork, for an immortal Sork. 1 is the magic number. If you're at 1, you're vulnerable. Clips him again. I think if he gets a clean hit with Root at 1, this could be it. Wasn't it 1 there? Damn, son. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Wow. That's what I was thinking too, is like, I would just bring back Phoenix then and just absorb. Does Phoenix do any fire damage? I guess it increases damage. You couldn't frenzy, which is a big part of the game plan, I think. You could put it on the swap and just swap whenever there's fire around and heal from it. And his damage is compromised. So, because his damage is compromised, he's doing less of it, which means your healing from Phoenix actually pays off way more. Only if you're 80% or lower. If you're above 80%, you can't run mana pots. Oh, GG, America. That's sick, man. Speaking of which, did I say we poke one down? Or actually, wait, are these guys ready to go? Ready to jam? All right, hold up. Let's do this. Oh, I think these guys are ready to throw down for the next round here. Was curious to see the swaps. This is a very interesting duel. Yeah, 80 or less to use mana pots. If you're above 80, you can't use them.
I can't carry anymore.
Lamp tonight, I think, was 74, 75 ES. Big hits early on from Punch. Stacking up that life total. Look at this, 8.7k. Holy shit. He put on some crushing blow, it looks like, which will get through ES. But it's going to come at the cost, it looks like, of cast. At the cost of speed comes power. At the cost of everything on a barb, there's always something you're giving up. It really sucks. Barb's IAS frames just need to be 500 times what they are. They need to be fast as shit when it comes to attacks. As they should be, man. Oh, nice, nice. Didn't get too greedy there. That was intelligent Papa Barb play right here. All right, now Root is at 1. Clips him again, though, and still nothing. And again, dude. Wow, dude. Holy shit. Damn, son, those were some heavy hits there. Still nothing. Root practically at 1. That is so crazy.
I am overburdened.
Uh-oh. I think he had mana in his belt, but he wasn't using it, last I knew. But yeah, he should probably take it out of his belt. Damn, look at this, dude. Just blatant disregard. Chasing and stomping a barb at 1. That's so crazy, dude. He says, gay, banned now. Wow. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Not gonna lie. That's, wow. That's insane. That's insane. Fucking wild, man. Holy shit. I'm sorry, Papa Barb. That was not expected.
Good day.
Wow. All right, man. Wow. Well, Immortal Sorceress is back, guys. Immortal Sorks. Gotta love it. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. We all wanted that build, right? That's yeah. Whew, all right. Yeah, good duel. Good epic. That was cool, man. I gotta say, wow, I didn't think the Sork could be immortal. I didn't think that could happen. But come to find out, they certainly can. They certainly can be. That's so wild. That's so nuts. Wow, man. All right, let's check on this here. I know we got some people waiting in the wings, ready to jam. Oh, Squigs is ready to go. Placebo also ready to throw down versus Gemmed. We got Butter up in here. All right, let's check this out, boys. We've got... Let me see here. Just going to check the matchups. All right, there's Butter versus Polytheist. I think he might be waiting on Polytheist. Either way, I say we get in to Squigs versus Rook. This is actually a very important match, man. It's a very important one. This one's big. This one's big here. And I'll tell you why. Because Rook, relative newcomer to the DFC here, and Squigs, certainly not, right? These guys are in a traditional NVD matchup. However, a win for Rook here is a big statement, right? Like, he takes down an absolute legend in the top 10. There's nothing to lose. There's nothing to lose if you're Rook. Everything to gain. The Bada. Yeah, exactly, man. I can't believe it's not Bada. Oh, it's Gemmed versus Butter? Oh, okay. All right, hold up. I was going to say, I was like, wait, what's going on here? What's going on here now? Gone done doing here now. Oh, that's right, dude. Yep. Okay, I get it now. No wonder I didn't see it on the... I didn't update the card. I see it. Yep. VT versus Cold Sork. Violence. Let's kick over to it. These guys are getting ready. Let's kick over to it. Butter is going to be on the VT, so yeah, we going to check that out. While these guys get the more set up, it's Butter on the VT. He's about to enact the Din violence, and that's exactly what we want to see. It doesn't get much better than that. I mean, I doubt that ES Infinity Sork would be a thing, but who knows? I also didn't think you could become completely immortal with 30% block, but you can. I wonder if it's something... Oh my fucking word, what was that? Butter goes down immediately. Big hits there. Gem just comes out. He ain't kidding with that aggro. He gets in there, drops it, and pops it. Holy shit. All right. All right. No problem. We shake it off. We shake it off as Din players, Butter. We shake it off. We just... all right. All right. First one's free. First one's free, right? That's what we tell them. You get to root doing it because he can't be banned from the tavern any harder. No, I'm actually happy he did. I mean, it's good to know. I mean, otherwise, it's like... the Stork was, oh my god, a little bit of lag spike there, it looked like, for Butter. I saw that. Yeah, it was lag, man. That's all right. That's all right. Was lag. Damn, son, jammed up in here hitting like a truck, though. No, I'm actually happy about it. I say, I mean, it's good to know. It's a good data point. 95 EFs just can't be beat by a barb. Good to know, but holy shit, actually surprising. Actually surprising. So I think with 95 ES, thinking of builds that couldn't possibly beat it, Necro, Shaman, apparently Barb. I thought Sins could, but perhaps I'm wrong. I mean, yeah, true, but like IDR, MDR cap, man, like there's just a, yeah. I expected 30% block to handle that. But wow, I am surprised. I'd be lying if I didn't say I'm surprised by that. That was crazy. And it was like clean hits too. Yeah. Yeah, crazy though, dude. It feels bad. It feels bad. I'm wondering, like, there's not even... Oh my gosh. Dude, big hits here. Jammed right out the gate, dude. Just jamming and slamming. Yeah, I mean... Here's what I say, though. Think of it this way. Otherwise, there would just be Zons taking over. So, like... God damn. It's kind of, I don't know what to do. I don't want to revert it. But I don't know what to do. Let's check this out from Gem's point of view here. Aggro Cold Sork. Aggro Blizz play right here. Yeah, cap was 88. On initial calculation, we figured that it was impossible to be immortal with 88 ES. We were correct there. The assumption that 30 block makes it so you also can't be immortal was incorrect. Jammed over here, looking, hunting, searching. Happy to stay in close range here with Butter. Butter don't give a fuck. He's getting in here. He don't care. I think his cold res was a little low because he wasn't taking a lot of hits from Blizz and stuff. I think his cold res was a little suspect. Because he should theoretically be able to tank more than that from a cold sork, but I don't know, man. He might, like, Gemmed might be full Vita, like full Sunder, just smash the cold res as much as possible. I was gonna say that kind of looks more right, but I didn't check the cold res, but yeah, that's so crazy though. If you ban Gurks is just... You could still go Glad's Bane and still stack it up pretty good. I just hate more rules. I feel like less rules is just better. So how to do it with less rules? Jammed getting in there, finishing with a smooth 4-0 victory. Even with that cold res on point in that last duel. Yeah, there it was. I think he went to 454. I'll allow it. Close enough. Close enough, man. Oh, shit. Doombringer laying it down. Damn, son. Gemmed on another level with this Cold Sork. That shit is crazy, bro. I think Placebo is getting it in versus Baloney Pony. I see Baloney Pony live. This guy welcoming into the DFC. Let's check him out, man. Let's check him out. Up here on a Zan. Making it happen. Baloney Pony versus Placebo. It looks like, wow. This is interesting. Baloney Pony, I think I saw, before I dialed into this stream, like almost like a little thumbnail screenshot of what had happened in the past, right? And I saw a poison cloud there. A little bit of frame drops here. I might swap because of the frame drops, but we'll see if it clears itself up. See if she clears herself up here. Otherwise, it's like watching a slideshow. Is he using that plague, Java? Baloney Pony, bringing the baloney to the moor. Let's fucking jam it. Let's go. All right, let's tune into it, man. Let's see what he's got. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, he's got massive cast frames on this Zan. Okay, so, and he has, oh my god, big poison clouds here. Yeah, he might be Plague Java. He might have connected there. Damn, son, but he's in trouble. Oh my god, dude. Big hits. And it looks like that might be it. We tune in for the last piece of this. This is insane. He's on a Plague Javazon. Looks like he's playing on controller, too, based on his run walk speed there. Possibly. He got jammed up in the... oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's definitely on controller, right? Damn, son. Oh, yeah, you can see it. You can see it down below. He's got, like, the AXBY. Dude's playing on controller, man. More least favorite matchup. Dude, this is so cool to see a Plague Javazon here. Like, this is like a Poison Boazon. Yeah, we definitely did, man. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, we caught the tail end of it, but damn. All right, so this is 220 passives with knockback. Those are actually really nice gloves. Like, holy shit, perfect Raven, 213 Gores, Storm Shield with a bear, 210, 13. Wow, nice amulet. Okay, yeah, that's a Poison Boa Jav helm right there. 200% Titans, 451, just one 451. These are Java Charms. I'm betting. Yep, Java Charms. So he's... Oh, no. A lot of them are max damage, too. What the Okay. Okay, so this guy is a Tribrid Zon, is what he is. He's a Tribrid Zon. He is an old-school Tribrid Zon. This is insane. This is the first old-school Tribrid Zon I think I've seen in a very long time. 640 Javs? Wow, dude, this is cool. So the fact that he was using Plague Javelin there. Yeah, look at this 10-10 ring right here with 47 life, 69 mana. Yeah, he is an old school Tribrid Zon. And what they do, the big difference is they obviously have the Javs, right? Big damage from the Javs. Titans are often good enough, right? If you don't have the epic rare Javs. But if you're really swapping it up and doing like Plague Javelin, Titans are probably just better, right? They give you the +4 to skills unless you have some really nice rare Javs. But regardless, he's doing damage with the max damage from Javs, from the Boa, but he also has the trick of Plague Javelin to throw it in there and do some massive damage that adds up. Like, it's not going to be the big KO, like bring you to 1 immediately, but it's like stops your rep life, really adds some harassment all throughout the duel, right? Every time you approach, you're getting hit with that poison cloud. It's significant enough where you kind of have to worry about it. And damn, that's actually really cool. That is nuts, man. Yeah, that is a really cool Ami too. Yep. Wow, man. Insane. Thanks for showing this off, man. I'm actually glad we got to catch this baloney. That is really cool. So good to see an OG hybrid Tribrids on up in the DFC again. Wow, man, that's epic. We gotta jot that one down. I'm glad we caught it. That was epic, man. Might have been a short-lived bout there that we saw, but that was really cool. Placebo coming in, dude, on a ghost sin too, it looked like, getting some nasty whirls up in there. I thought he was done. I thought for sure. I was like, ghost sin, you're toast. You're toast to this build, right? Nah, he gets in there, man. Finishes up pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, he took some damage, but damn, that was crazy. All right, boys, let's check out Squigs. See how she looks. We'll see how she looks from this point of view here. These guys ready to throw down. This is a big one. This is a big one. Rook versus Squigs, man. Can he pull it off? Can Rooks pull off the upset? He's got the odds stacked against him here. Beautiful spears there from Squigs, as one might expect from such a savage Necro player. Picking his shots, looking for his spots here. He's going to set himself up with some bone spirits, wait for the engagement, look for those spears. That's what he's going to do. Rook looking for his way in. He's gonna try to catch Squigs here, get some nasty chains, and try to finish him up. Spears swinging and missing here so far. But that's all right. Oh, man, nice stomp there from Rook. Rook needs to not only close that distance, but the big trick in this matchup is getting the double tellies, right? Like the double telly stomp is really going to keep the Necro guessing and oftentimes will lead to some nasty damage. But it's really hard to do. There it is, man. Nice job. Nice job there. He's going to do it in quick succession. Telly, sometimes even three. Best things come in threes, right? Telly lock, as the great Toshank once said. Keep him guessing, lead to that damage, right? Keep that pressure up. So far, he's gotten some hits, but it looks like a lot of it has just come from Hurricane. Squigs doing a great job with the walk down strategy. Staying in the pocket, right outside of those hits, man. That's what you got to do. Get right out into the safety zone. No sense in retreating more than you have to, right? Only when you get caught, you reset, right? When you're in a bad spot, something just doesn't feel right, get up out of there. Otherwise, you want to just be out of the danger zone of those NATOs, because that is the most dangerous spot for the Druid. And what that is basically in-game meters. Oh my god, huge finish and a big comeback for Rook. In-game meters, that's probably like 5 to 7 meters in-game away, which is like on your typical screen, maybe like 2 to 3 inches away. Right? The NATOs are going to take a little too long to get there from that distance. You're going to force the Druid to look for a name lock, a stomp again. But that's where those spears are extremely dangerous, because the Druid has a very limited time to get out of the way of the spear. Right? It's either move or die. Alucard, dude, yeah, straight out of Castlevania. Yeah, Punch played so well. Like that's the most discouraging thing. Yeah, that matchup will certainly be thought about. That was Root played good, Punch played good. It was an epic match. I just feel like it was kind of overshadowed by the fact that Root couldn't die. Like, it otherwise was a pretty good match, though. Like, very good from both players. Great on both sides. Rook trying to cut him off, trying to undercut Squigs. Beautiful stomp there from Rook. Big dividends paid from that one. That's what it's all about, man. In this NVD matchup, the classic, they say the most fair matchup, right? I would completely agree. Most fair, certainly most skill-based. And they say that timing is everything. It really is if you're the Druid. The Druid is always the one coming in, right? The Druid is always the one hunting. And when he closes the distance, when he gets in there, it's all about timing. The Necro is going to respond. He's going to walk down. He might teleport away, right? So there's a lot of calculations to be made in a split second. Do you chain? Do you grab the name lock? Do you undercut? How do you approach it? Just like that. Beautifully done there from Rook. Didn't net him anything that time, but the movement was so clutch. Yeah, my thought though, Root, I figured the mana was getting low at some points, but I figured that with 95 ES, even with like all the IDR you could possibly stack up and 30% block, that like barb damage would get through it. I kind of figured that. And if barb damage can't get through it and do enough to not have to worry about the mana at 1, there's not much that can. Like, there's not much that can. So yeah, that's interesting. But I mean, otherwise it wasn't bad. I don't think either player played horribly. Like, you guys both like fucking killed it. That was insane. It was a very good duel. I just think it gets overshadowed by the fact that you couldn't die. Like, essentially. I mean, you can, yes, obviously, but for all intents and purposes and reasonable gameplay, yeah. Cap mana? That's actually that's interesting. Because I'm thinking, like, what's going through my head is what matchups can be made versus a 95 ES Sork that aren't miserable. And I don't actually know. I'm not actually sure. Holy shit, man! Malicious malingering! What? 20 gifted memberships? My guy! Holy shit, man, that is so epic! Dude, thank you so much. We're about to go to a special place after this, don't you worry. We're about to go to a special place. We about to go to a special place, man. That is so crazy. I really appreciate that, brother. That's huge. That's so nuts, man. Wow. Wow. That is insane. 20 memberships. Squigs in a little bit of trouble here. Rook getting the better of him. But then again, man, it ain't over till it's over. Rook's bear down. That was a vulnerable spot for him right there. And so far, Rook looking good. Like, Rook is looking to be all right here. He's looking okay. That is so nuts, man. Malicious malingering. 20 gifted memberships. Yeah, we going to that Hall of Fame, man. We going to that Hall of Fame after this. Big special cheers from the Hall. That's so crazy, bro. Thank you so much. Squigs in some trouble. Trying to respond. Trying to gain back some ground here. Really setting up some nasty spirit trains. Given the respect to Rook that he deserves. Oh, and he lands a spear there. Potentially the start of a comeback. Right now, I believe it's so far. Is it 2-0 in favor of Rook, or is it 1-0? I think it might be 1-0. Oh, and he's setting him up, cutting him off with those NATOs, dude. He sees that spirit train, and Rook just got in front of it, throwing some NATOs, just waiting for him to teleport down. Oh, smart, dude. Yo, by the way, what's up, Taz? Hey, good to see you, man. Squigs staying evasive right now. He's low. He's trying to get that spear train, man. Noticed he was puddled right there, backed right into a corner, and wisely reset. Isn't quite Hurricane PK. Certainly not worth that risk, I don't think, yet for Rook. Just out of that range. To the point where Rook does need another really good stomp. Another really good exchange is what he's going to need to get this. And it's tough, man. Squigs is slippery. And some double tellies there. Some double telly stomps. Rook looking for his way in. Squigs having trouble setting up an exchange he's comfortable with here. I like what Rook is doing here. He's actually now throwing some tornadoes off the map a little bit and trying to push Squigs into him. Noticing that Squigs is staying slippery and just throwing the spirits out there. He's trying to cut him off and throw some NATOs on the map and make him teleport into him. Trying to give him a taste of his own meds. Oh man, closing the distance there from Rook. Good opportunity, but that Hurricane probably did more damage in that exchange. Bringing him from about 500 to a little over 300. Oh man, an actual really good cut there from Rook. It's too bad. It looks like he was a little slow on the trigger, but I thought that was over. I don't know how Squigs is still alive. That was an insane cut. Rook actually playing really well. Like, his movement and timing are really good. Could be high ping, possibly. A little bit of bear stun there. That looked bad. Looked bad. Poor teeth, lol. Oh, beautiful cut there that time from Rook. Beautiful cut. Very nicely done. All right, we also got Polytheist versus Butter going on here. I think this is Polytheist time to shine, man. He's going back on that doo-doo. He says, all right, I'm actually really curious. I'm going to cut over to this. We'll bounce back and forth between the two. I'm actually really curious to see what Butter brought to the table. Did he bring the Din? Is he on? Did he go Din? He's going to go Din versus Poly. Oh, these guys are in the same game. Never mind. They're both in Central. Never mind. Yeah, these guys are all in the same game. My apologies. They're all waiting on each other. Yeah, no worries. We'll check this one out because all these guys needed a Central game, so they're all in the same one. That's insane. Big shout out to Primo. Which, by the way, I think we got to get over to that hall real quick, boys. We'll BRB. All right, screw that, boys. Look, we got a little jammed up, all right? We got a little jammed up. But I just want to let you know, all right, that our boy, Malicious Malingering, with the 20 gifted. Bro, we got a special seat up in here for you, brother. Come on in. This is the Hall of Fame where absolute legends reside. That's right. Yeah, we're going to have to get Bill to fix the... Apparently we're slipping out in the hallway there. Can't be having that. The point is, this is where the champions reside. Come on in. Come on in, man. Welcome to it. I want to thank you so much, man, and send a big cheers your way, Malicious. Loving the alliteration on the name, too. 20 gifted memberships to the channel. That's insane. That support means a lot, man. And, yeah, we couldn't do it. Couldn't do it without you guys. And look at this. We've now got 20 more names. 20 more names up on this wall. Thanks to Malicious. What a savage, man. Want to let you know, it does mean a lot. And goes a long way. Holy and Botosaurus! There he is, coming back in. The Hall of Fame is offensive and not inclusive. Yeah, we don't have assassins on the statues. And we're not putting sins in here, okay? Bill accidentally ordered one of those. We fucking sent it back. Lost money, okay? Lost money on it, but we're not having them. Yeah, we do need more Dins though. That one's on backward. Damn, son. By the way, thank you so much, Botosaurus. Big shout out to Malicious. Really appreciate you guys, man. Hold on, we might have to switch to the coffee here. Big cheers. Really appreciate it. Just want to let you guys know couldn't do it without you, man. That's wild. Let's get back down in there, man. I see that our boy is throwing down. Squigs now sweat, man. He's down 0-2 versus DFC newcomer Rook. Everything on the line for him. Big things to prove here. All right. And Rook's got nothing to lose. Let's kick some ass. All right, here it is. Squigs, back to it. He's back in. He's back in on this Necro. He's trying to get there, but now he's in trouble, dude. We tuned into the last part of this duel, and here's the thing. Rook is now figuring out the cadence. He's figuring out the game plan. He's figuring out his opponent. And both of these guys are sort of, if they joined a central game, which it looks like all of these guys did, then they're probably, ping is a thing, right? Like, the high ping on both sides is a thing. It's probably the reason why Squigs is backing off it a little bit. Like, when he gets hurt, he's backing off and throwing the bone spirits, because it's hard to set up on high ping, right? But it's also why the Druid is probably missing some of the, like, when he stomps, he's a little bit slow on the throw with the NATO. It all makes sense, right? It's an interesting challenge in this duel right here. But now it looks as though Rook is learning how to adapt to that. He's learning the angles to cut to be able to deal with his opponent's specific style here with Squigs. This is a very good adaptation and an incredible showing early on in his DFC appearance from Rook. This is nuts. Yeah, no worries, Botosaurus. I'm just happy to see you when we do, man. Just happy to see you when we do. We know that this guy's a legendary Sin player. That's why we say, unfortunately, we had to keep the Sins out of the golden statues. We don't need that kind of shit in there, right? You have no idea the convincing they had to get me to put a Zan up in there, all right? But then, that one was for Muches, all right? That was for Muches. All right, that's... He's a good dude. He's all right. He's all right. So we got the statue. We allowed it up in there. But other than that, dude, no worries. Like I said, it's just so good to see you, brother. We all have lives and our obligations and all of this. It's... Bro, we come together when we can. But yeah, big cheers, guys. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. Squigs with his back against the ropes here yet again. Curious to see. I don't think Rook is streaming, so we can't check out his point of view. But curious to see what his life total might be. We don't really get a lot of checks from Squigs to see like what his opponent is at. But I would be curious to know if he's even been hit a lot yet. Because usually if you're on the spirit plan, you're not going to hit a lot. I wouldn't be surprised. Unless we missed a little bit of it early on and Squigs nailed some like nasty hits early. Usually the bone spirit plan is like a spray and pray, right? Like it's a... You hope you get there, but the real damage is going to come from the bone spears, right? Those accurately placed bone spears. Even cutting them off, you're almost better off with a spear train with high ping. That way, if at least they stomp, you're going to cut through the pets. You're going to do some damage. But then again, you never know. I mean, high ping is I think that's probably the thing. It's the big inhibitor. Holy shit! Big spirit train there for Alucard, aka the Squigs. He set it up that time. See, that's what he was looking for. He was looking for the perfect opportunity, and boom, he got it. That was one of the nastiest spirit trains I've seen. Well, the spirits, I mean, I don't even know if you could say that they're there to take out pets, because they don't really do a good job of that. You know what I mean? They'll take out a pet, but like, it's almost like it's like bringing a nuke bomb to a knife fight. Like you're going so much damage on one pet. It isn't like it splashes. You know what I mean? It's like one spirit hits and it, like a pet just absorbs it. The druid's probably just happy he didn't get hit by the spirit. He sees the pet go down, he recasts it. Like it's usually what you do with that is you set it up. Yeah, sure, they will nuke some pets, but you kind of want those hitting the player in the DFC anyway, because they do the most amount of damage. Like, there's no cap to how much Bone Spirit damage you can have. And so you kind of want them hitting that, but I guess you just kind of want to set up an exchange where those are hitting. And right there, yeah, that's exactly what it was. I mean, ideally, you have that exact situation that Squigs just saw, right? Your opponent teleports into the front of a train, and they're going to take out the pets and the player. Like, that's the ideal, but you certainly want them hitting players. Spear is the big thing. That's going to do more damage because it's going to cut through the pets. That was actually some great spearing there from Squigs. Oh, and a nice cut there. Rook is on fire, man. Rook's doing really well. Win or lose, this guy's kicking some ass, I gotta say. I guess, yeah, though, it kind of makes sense. In this matchup, whereas you can't use teeth, it's BM to use teeth in this matchup, I guess you need something to take out the pets, and I guess it would make sense to do it with Bone Spirit. Like, they just kick around, they persist for the longest of any skill, and will certainly take out the pets when they hit them. I guess it kind of makes sense. You can tell, I mean, I'm familiar with this matchup, but when I actually have to play it, especially against skilled players, you would swear I've been playing the game for 5 minutes. It always feels bad, like I'm doing the wrong thing. I mean, I can call it, but holy shit, I can't play it. There's so many intricacies in this matchup. I think that it looked like it might have been a sneaky lock there from Rook. Rook's trying to get sneaky here. Oh, another beautiful cut there. Rook gonna have to work on cutting Squigs off, I think. I think that's gonna be the answer if he can figure it out. He's certainly figuring out Squigs' timing. Oh my god, and again, beautiful cut there. Scored some damage, but nothing, no big KO hits. Nothing too hugely significant. And now Butter's battle order's running out here. He's gonna re-up. The thing is, in this matchup, there's a lot of pressure on the Druid to close the distance and to deliver the damage. So you might look at this and think that, like, while the Necro kicks back a lot and spams, which I agree, this is a lot of spamming, but, like, it's kind of on the Druid to close the distance regardless of how you slice it, right? So what are you going to do in the meantime? Like, you're going to try to set up spirit trains, right? You're gonna try to set up exchanges that are favorable for you, because the Druid does have to close, right? They close the distance, they try to get that damage in there. So while it might look like that, it's kind of how the matchup goes until the Druid closes the distance. And especially, yeah, like Squig says, like, especially on high ping, it's a tough match. Look at this, 150. Squigs is called the Alaskan hero. Plays from the final frontier of Alaska, right? So he's far west. So when he duels somebody from east, these guys need a central game. Thankfully, Primo sets them up with it. That's why you see these guys. There's like a few of them in it. We got people dueling from all across the U.S., sometimes the world, man. Like tonight, we had Lamp dueling from West Coast versus Dazer in Europe. And very, very good duel, man. Those guys duel on an East server when that happens. But it's so cool to see that, man. Especially if you remember back in the days of LOD, where you really couldn't duel people that were on a different server. Like you had to basically go and make a character on Europe, you know, start from scratch, make another one on Europe. It's crazy. Yo, what's up, D-Rock? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Yeah, it is a very intricate matchup, though. And high ping does some weird shit to the matchup. Certainly isn't ideal for it. Oh, these guys showing off the gear. I think was that it? I think that might have been it. If so, I think that's a big win for Rook, which is huge. That's huge, dude. Because Squigs is a savage opponent. Holy shit, 45 life skillers on this guy. He didn't come here to mess around, dude. He's also got the Alder's Advance for the faster run walk, 230-20 helm for that faster run walk. Dude, those things are pretty important in this matchup. The faster run walk is what it's all about. You so often, you can even see Squigs loading up on faster run walk charms here. You find yourself in these exchanges sometimes where, you know, you're both running down to get out of the way of your opponent's attacks. You know, the druid walks down away from the spears. The necro is always walking down to try to negate the stomps. So they're both stacking up that faster run walk to make that exchange a little better. But yeah, that's epic, man. High ping certainly does it to the matchup, though. But very nice gear from both of these guys. Like both these guys pretty decked out. That's insane. GG. Hell yeah, buddy. All right, you know what we also got? Oh, Rook was streaming there at the last part of that. No shit. We got Polytheist going up against Butter here. Butter is on the din. Butter getting it in versus the Savage Shaman player Polytheist. Now this is probably the build that Poly sees as home, especially after playing on a Trap Sin. This guy's probably happy to be back on the build that made him famous, the Shaman Druid. This guy's Shaman player expert right here, taking a B tier build to the S tier, top of the top, tippy peak of the mountain. This is what this guy has done, taking the Shaman right to the DFC title and defending it a number of times, and still being a very highly ranked force to be reckoned with. But Dins have particular trouble with this build. And by the build, I mean, it really has a lot to do with the player. It has a lot to do with Polytheist's style, his ability to predict and control where his opponents are going, to have attacks waiting for them. This is very much so a piano build. You have so many fire attacks. You have the Armageddon, which is going to come down randomly, right? But you can set up your volcanoes, your fissures, and as Poly likes to do, molten boulders, all while keeping your pets up. Got to keep the bear up, got to keep the oak sage up. There's so many hotkeys, so many things to worry about all at once that it's not good enough just to have the build. And that's why you don't see as many savage shaman players out there. That isn't like shamans just joined the DFC and started getting good. It's because it really has a lot to do with the pilot. It really speaks for how well Polytheist can pilot this specific build. He's so good. Beautiful stomps there from Butter. I gotta say, impressive din play. But he's so low. He's so close to death. So risky to get in there. Polytheist recasting that Cyclone armor. That Cyclone armor is a bit different than other Cyclone armors, such as the ones on Wind Druids, right? There it is, man. Another win for Polytheist. Cyclone armor on a Wind Druid is a synergy to Tornado. So not only is it maxed for Tornado's damage purposes, but it's just maxed because it's also really good, right? Like, they use it, and it's absorbing a lot more damage. The Cyclone armor on a Shaman Druid most typically doesn't have a lot of points put into it because all of the other points for the build are so demanding. So that's why you'll see Polytheist recast it after getting hit with FOH. Dude, I'm telling you, Botosaurus, it's actually hard, man. Like, I think I might eventually put one together. It might be the build that I take a Druid to level 99 on. It all depends. I'm going to have to do some research and figure it out. But I hope it is. I hope it is technically the strongest build because I really want to learn it. Like, I want to get familiar with the piano skills. You know what I mean? It really is different. I mean, it's not just playing the piano, so to speak. It's playing your opponent and learning their moves, learning their patterns, knowing how to trap them, right? Knowing the matchup as well. Dude, beautiful Din play here from Butter. Holy shit. Bro, I gotta say, even though he's not winning these exchanges, Butter is fucking dominating with these chains. Holy shit. Like, the three-piece combo and everything. This is nuts, man. This is crazy. All right, let's cut over to Butter. Let's check it out from his point of view. See the Din perspective, man. You know, call me partial, but Din's got a special place in my heart, you know? Let's check out this Savage gameplay from a Savage player in general. This guy used to play on the Barb. That was the build that we first saw Butters on in the DFC, and wow, he was impressive on it, man. Racking up some nasty wins and showing some very nasty aggression, but now switching to an equally as difficult build to play, I think, on the Din, and showing some very good skill with it, too. All of these things are very hard to do, man. Like, we say them and we kind of breeze over them all the time like they're nothing, but they truly are very tricky. For a Din to get in there, close the distance, get the name lock, get the smite, follow up with FOH, telly stomp, keep the pressure, it's so hard to do, man. A smiter in particular, very difficult because you need to get that name lock. If you can't get the name lock, you can't get the win. It's just how it is. There he is, scores it, but doesn't get too greedy that time. Polytheist got him name lock. He's gonna surprise him again. I see it coming. He's got him name lock. Yeah, Butters wisely breaks it. The Butter. Oh man, huge exchange there for Polytheist. That's exactly what he wants to see. You see, that Armageddon is probably the hardest hitting thing of anything, and it's so hard to get out of the way of too. Like, it's coming down, it's hitting hard, it's doing physical and fire damage. Although, I think in recent history, Poly has kind of tweaked his build a little bit to make it do more fire damage. But he kind of alters the build all the time, you know, kind of just learning from any struggles and losses that he has, adjusting his build, and it grows better and better all the time. So who knows where it's actually landed now. But still, that thing is a beast. You certainly don't want to get hit with that Armageddon. Grief PB and Drax. I think Drax are just a necessity in any Din v Drew matchup, but then again, with the Smiter, you have so many things that you have to balance. You certainly would, I think, have to go Grief PB if you're giving up if you're giving up the IAS from the gloves, I think, anyway. It all depends. There's a lot of things. Taking off the DR here, that is an interesting move. That is an interesting move. I guess we're going to see how much Poly has really committed to the fire damage. I guess we're going to see. Matching charms from Butter too. Looking good, dude. Oh, they're done already? Oh, okay. These guys are swapping back. That was it? That was GG's? Oh. Oh, damn. Damn, son. That's too bad. That's too bad. Well, shit. All right, so Polytheist gets there, but I gotta say, I'm taking a special note of how good Butters looked on this Din. Because that is fucking savage, man. All right, LPC throwing down. These guys ready to duel? These guys ready to kick some ass? I see him sitting sideways off AFKs. All right, let's jam it. Let's jam it, boys. This is LPC versus Montreana. Montreana has his work cut out for him today, especially since we've seen that ES Sorks cannot be beaten by Barbs. I'm wondering if LPC's going 95 ES here. Gosh, I would hope not. But Okay, no, he's not. All right, good. All right, good. Because that would be miserable. That would certainly be miserable. %30 block. All right, this should be a fun duel, man. This should be a very fun duel. 3.7k mana on LPC, 2k life. Where's that Din? I think he's set it up against Clint. I think he's medium, whoever that is. Definitely probably not Montreana. Yeah, right? Some revenge. Let Punch get back in there. Fucking duel a Sork that's not 95 ES. Get some solid reps in. Yep, holy shit. I was very surprised. Thank you for showing that off, Root. Like, that's crazy. Like, that is nuts. I'm both inspired and troubled by it. I'm like, wow, I want to do that, but the problem is, to be completely honest, I think about, and it be transparent with my thought process after seeing it. I like to be able to set up good duels. So whenever something feels like there's no good duel for it, it's kind of like it's rough. You know what I mean? It means, and my first impulse is to unban something. It's usually what it is. Instead of banning something, it's just unban something else. GVN and Sound going next? Oh, hell yeah, man. All right, here we go. Montreana. He says, you will not need luck. Montreana, no faith in himself, man. He's got to turn that upside down. He's got to believe. He's got to believe. Now, another thing that Montreana can do here, not sure if he's going to, but he can utilize some distance, right, with, say, a Widowmaker or jabs or something, right? The Sork is going to have a lot tougher of a time blocking those now, right? Almost unable with 30% block. But certainly LPC has focused on it a bit because he is at 30%. He's at least paid homage to the 30%. He said, all right, we're going to need every percent we can get. He's going to try to cook him in that firewall, bro. He's going to try to cook him. There it is, man. Dude, Montreana got some licks in there at the end. And damn, when he does connect, you can see. That gets pretty savage. That's what I say, man. You can get him. You can do it. It's totally possible. He's just got to believe, man. He's got to believe in himself. He says, no meteors for me now. Let's have some fun. Let's jam it. Let's fucking jam it. This pilot needs a lesson as to why he's 400 ELO, LOL. ELO don't mean shit, man. This is the DFC. Don't you let those sound dashboards scare you. ELO doesn't mean shit in the DFC. It's all about just racking up wins over the last 100 days. Doesn't matter when they come, right? Doesn't matter if it takes you a few weeks, few months to get into the rhythm, learn your spot, get into the flow of things. Doesn't matter. As soon as you start racking them up, that's all right. They follow you for 100 days. And when you start racking them up enough, I mean, this is the thing. Montreana's getting some wins under his belt now, right? So this is a Joe Silva match. This was a Joe Silva match that said, all right, match LPC with Montreana. It's time, right? Similar wins. But now what he's seeing is it's discouraging because you're always moving up levels, right? With every win, it gets harder. Montreana can't get discouraged. He's got to believe in himself. He can do it. He got here for a reason. Failure is success training, exactly. Losable ELO versus good players. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, there's a reason that Magic the Gathering got rid of the ELO system. Just because in rotating formats, like in competitions of rotating formats, they make zero sense. And often encourage people to not play. Yeah, but chess is not rotating. I mean, it works in chess for sure. And I think for like all-time comparison, it's cool. But I also just don't think it tells a good story for all-time comparison. Like even in chess, right? Like eventually, like you could be so bad in the beginning that you could just bury yourself for years. And it's like ELO just doesn't. It just doesn't make any sense. Like in my experience, the more you try to throw more variables into your calculations, the less accurate they get. Like not variables, but more like considerations. So like let's say we looked at, all right, let's figure out how good this player is, and we say, all right, he can beat this person and this person, and this person can beat all of these guys, so therefore this guy is better than all of those guys too on this specific build or whatnot. But come to find out, he's just not that good. You know what I mean? Like he loses to somebody he shouldn't lose to, starts having a string of like a bad week or something, and it's like it's almost like it doesn't really. You're dealing with humans at the end of the day who are inherently unpredictable. So it's like ELO just tries to bring some predictability to humans who are largely unpredictable. And it's like, keep it simple. That's what I've learned over the years. Keep it simple. The simpler you keep it, the more forgiving it is to the unpredictability of humans. Yeah, I know, Root, right? Unbelievable. Yeah, dude, Root, I'm with you. There's a lot of people that talk about mana pots on an ES sort with no understanding of what the rules actually say and what the shakedown actually is with all of the calculations. I've learned over time, just you got to take some opinions with a grain of salt. You got to take other opinions with the whole fucking can of salt. Like, not everybody understands how things got where they are and why things are the way they are. It's okay. Best you can do is just be welcoming and be like, yep, that's how it is. And yeah, here's why. Educate them. They might not know, might not understand it. Something quick. Yep, as long as you're not over 80, it's really not that bad. 80 kind of feels good. 80 and mana pots actually feels good. Like, it just feels like it adds the necessary survivability to a sorceress, right? In an otherwise extremely squishy build. Especially now with 30% block, right? All right, Manty's got one win in here. It's now 1-1. Andy's cut him open here. This is huge. Ooh. Montreana trying to bait him into some whirls here. Nice shots here from LPC. LPC is very good at hunting name locks with his ES Fireballer and not just spamming, but even when he doesn't have a name lock, he's very accurate with these fireballs. Look at these. Those were singeing the chest hair of Montreana's barb there, just whizzing by him from like off screen, just like predicting. And he's not like spamming them. He's just shooting one or two here and there, and they're so accurate. Like he's landed a lot of these shots, like just pumping a couple out here and there so accurately. Montreana closing the distance. And he gets LPC to 1. But can he finish? Now LPC spamming a bit more fireballs from distance here. LPC getting those shitting pants on, and there it is! Montreana gets there with a beautiful stomp. Unbelievable, man. That's how to do it. And that's how to do it, boys. Just like that. Just got to believe in yourself. He had them shitting pants on, but it wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. Holy shit. Dude, good duel so far, man. It's been epic. Oh, I missed the in-game chat there. I think Montreana, he's just got to believe in himself, man. Just got to enact the violence and believe. That's what it's all about. It's what we are here in the DFC, is a whole load of digital violence. You got to jam it, you got to slam it, you got to Alabama it. Here we go. The next round. Now Montreana up. It's 2-1. Is Montreana streaming? Oh. I was gonna say, we can see that beautiful barb play. Dude, that's what I say, man. I'd be running Widowmaker all day on a barb. I'd be running it all day. Ooh. Oh, now LPC using those meteors, bro. Now using those meteors. Okay, there it is. Okay, there it is. You know what that means? That means Montreana has gained his respect. Montreana's gained his respect, boys. See, and that's what it's all about. You just gotta believe. You gotta believe, you gotta enact the violence. Oh, big stomp there from LPC. It looks like Montreana was stuck, unable to teleport or something. Looks like he was completely fucked there. Like someone was setting him back. Like he was like walking around. Violencia. Straight violence, man. Straight violence.
What you need?
It's now tied up. It's now 2-2. Yo, welcome aboard, Shades. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it was probably malicious. Malicious malingering. Gifted 20 earlier. So savage, man. We now got so many new names in the recent Hall of Fame. All thanks to that guy. One hell of a dude. Yeah, welcome aboard, dude. All right, here we go. It's now tied up. Montreana's going to be looking. Needs to close that distance, cut him off. Oh. Ooh, big hit there from Montreana, and he cuts him open. Oh, what? What is this? He's doing his victory dance too early. He's doing his victory dance too early. Oh, another big hit from Montreana. And some great aim with those meteors too from LPC. Beautiful chain there from Montreana. What? Bro, he just tele-chained him and he cut him open. He's now one. Yeah, that was insane, dude. But now look at this, LPC keeping his distance, trying to rely on that long range aim, which may be the Achilles heel of Montreana if he can't close the distance, right? Like at this point, I think it's Montreana's tried to bait LPC in, but now LPC is trying to use his superior range here, recognizing he's low, recognizing the capabilities of Montreana and having some respect, right? Busting out that meteor, Montreana's gained his respect. Big meteors there. Big hits from Fireball from off screen too. Ooh! Two near misses right there by Montreana. Montreana trying to bait him in. Trying to get him to come in a little bit. Give him an angle. LPC's doing a great job of landing these fireballs from on the outside, though. Capitalizing on sometimes some long whirls from Montreana. Oh, shit. Clips him again. Just clipped him, and now he's back to one. Oh, and Montreana gets there. What? Baits him into it, and now it's 3-2 in favor of Montreana. And he's got to believe, boys. I'm telling you, he just has to believe. It's the patience. He calls it late. I call it patience, man. You're lulling them to sleep. That's what you got to do sometimes. It's a rough life for those barbs out there, man. You put it to them, and you don't apologize. You feed them the dinner, and you don't apologize for it, man. You get in there, you jam, slam, and Alabama. Serve it to them cold, man. We ain't heating that shit up. Refill this. Yeah, I think you're right. We need to ban barbs, Root. We need to just straight ban them. They're fucking A. What are Sorks ever gonna do? This is looking bad.
The order welcomes you.
This is looking horrible. Poor Sorks. Montreana, 1 win away from clutching this out. But can LPC make a big comeback? Early on, he was giving him that respect. He even stopped using that meteor. And now he's regretting it. He's saying, all right, man. All right. All right, now we on. He's like, now my back's against the ropes. You about to deal with it. Montreana showing some great patience here. Beautiful shots there from LPC. That's exactly what he wants to do. You notice he's talking about, you know, those dodging those punches and slipping punches and boxing, right? That's exactly what he's doing here. When Montreana took that long whirl, he sat there right above him, just casting fireballs right down on top of him. That was perfect. Very beautifully placed. Did Montreana switch to Phoenix? Nah, he's still on those dual. He's on that dual weapon, right? No shot he switched to Phoenix. Oh man, another big clip from Montreana. Pushing that pressure, man. Opportunistically. You lull him to sleep. You let him keep guessing. You let him approach. You let him pussyfoot in. And then you turn the tables on him. So far, LPC scoring some nasty hits. Love barbs, Kisufri? Oh yeah, man, an absolute legend. Some say a Smurf. Some say he came in. He was like Gino. He certainly has the reputation of Gino from Super Mario RPG in the DFC. Like he came from the skies, and then one day he left. And he's like, my mission is over, and I have other work to do. Kisufri the legend. Some say a Smurf. I'm starting to believe it. And a clip from Montreana doesn't cut him open, though. It's at least not 100% open wounds. Might be very high. Ooh, and another near miss. Some great shots here so far from LPC. Now LPC noticing the cadence, right? Getting a little braver with that at full life. Kind of chasing Montreana a little bit. When he sees him whirl like this, he sees him start going away. He's getting a little braver chasing him. A little more familiar with the cadence. A little more familiar with Montreana's angles. He's figuring him out. Montreana trying to close the distance now. Dude, Montreana needs Widowmaker, though, for sure. We need to get this boy a Widowmaker. Beautiful stomp there from LPC and a couple of fireballs to pay off for it. Oh, big hits from Montreal. And it is all over! LPC gets in there to try to finish. And Montreana turns the tables. Holy shit! Wow, bro, he did it. Bro did it. Holy shit. That is huge. A big night for Montreana. That was wild.
I am overburdened.
Wow, man. That was nuts. GVN versus Sound Time now? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Let's get in and check it out. Wow. That was so crazy. I'm so happy for this guy. That was savage. Big hats off to LPC. Savage gameplay there as well. Let's get in and check out the violence, boys. In this corner, we've got Sound on his Sorceress here. Look at him with his Gurks Pavis. With his Gurks Pavis. Looking to go with this full ES versus a Zan. He's going up against GVN on a Zan. Oh, this will be great. All right, so this is going to be interesting. Look at this, dude. He's fucking closing the distance, getting these fireballs in. This is insane. GVN on the back pedal here. He's increasing that distance. He's probably going to try to score some open wounds. He got it right away, dude. He's got the it looks like he's using sword back hold, which is that's going to proc open wounds when he hits. Very, very good chance that's going to proc it, right? Gets it. Some big hits early on in Sound, but as long as an ES fireballer is above 1, especially if she's 95%, as long as she's above 1, she's looking all right. So I'm guessing that the strategy here might be to cut your opponent open, right? Get him to 1, and then impale him. I mean, I'm guessing. I have no idea, no familiarity. But that would be my tongue-in-cheek strategy. Javs are king here, I think, too. The arrows, literally, on my Immortal Sorceress, when I built her, I could sit here and take arrows all day. Like, at 1, could take arrows all day. It was very rare I'd get clipped by an arrow and finished. Beautiful shots there from Sound. Damn, son. He's doing some work versus GVN. Oh, big jab hit. No cuts, though. Beautiful chain. And now he's cut open. Look at this. GVN doing some work here in the last part of this duel. He was getting pieced up by these fireballs early on, but now some return fire. All right, that's Sound isn't quite 1. Now he is. Now he is. And the jab doesn't do it. The arrows won't do it, I can promise. I think this has to be Impale. Oh my god. Big jab and Impale. Yeah, now he's at 17 life. He might as well be at 1,000. Oh. And there it is, man. Sound gets there on yet another 95 ES Sork coming in. Holy shit. Yeah, the Sork is, the arrows won't do a lot to the Sork anyway. Like, I would assume Sound is on 95 ES here. And 95 ES, 75 block, Gurk's Pavis, and G-Bane is going to be, that's so much DR, or IDR, PDR, or PDR, MDR, that like those guideds probably won't finish even if he's at 1. It has to be a nasty crit for it to finish. Javs are the way, I think, on Azan. Like, it's how you have to beat an Immortal Sork. It has to be Javs. If you have Plague Javelin, it's an incredible way to do it, because as soon as they hit the Poison Cloud at 1, they die. Like, they immediately die. If you have Plague Javelin, you cast it all the time when they're at 1. It's how TFC Priest used to beat me way back in the day when I would try to cheese him. It was like, he just had Plague Javelin, and I would just hit it and fucking die. It also keeps you poisoned, so that as you start repping life back like this, like, you're just inevitably going to hit that poison cloud. Yeah, for sure. Like, Cloud always does 1 damage. It doesn't matter how much MDR, IDR you have. The Plague Javelin always does 1 damage if you hit the Poison Cloud. So if you're at 1 and you telly into it, you're dead. There's nothing you can do about it. Damn, son, holy shit. That was a jab and an impale. Damn, son, and down he goes. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Try 90 next week. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think there's got to be something else, though, because, like, here's the other thing, is that when you end up banning too much shit, things like the Zon conundrum take over, where the Zon is perfectly balanced, but it just trashes everything. You know what I mean? So it's like, usually the answer is unbanning other shit. But this also just crossed my mind. What about, like, if you ban life rep on a Sork above 80%, they can't use Gurks. They can't use Gurks or Hodo, which is a huge blow. So, like, if you go no life rep, it's not like the life rep is a huge problem. It's just, when you put them at 1, if they can do this, you should just be able to keep them at 1. You know what I mean? What was with the boot swap? I would assume it's for strength purposes when he swaps to get spirit. That's what I'm assuming, but I'm not sure. Yeah. I think it's because on Spirit swap side, he doesn't have enough strength. Yeah, exactly. No, I agree. I agree. Something's got to be done about 95 ES. I like the concept of it, but something's not quite right. Oh, and there it is! There it is! The poison cloud, baby! That was it! Holy shit, he got there. Yeah, plate javelin is allowed. It's funny, Bankai, you're the second person that's brought this up to me this week. Is this... I'm under the impression there's no restrictions on poison javelin at all in the DFC. Poison jav, plague jav, nothing. There's no restrictions about that. But you're the second person to bring this up this week, which makes me think, did we forget about something? Did we just... Let me check the rules live here and see what we're looking at, because as far as I'm concerned, it's never been banned. There's never even been any restrictions on it. Let's check her out. Let's give her a good old look-see here real quick, shall we? Let's give her a look-see. Let's check her out. Let's bring this over here. Just for the shits, okay? Just for the shits real quick. Let's see if we can pull this over to the side so we're not cutting into the action. Right? Too much of the action anyway. Alright, Control F. Jav. There's a restriction in LLD. That's it. Poison. Poison Creeper. Poison Res is capped. If using multi-shot, you can't jam up 451s. That's it. So it's limited in LLD, but that's about it. That's it. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think there was anything with that. Yeah, if you just type in !rules in the Discord, it will always link you to them. Yeah, I mean, they just kind of haven't been around because that's why it was so cool to see Baloney Pony today actually come in on a real Tribrid Zon, because those days have been gone for a while. Like, the true Tribrid Zons have just disappeared, and they used to be the Zon in PvP. Oh, man, big hit there. The thing is, sound needs to be 1'd for that to, like, take effect. So, like, it might look like he's very low, and you might think he's at 1, but look at this. He's at, like, 20, 25. This is why I say, I've said this before, and now you're seeing it in action. When an ES Sork is above 1, that's the magic number. You don't get killed by the stupid shit. All right, now he's 1, though. Now he's not. Might as well be at 1,000. He's at 5 life, might as well be at 1,000. Clips him, but doesn't cut him. Another hit there. I think GVN's trying trying to open wounds him, put him to 1. But so far, he's just been super unlucky with the open wounds hits. And like he's hit him like 3 or 4 times and none have cut him open. That's extremely bad RNG. Root had mentioned that too, Massa. Root had mentioned that too. In my opinion, it doesn't solve the real problem. Like, and it's also just doesn't make any sense. Like, even if it did solve it, it's like, it doesn't seem like a real rule. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem like a real... It's like too specific. Yeah, look at this. Sound now at 50 life, doesn't care. Just goes in, he can get hit by the poison clouds, it won't kill him. There it is, man. Now 3-1, I believe, in favor of Sound. Holy shit. Yeah, I think he also does, for sure. That's so crazy, dude. That's so crazy. 95 ES. I'd be lying if I didn't say shit. I'm really thinking about this now. I mean, it's so cool because here's the thing. In the absence of a 95 ES Sork in the meta, stupid, fairly balanced builds wreck the entire meta. And it's like, that shouldn't happen. You should have, like, stupid shit that people can do that just answer things. So, like, because that's what Diablo 2 is, and over the years, it's my honest opinion that a lot of dueling rule sets have gotten away from what you can actually fucking do in the game. Which is why I've kind of always had a distaste for a lot of them. And that nowadays I kind of have this... Like, whenever we make a rule change in the DFC, I kind of have this, like, unofficial rule where one other rule has to go. No more rules. So if you put one in, one's got to go. Less is mo. Because too many rules are not only hard to keep track of, but like it's just, it doesn't make any sense a lot of times. Like, look at all of the rule sets out there limiting the amount of bone spirit damage and shit that you can do. We haven't had a necro champ in a very long time. Toshank did it, like, Toshank hung on with a necro after gaining it and defending it on multiple other classes, but like wasn't straight necro main. Like, and it doesn't make any sense to do that. It's almost like it doesn't make any sense to cap ES, right? Like, you can do it. You can build your build like that. So it's like, it's interesting. I've got to give this some thought over the weekend, but it's fair to say something's fucked up with it. I just don't know what. Like, it's hard to... It's so hard in the moment to be like, yeah, this is it. You're only seeing a couple of matches. You're seeing a couple of players on those. But those often tell you, yeah, something's fucked up. So perhaps think about it. But something has to be done. Nice poison cloud there from GVN. Now 3-2. Yeah, something has to be done. My impulsive thought and something I'll look at is rep life. Like, if you go over a certain percent of ES... rep life is gone. Like, you can't use rep life. It isolates and technically bans a lot of the shit, right? Like Hodo for your Oak Sage, you can't just so easily keep that up to block shots for you. Gurks is gone. Like, a lot of that shit goes away with it. But then again, do you then defeat the entire point of an ES Sork by doing that? Well, the way that Drain Life works is Drain Life is basically like minus Rep Life, and Rep Life is capped at 0. So like, you can have drain life -5, but I believe in D2R, it actually won't drain your life like it did in earlier patches. It will just, it's like your rep life is at -5, and you can't lose life because of drain life. At least I believe that's how it is. Yeah, they'd still have G-Bane available. They could still stack up IDR. IDR would technically still be uncapped with very limited ways to get there. I also don't like the spirit of capping IDR and all of that shit. I also feel like that doesn't make sense. Whenever you're capping an ability that most people don't even know what the fuck it is, it's probably the wrong thing. Like, there's probably something else. But yeah, something definitely has to be looked at, because it's... Look at it from my standpoint. When you're trying to make good and fun matches, and there's someone playing a 95% ES fireballer, what does it? What's good? Barb can't beat it. A Din probably can't beat it. You need Marvel level skill on a VT to beat it, which is nobody. Yeah, literally gives no shits about those types of jabs at 1. It's crazy. It's got to be the poison jab. Got to get him with the poison jab. Oh, man. All right, that's going to one him. Yeah, it's all poison jab from here. That's a really good strat. Like, all poison jab. The rest of the jabs don't do anything. Except maybe open wounds. If he's no longer 1. That won him. Yeah, it's really, really tough for GVN. (3-2), I believe, in favor of Sound. Ooh. Oh my god, big hits for both players. Now Sound back to 1. There's also a trick you can do as an Amazon where you can basically double cast Poison Javelin. It's like you swap back and forth between Poison and Plague. And there it is, man. Savage beatdown from Sound. Is that, wait, is it 3-3 or is it 4-2? Yeah, GG's. I think it's 4-2. Damn, son. I gotta say, mad respect to Root and Sound for jumping on this build, because it's so... Here's the cool things about it, right? The Sork is powerful again, right? The Sork is powerful. That's really cool to see, right? That's awesome. The drawback is there's not a lot of good matchups that can be made from it. So it's an interesting... It's an interesting conundrum. Certainly worthy of some thought, but I'm so happy to see this. I appreciate you guys doing this. Wild, bud. That's insane. Do we got the meme czar up here on a din? Have we got the meme czar? Oh my god, we do. We do. We got Medium versus Clint going up against Clint. Are y'all ready to throw down? I think he might be waiting on Clint. Hold up. While he is, we got a million Annies to get in here and fucking jam, boys. That's what I say. Like a literal million. We've got to go poking around here a little bit. There's actually a metric ass ton of Annihilus charms that have been waiting on us for a while. So we are going to have to take care of these. I believe they're done popping them at this point. I believe they're done. All right. I believe that's about it. Yeah, I mean, it's something. Like I said, the answer isn't always obvious. It's I'll tell full transparency, it warrants some thought and adjustment. I just don't know what. Like that's the thing, and it's a weird spot to be in because there's not a lot of data to study. There's not a lot of things to look at and be like, "Yep, that's what you got to do." You just kind of have to make a call at this point. Sucks, but true. Yep. I think if you have an ES or if you have a rep life cap, it's extremely hard to use some of the most broken items on an Immortal Sork. But Immortal Sorks are definitely a thing now. Like that, it's definitely a thing. But some of the more broken items, if you limit life rep, just inherently get banned. Like let's say the limit was 14, right? You still ban the same things. It would be essentially like a Gurks and Hodo ban. But they would still have rep life. 2017-10. I feel like that's not garbage. I feel like that would be good on an alt account. 10 experience gained. But yeah, that's gonna warrant some fast correction, I think. But here's the thing, I just don't know what. I can't even say it's gonna be rep life. I just don't know. Like as someone who's played and loves the Immortal Sork, I think I can probably figure some things out and make some guesses, but I'm gonna have to see. You know, we're gonna have to figure it out. We're gonna have to get in there and see what's up. Cause damn, son, something's up. That's for sure. Limit FCR, yeah. Give him like 10 FCR. Yeah, that'll do it. Again, I think the goal is to make the Sork powerful and be able to keep other powerful builds in check. 18-18-10. All right, it's technically not as good as the 2017, right? We definitely chucked that out. All right, that goes on the ground. Yeah, something. It's no worries. Tonight, let's enjoy it and welcome back Immortal Sorceress, right? Like, Immortal Sorceress is now a thing that is likely going to keep a lot of builds in check.
Hello.
But I hate that a Barb can't beat it at 1. That feels really bad. That feels horrible. All right, not gonna lie. That's the worst feeling. Barb should probably be able to smack one down at 1.
I can't.
I watched Cooley Immortal Sork video, AFK. Oh, hell yeah, man. Yep, that friggin' guy. I wish you would have never put that out. I wish you would have never done that. Look at the spot we're in now. Look at the problems we have because of this guy. This friggin' guy is something else, you know, coming in acting like he knows how to PvP. Medium versus GVN on. Oh shit. All right, here we go.
Good afternoon.
Here we go. Let's get this. Let's go over and check this out. Let's get in there, boys. Medium versus GVN. I assume it's the... Yep, here it is. It's the meme czar. It's all the IDR is what it is. It's the PvP nerf mixed with IDR, which is making it so that they don't die at 1, right? So let's say you do Oh, I don't know. Let's say a crit whirlwind tick is like 6,000 damage, right? So PvP nerf is going to put that at 1,000 immediately, right? So it's 1/6 PvP nerf. Now let's assume they have no DR for a second, right? They have no DR, but they have 95% of that, which gets nuked, right? So what is that? That's 950 damage goes in the can. So now you're down to 50, right? 50 damage. Okay. Now we have 50 DR and all of it's gone. Right? Like, all that damage is negated. Gone. Out the window. Oh yeah, they could definitely handle Immortal Sorceresses, but the problem is they could never catch them. Yeah, if they could tell you, it'd be totally different. I'm not sure how I feel about that, honestly. I've always, like, said that that should be the case, but now that I think about it, it's like... It's still not going to be good in PVM. It's just going to affect PvP. Those builds are still going to be shit in PVM, and the Wind Druids and Fire Druids are going to be better than them because of the AoE. So there's still going to be shit melee builds in PVM. It's not going to change anything there. It's just going to change PvP. Just being real. Just shooting straight. So a change like that, you got to ask yourself, how miserable is it? Teleport and Rabies Druids, just another meme dumbass build people are going to be trolling pub games with. And Teleport Fury is still not going to be good. It's still not going to be a good PvP build. So you're just going to have a new troll build in the meta. Oh, shit. Yep. Yeah, you see, I like to keep it that way. I like to keep people guessing, you know? Sometimes I just put on my invisibility cloak so nobody can see me, all right? Sometimes I get shy and I don't want people to see me. But, you know, here I am. I took it off, boys. Caught with the bow out, boys. Can't be doing that. Can't be getting caught with that bow. Damn, he's got some tricks, though. Montreana's got some tricks. He's got that Widowmaker. All right. Okay. Each arrow has 500 bones attached to it. Damn, son. All right. Hell yeah, Bruno. This is sick. Yeah, I mean, it sounds fun, but, like, the effectiveness of it won't change. Like, Tele Fury, okay, will still be bad in PvP. Like, just won't be good. It's gonna... Because attack rating and defense are just... What I would hope they would do instead is fix attack rating and defense. Just fix how that works. Make people hit people more. I think the real answer to it is have breakpoints for defense. Oh man, he's got that aura. He's going in with some auras, man. Oh shit, okay, Montreana on Auradin. Alright, Montreana on an Auradin, bros. Okay. He doesn't even have Enigma. Bro's on a straight Auradin. That's particularly problematic, I think, for a Sin. Oh my god, dude. Damn, son. Yeah. I think the AR makes sense, right? Like, having one work like that kind of makes sense. But defense should work in breakpoints. Like... Or maybe both of them should. You just have AR and defense breakpoints. There's no, like, ever-moving calculation. And they should start at 10,000. Anything below 10,000, you just always hit shit. It's just 95% chance to hit. You have less than 10k defense, you're gonna get hit. You got over 10k, okay, now there's a chance they'll miss. 20k, 30k, 40k, okay, now like at like 60k, they have a very low percent chance to hit. And now, you know, it's all based on their AR too. They have to have an AR breakpoint. Like, that's kind of probably how it has to work. Otherwise, it's just too many variables fucking shit up. Yeah. Because then you could probably just get away with not even being able to teleport in morph form. You just chase them on human form, morph, and hit them immediately. Like, that would actually be pretty sweet. Big trap damage there from GVN. Oh, man, some smites in there as well. What is this? Montreana getting up in there with an Oridin smiting, but now getting cut by the ghosts or by the hybrids in. Yeah, GVN's on a hybrid. Busting out that bow, dude. That's actually really good. You got to be prepared on that swap, I think. And as he closes the distance, those auras are actually doing more damage the closer you get. So that's why GVN is sort of incentivized to stay on the outside and lay those traps and only go in when he's going to whirl and do some very significant damage. Because the more that he can keep Montreana out here on his Oridin, the less damage he's actually going to take from those auras. Montreana needs to close the distance. And when he does, he better hope that he comes out on top. Oh, and there it is, the aura finish! With the celebratory shield. Now 1-1. Montreana on the Oridin. This is like, honestly, a Sin is probably the best matchup for this. Like, you're incentivized to close the distance, and they can't really resist you. They can stack resist if they want, but they can't, like, resist. You know, it's if you're a dual class Sin, it's 75 fire res is what you're limited to. That's insane. And I'm not sure if you can block an aura. I don't think you can claw block an aura. Like a pulse tick from an aura, I don't think you can claw block it. These are all things, high level D2 PvP shit, that very limited people in the world know the answer to. I'm not one of those people. Can you claw block? Where's Max when you need him? Can you claw block an aura tick? I don't think you can because it's ground based. It should be ground based and you can't. I don't think you can block it, but I don't know that for sure. I don't know if it's ground based. You can't? Okay. I mean, do we know that for sure? Are we 100% on that? I'm going to make a single player Sin that has like 95% claw block and see if I just... Oh, I couldn't do it because it's a single player. Oh, you could just go find a monster that has the aura and just teleport around. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. 78% sure. It's not good enough, J2, but we gotta know these things. We can't be making 75% sure guesses here, all right? Probably 99% sure you can block a tick skill. You can't block a tick skill. I would also say I'm about 90% sure you can't, but I don't know for certain. I mean, you used to not be able to fucking claw block smite, but apparently you can do that now. That or... jury's still out on that. I actually don't know the answer to it. Some say you can, some say you can't. I say fuck Sins and I don't play them, so I don't know the answer to it. A little bit of frame drops here from Montreana. A little bit of pixelation. That's on our end, not yours. Don't you worry. It's too many auras, too much fanciness going on, man. It's just pinging him down. Amazon Basin, so yeah, you can't. Okay. All right, I trust the Amazon Basin. So it is ground-based and you can't block it. All right, cool. Can't claw block it. You can block a NATO, you can't block a Fist of Heavens. Every hit is just negated differently. Block a NATO, you can't block a Fist of Heavens. You can't block an FOH from... You can't claw block FOH? Doubt. high doubt on that. I think I've seen it happen. Yeah, the Amazon basin is like D2, part of the big D2 iceberg. Someone needs to do a big D2 iceberg video and talk about all of the shit. I feel like that's a me thing, or maybe a llama thing. I don't think there's many other people that know, that are actually content creators, that actually know about the D2 iceberg. Yeah, it's like the Vatican Library of D2. Yeah, it really is, man. It really is. Yeah, and then there's some things that just don't work right in D2R. So the Amazon basin sometimes is even like, oh, okay. It's certainly like that for LOD, but some things have changed. You can dodge. We got to retest as I'm talking about LOD. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the limited times I've played as a Sin, I almost remember claw blocking in FOH. Like, and again, I've played very limited Sin, but it could just be the Mandela effect where I just think I did and I really didn't. Oh, Iron Maiden? An Iron Maiden proc there? What is this? Holy shit, Montreana's got him low, dude. And he's going to try to finish with that bow. Theoretically, if he shoots an arrow and swaps to his aura, that arrow is going to do massive damage. Oh, and he still has an aura out. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, he got him with another aura kill. What? Holy shit, bro. What is this? Caddy Hodge to save points on conviction? I would agree. But he also is getting in there with the smite. Okay, that's what it is. He's pointing to Saracen's chance. This is a good duel. This is epic, man. Oradin makes a return. The meme czar himself. This is nuts. All right, boys. I think it's, what is this, 2-1? Is this 2-1 in favor of Montreana? I'm losing track of the score these days. Yeah, I think because we've noticed that he has smite in his arsenal, and while it would save him on points and conviction, which is certainly good, I think, with this, I think he needs to hit the smite break point. So if you do it in a caddy, your smite break points are so bad. It's single-handedly. Okay, 3-2 you. All right, so he's up 3. All right, thank you for the score, Montreana. Yeah, the caddies are so bad. It's why working in Astrion's Iron Ward is pretty tough in a lot of smiter builds, or even just like cheesy hammered-in builds that want to use it. It's just because you're probably still smiting with it to utilize the damage, but there's not enough IAS on it to really make it worth it. So you always have to like shale it, and even then you're kind of working at a disadvantage on a caddy. They're so slow. Now GVN keeping his distance. Busting him up there now. He's busting him up. Montreana's cut open. Montreana could be going to 1 here. Nope, he's very low. Yeah, GVN's got to be careful closing the distance on him now. He's got to set these traps up and really finish with that, I think. The whirlwind is just too risky. Montreana's got to do something active, though. Like, he's got to be shooting the bow or something. If he's running around, it's technical lates. He's got to, I was going to say, bust out the bow and just shoot. Bust it out, shoot it. Keep a little bit of pressure up there. Keep the ref off of you, you know? Oh my god, and he gets him again. Holy shit, bro. Montreana. With the Oradin finish. This boy making Dins great again. Holy shit. Montreana making Dins great again. Holy shit, boys.
The order welcomes you.
This is insane. Yeah, that's insane, man. That was so cool. That was so cool. Oh, it's 3-3? Okay, wait. It ain't over. I think it's 3-3. Is it 3-3? Okay, all right. It's 3-3. Never mind. We can't count them too soon. 3-3. All right. We're in this. I think here what GVN has to do is utilize his distance. While it might feel really good to get in there and bust him up with a whirlwind, it has got to be you better be real sure about it. Like that it's going to connect, bust him open, and do maximum damage, or else it's rarely ever worth the trade, I don't think. Oh no, he's getting in there, charging, smiting, like... In the DFC, the rule is technically you can't, like, lating is defined most prominently as using skills that are passive damage and not doing anything else. But you see how he's closing the distance, getting in, charge, smite, shooting bow, like... He's being very active. Like, that's what you want to see. Holy shit, big hits. All right, now, I was going to say, now GVN's got to get out of there. Pieced him up a little bit, didn't cut him open. Landed some big trap damage, but now he wants to utilize that range. Oh, he's pieced him up good there. It still didn't cut him open, though. That's insane. Oh, almost caught him with the bow out. Montreana in trouble. Montreana is probably Mind Blast PK here. And there it is, man. Holy shit. GVN pulls it out. Shadow Bay PK. Damn, son. Damn. Almost as gross as Oradin, he says. I gotta say, that was actually cool. See, if you're gonna run an Oradin, that's how to do it. Like, you gotta stay active with the attacks and do something. It's not gonna look right because you're not teleporting around. You don't have Enigma, right? Like, so it's always gonna look like wherever you're going, it's gonna take longer to get there. If you're trying to retreat, it's gonna take quite a bit more frames to get away. But he's just trying to increase the distance so he can shoot his bow, so we can look for another angle, so we can escape the traps. It's all legit, man. It's all legit. He has Enigma? Nah, he's got Dragon, bro. See that? There it is. He's got that Dragon. Damn, son. Thank you for showing this off, guys. This is sick. So good to see. Ooh, look at this beautifully 100% perfect GVN Enigma over here. That's really good. 213 gores for that open wounds, crushing blow, deadly strike, just gorgeous, man. I love those boots on a Whirl Girl. Beautiful amulet, sick ring. That's a 6-point ring. It's so rare to actually see something like that. 2 6-point rings. Jesus fuck, dude. Look at this. Perfect griffins. 45 life trappers. Thanks for looking at these, Montreana. Appreciate this, man. 1% off from 100% perfect. Chaos. Jesus Christ. Yeah, these are ghost sin claws, man. These are like those claws doing some damage. He might be a hybrid, but this is like ghost style damage. That is very interesting. Yeah, Hand of Justice for that holy fire, man. Yeah, it looks like he stacked up. It looks like GVN stacked up lightning and fire res there. Probably just needed the fire res. Like, it's... I think Montreana had the aura out there, but the aura itself probably... Like, the holy shock aura, he might have been showing that, but I don't think that was going to do nearly as much damage as the dragon auras do in the Hand of Justice. Like, those stacked up are just so free. That is sick, man. Nice boots. Ooh. Where'd you get them at, Montreana? Them quad res. I think those were one of the prizes from Mooches, if I remember. Right? Is that correct? They look familiar. I think, anyway. Quad boots, what the fuck? Yeah, he's decked out for an Orden, man. Damn, son. That is sick. Really cool, dude. Really cool to see that. Montreana on fire tonight, man. That is so wild. Bros, let's get in there and award fight of the night, shall we? We don't have any more fights going on. All right, let's get in there and award some fight of the nights. Let's think about this one. All right. Goddamn, I've got a list. Here's the order of my list that it's in. Damn, there are so many fights to consider. Lamp Dazer was insane. I love that Lamp actually didn't abuse the 95 ES cap and still got there. I think that's so impressive. Lamp played beautifully today. Damn, Jito played very well too versus Poly. Butter was on fire. Butter is no doubt getting some. That guy showed improved on a Din. That's what he's always wanted to do, just get his chance to shine on a Din. I think Baloney Pony coming in with an actual Tribrid Zon was savage. That was really cool to see. Rook made a big statement versus Squigs. Alright, I think Montreana for sure, performance of the night. This guy comes in on a barb, gets a big win versus LPC. That was insane. Big shout out to LPC. He played very well. I think Montreana fighter of the night for sure. 320-20 to Montreana. I don't think... And he was also a guy we just see on the Orden here. Like, coming in hot. Commission from CoffeeZilla? Nah, bro. We got Bill. We pay him 10 Forum Gold a month, and he builds shit for us and does things. So, some would say it's borderline slave labor, but I say you don't know what you're talking about. The chains that we keep him in the basement with have soft cuffs. Okay, so I don't want to hear shit. It's completely legal. Completely legal. All right. Montreana, and I'm going to say Butter. Montreana for the 320-20. Butter for 451. And I'm going to go... I'm going to go... Jesus, Root Punch was fucking good too. I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna say Punch on 25. Punch, poor guy. Root played well there too, but Punch fucking killed it. Like, goddamn, it looked good. Like, he made it look good, even though he couldn't possibly win. That was crazy. Alright, so Montreana 320-20 easy. Yep, butter for 451 and root punch for 25. I think that's golden right there. I think that's good. I think that's good. We don't always have to give out all of them. There was some very close ones, but I feel like they're all so close. It's hard to give the last one out. They're all so good. That being said, all right, look, we've got some unfinished business here real quick, all right? I'm not even kidding you. We've got some unfinished business we've got to attend to. This Zan needs to be doing some poking, okay? We've got a couple more annies. We need to crank these out because we can't be leaving Dclones untouched, all right? We missed a ton of these pops, all right? A ton of them. So we got some making up to do. 1019 cabbage, absolute cabbage. All right. Let's get in there. We've got a couple more. All right, this one's down. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, and by the way, if you guys are around, please let me know. The prize winners tonight, I would prefer to give the prizes out while we're here. Did we already get this one? Son of a bitch. I would prefer to give the prizes out while we're here and ready to jam. Because, it's easier that way, instead of tracking people down all week. GG's, Nim. Appreciate you, man. If not, we'll just post it in the announcements after I rip this 2020-10 Annie. And we'll have people come along and collect them throughout the week, you know? Just to get it in. All right, here we go. Down goes Sonichu. All right. Let's poke him. Let's get this. I just need to get this 2020-10 real quick. What happened to him? Did these get... All right, these have been fucking... Someone stole my fucking Dclones, all right? You know what? That's fine. I've got friends. I've got friends, okay? All right, we got some good friends. Oh, no. Are those games down? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, we missed out on a lot of clones, man. We missed out on a lot of clones. Manti available. Just share game name and password. All right, sending it. You know what? We'll do it like this. I'm just gonna make. I'm gonna make. Juck 1, password 1. This is a hell game. Bring a hell character. Juck 1, password 1, and we've got you. Montreana is around. This guy ready to jam. We've got your prize support right here, pal. I'll probably know it's you. We can confirm in chat that if I don't recognize, yeah, we just saw him on Hannibal. That's legit. 3-20-20 to Montreana. Big win. Huge. Yo, you around, Punch? Juck 1-1, my dude. You get a prize as well. 25 sending your way. Yeah, not even kidding, dude. That, like, look, it was an impossible fight and you fucking killed it. It was fucking crazy to see.
Thank you.
Well, only way you can win. Root says, LOL, got him. Got him. Yeah, all yours, Punch. 25. Big love to you, Montreana. The real prize is you. No you, brother. No you. The real prize is Muches. Makes all of this possible right here. Just make sure. Yeah, that's Punch. All right. GG, man. Fucking guy's savage. It was an impossible fight, but very impressive to see regardless. The friggin' frenzy, man. That was crazy. All right, so only unclaimed is Butter, and he's got a 451 coming his way. GG, man. GG. Oh yeah, I think so too, Root. Like, you just know how to play that build. Root has a way of making when you play against Root and he's on a Sork, it just feels unwinnable. It's just how it is. It's just how it is, man. Is this Butter? Hold up. Oh, wait, no, this is Annie's? Do we get Annie's to ID? Oh, shit, yeah. Dude, thanks, man. Alright, this ain't P. It ain't P. 10-12. Dude, thank you so much, man. From America! What a guy, dude. Thanks so much. Alright, it ain't perfect, but is it perfectly bad? It's not. Goddamn. Goddamn. Thanks so much, America. We missed out on the clone popping. We were rather sad about it, but America comes in and allows us to get our anti-IDing fix in here. Look at this. Man, we would have popped all these too. We would have been equally as disappointed. But damn, it's so fun, man. There's just something about it. 12, 20, 10. Jesus. If anybody wants those, Juck 1-1, non-ladder. You can have them, my dudes. Free Annies on the ground. This is probably the best one, I think. Damn, thanks so much, America. That's awesome, man. Big cheers. Big cheers for that. Yeah, it's crazy. Root is also... Here's the other thing, is Root is an insanely good Sork player. There's very few people that stand a chance against Root. Uncapped on a Sork, Root's going to slay most people, dude. He's proved it over and over. Here's the thing. He talks a lot of shit, gets a lot of people pissed at him, but it's sort of like the lamp conundrum. He lets those hits in the blood more speak for him.
Good day.
Rip, no 2020, no problem. I just appreciate it either way, though, America. That's friggin' awesome, man. That's friggin' awesome. Much, much appreciated. Oh, keys? Bro, I don't even know if I can pick these up. Hold up. Montreana dropping off some keys. What a savage. I'm gonna bring it in on this guy right here. Hold up. We might have some. Maybe. Oh, we'll pop in on this. Shit, yeah, bud. All right, we're gonna stack these up somewhere. We gonna get them. Thanks, bud. Yeah, we're gonna do some Uber slaying in the near future, and we're gonna be looking for a good Bruno barb torch. Is what we're gonna be looking for. But if we get a 2020 neck, dibs, fucking dibs, bro. Because holy shit, dude, much love. Thank you so much, Bruno. We're gonna put these to use next week. Remind me, these are on Akara. Akara has our keys. Much, much love, brother. Thank you so much. Huge! Huge! My guy. All right, man. Free Annies and Juck 1 if anybody wants them. We've got Butters still with a gift. We'll get that to him. We'll let him know. But I say we get over to this Hall of Fame, boys. Remind you who the real champions are. These guys! These dudes! Wouldn't be possible without you fellas. Bros, thanks for being here. What a fucking night. What a crazy night of fights and absolute sheer din violence. Din, Sin, Sork. Wow, the immortal Sork back in the DFC. Who knows what will happen next week, okay? Just hang tight. Probably some adjustments to be had, all right? It just, who knows what, though. The meantime, look, you Hall of Famers, you can stay around, all right? But make sure we keep Lamp out of here still. He fondles the fucking statues, and it's disgusting. I don't know about that guy. Other than that, all the rest of you, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, man. This is for champions only up in here. Stay tuned, man. Next week's gonna be a show. Look, man, it's just how it is. DFC every week makes my week, man. And we out here chilling. Boys, bring the violence. Never forget. Bros, seriously, every week I always say I don't think it can get much better, and it always does. There's always something that pops up, surprises us, always questions it seems that we still might not know the answers to. That's the beauty of D2, it's the beauty of you guys. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks, Luke!